I would have preferred a male version of the thickness, if that makes any sense.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right?
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And what does he mean by the one from afar to touch his truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? Come on, he's older. I have your wife at P5. You have to show up for your wife, right? You have to show up for your... Yes! She showed up for her wife! Look at this! Come on, show it to me!
Thank you for your generosity.
Thank you.
I think I'll stay here for a few days. You prepared a room for me?
Yes.
So you did.
Same room as Kakanya, of course. Don't worry.
Dainty it is. I'm grateful.
Yay! All we needed was 7 pulls. Well, plus 10, 3. But yes, she showed up for the wife. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50-50, here we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflated, right? Come on, we believe? We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. And I guess she doesn't mind being upskirt. She has quite the... Oh yeah, she does. Well, I guess I guess she caught us. Kudos to the devs for having thought of that. I mean, I guess anyone who's ever played a video game would have thought of that. But not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me? No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either. But at the same time, it does feel more interesting when people are actually dying than Löffel abgeben. Okay. Oh, casser sa pipe. Ah, it's funny. What you wrote down as pass the spoon, I put it in Google Translate just to hear how to pronounce it. And they translate it as casser sa pipe, which in French means to break your not your pipe, your yeah, is that a pipe? Wait, how do you say pipe? Wait. No, not a... Oh my god, not a blowjob. Oh my god. That's not what I meant. Google Translate, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking hell. Because, yeah, peep in French can also mean blowjob, but that's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for the thing that you smoke. Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence.
Oh.
There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed.
Feels like they were left by Romeo.
Wait!
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain.
Oh, by the way, wait. Oh no. No, I want to show... No! No! I wanted to show you guys my progress on building Trigger, but I forgot and now I can't. God damn it. I made a video on Valina's kit today. I spent way too much time on that video. Especially for one very stupid joke. And for that joke to work, I needed to remove the background of a Jufufu image. Except I was using the Windows built-in AI tool to do that, because usually it works quite well. And it worked really well on Norma, because she was part of the joke. It did not work so well on Jufufu, which made me spend an uncomfortable amount of time between her legs. Having to remove the background between her legs, I mean. And yes, that's a sentence of all time that I'm not all too happy about, I will say. But it is what it is. Hello, please die. Emily Ktosh is a good test subject for perfumes. You know what? That is a great point, Sparta. Ktosh is a good test subject for perfumes. I myself need to buy a new one because mine is almost empty. So for the perfume, please come home to us. Okay, okay. Now all we have to do is win. All we have to do is win. Show me Emily. Come on, show me Emily. Show us Emily, I tell you. Wait, where is she? Yes!
Hello, my name is Emily.
There you go, Ktosh. We got your Emily. Woo! Not gonna lie, I was kind of stressed. But we do be happy. Yeah. You know what? This kind of... Holy shit! Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence, apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. Do you think I can go check the... Wait, I have a solution. Can I teleport to the HDD to bypass this? I promise you guys, I will start the quest at some point. But I just want to... Oh.
Master, the simulation system is now fully operational.
I thought we were done.
Data transfer. I've paused some of your movie downloads.
Oh, me.
Okay. Oh, 68,000 damage. Maybe I should have given her more crit rate. The one-shot worked. The one-shot roulette worked. God damn it. Thank you, Kuani. Thank you indeed. God damn. Alicia, I used to like you, but you're kind of a piece of shit when you're fighting. Just saying. GG, thank you, Monique. Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the Chip, I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl, Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl, Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra, just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team, and you can play him in dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter, and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues. This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon! I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck, and please bring me the moon! I said, the moon! God damn it. I said, the moon! The moon is here! And so am I. Because I said the moon is here, so am I. I am here indeed. Wait, I just arrived, Chip. Why do you want to send me to jail? But hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Let's see here. I can indeed. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube? Ah, yes. I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means it is time for me to switch scenes. Although first I need to get flashbanged by my webcam. There you go. Webcam is flashbanging indeed. What a pleasant feeling. Come on, do the focus. You can do it, little webcam. I believe in you. Because that's literally your only job, is to focus on my face. Yes, I believe that should work. So, transition. There you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. Wait, I need to put this over there. There, and my chat is over here. There you go. So, let me go back up. Oh god. So much gambling happening in chat. Today's first was Mihai. I saw it at some point, but I kind of lost his first message somewhere in the sauce. Where is Mihai? Ah, yes, there you go. Mihai indeed managed to claim first today. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I mean, you should be doing well. You have been very lucky between today and yesterday, apparently. But still, I hope everything else is also fine. And second, as always, is Chip. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well. Except for the losing bets, because unfortunately you do be losing bets quite a lot. Unlike Ktosh, who managed to win his bet all as soon as he arrived. Hello, Ktosh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well too. And unfortunately, yes, both the first and second were claimed today. Ktosh, you were a tiny bit late for those. But maybe tomorrow. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. And hello to B. Welcome in, B. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And how has... did you manage to watch the video I sent in the Discord server? Did you see it even, that I sent you a message? You might not have seen it, yes, I should have thought of that. But if, just in case you didn't know, you know, when you asked, when you were rightfully crashing out about not being able to complete Memory of Chaos, we talked about your builds, your teams, etc. And I told you I would send you a video on Phynon and Cyrene, how to make C0 Phynon and C0 Cyrene work together. I managed to find the video and I sent it on the Discord server. So hopefully you saw it. Maybe you will find some time to watch it. But it seemed to work, at least back then. It seemed to work. So I hope it helps. But hello to you and hello to Zenny. Welcome to the stream, Zenny. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You added an F to your daily. It did not work, unfortunately. But congratulations on being first on YouTube side. But yes, if you want to claim your daily reward of owl coins, you need to type it again because, well, the bot is not smart enough to realize when people are writing something but made a tiny typo. But bot is a bit dumb, unfortunately. It's really, you have to write it exactly the way it wants, otherwise it's unhappy. Just finished work today. Ah, perfect timing then. That means you can get some rest, right? I hope that work was not too bad today. And wait, I missed a message before... No, wait. Oh my god, there is a sea of bot messages. Velina is hitting so hard. I might make Velina a main DPS team. You 10 for now, I suppose, but I'm assuming that there will be more better suited main DPS in the future, because Velena is the first of her kind, right? First wind type character, wind attribute in ZZZ, and given the way her kit works, she seems to be some kind of generalist sub DPS who can work with pretty much anyone. So I'm assuming there will be a best in slot, maybe not wind DPS, it will be someone else, some other attribute, but you know, someone who will take full advantage of Velena's kit. It's not like other characters are not taking full advantage of her kit. It's just that I'm assuming, like, you know, it's kind of like the whole Sandrone or Inefa or Lauma shtick, right? They were the first to introduce a new little thingy, right? A new reaction, a new attribute, a new something. And there was always someone else who came after. Like Lauma specifically. You could make Lauma a main DPS if you want to, but she really comes online with Nefer as the main DPS of the team. Well, technically it's more about Nefer needing Lauma, but still. Point is, for now, she can be a main... she can be a main DPS for you forever. That's up to you. I'm just mentioning the possibility that in the future there might be different teams. And happy lurking to Ktosh, although I think he had a question. Should I get Lowen? Ah, and the bot said, yes, I think so. Wait, Ktosh, weren't you saving for someone else? I thought you wanted to save for someone else. And you were happy about one of the reruns that there would be. Let me check. Who are rerunning again? Keep forgetting. Raiden. Right, yeah, you were supposed to get the Raiden. Yes, don't listen to my bot. The bot said yes. True, it is one of the rare few times where the bot actually said yes to you and not just maybe. They will win this time. I mean, aren't you on a guaranteed? I thought you were on a guaranteed. I know Mihai and myself are on a guaranteed, but I thought you were as well, if I'm not mistaken. And hello, Kohani, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Finally, my custom mousepad is in the process. Could have been started to ship today, but my indecisive ass had a hard time to decide which design I'll pick. And which design did you pick at the end, Chip? Because I have to admit, I don't remember what you went for with the I remember the keyboard. I remember the images you've sent, but I don't know which one you actually selected at the end of the day for the mousepads. Just finished work, just tired. Not gonna lie, I feel you, Zenny. Man, life sometimes is really not daijoubu, because unfortunately last night, as always, I didn't sleep well. Especially because right now there is a bit of a heat wave in France, once again. It has happened. I just saw right before starting stream that next week will hit 40 degrees Celsius. So I'm probably going to die next week. So if you don't see me, you do not have to wonder. You can blame the older generations for creating the world we live in right now. Anyway, point is, I was trying to get some sleep before stream, and I had to try it twice. Because the first time around, I tried to take a little bit of a nap, and I had my window closed, and yet I could still hear a neighbor of mine. A couple of them, well, I don't know if they are my neighbors or if they are just guests of my neighbors, but two women were speaking very loudly, and it was kind of a major pain. I could not fall asleep because of that.
LT_Mihai on Twitch says, but aren't a part of the older generation?
I see that your brain has not activated yet, my poor Mihai. See, there is even older than me. And I am not the one who made the world the way it is. I am not the one who polluted the world into having climate change. That would be the generations before my time. Because yes, there was something before I existed. I know it's surprising, but I am not that old. There are even older things, like dinosaurs and shit. Except here I'm talking about humans. Anyway, not the point. The point was, that yes, I couldn't sleep for shit, so I crawled out of my bed, I guess, and that's when I decided to make the new emote that Chip had requested. So if you haven't seen, guys, on Twitch's side, we have two new emotes. We have the blushing emote that was already on, what do you call that? On, what do you call that? On Discord side, but we added it to Twitch, and there is the Bochi emote. I didn't know how to call it, so I just called it Bochi because it was the Bochi the Rock meme, right? But it's the spazzing out owl, and I kind of feel like that today, not gonna lie. I kind of feel like that, because yes, my neighbor, number one, way too loud, and after that, so I made the emote, I added a bunch of songs, and I did some other stuff in the background of streaming, and then I decided to try and go to sleep again. And then it was no longer these two women having lunch, and like, they're allowed to have a life, of course. They can have lunch, they can have fun. I invite them to have fun, but I wish they had done it less loudly. But then, throughout the afternoon, and for like, I don't know how long, but bro was screaming for a long time. Unfortunately, a child was screaming after that. It kept calling its mom, it kept just screaming out of the top of their lungs. Like, and that just reminded me why I despise children. You know, it just reminds me why I dislike children so much. It's because of children like this. And again, I understand a child is a child, and they have the excuse of being a child, I suppose. I don't give a shit, though. If it annoys me, it annoys me. And that child definitely annoyed me while I was trying to sleep. I mean, again, it's the middle of the day, so technically speaking, I suppose people are allowed to make some noise. That kind of noise, though, not gonna lie, not a fan. Not a fan. But it is what it is. Wait, I missed a bunch of messages. Bought an new internet subscription, got 300 polys, got my dailies and 80s. Yeah, then did the event until I got a 1,100 polys, and got it at 8 pity. Congratulations on, what was it? It was Velina's Wenjin, right? I think. I will win this time. 3rd time's the charm. I will use the guaranteed for Lowen and then win on Raiden. Because I lost twice already on Raiden. First Diluc and then I got Mizuki. Tosh, there is a saying in France which is, technically speaking, it's kind of the opposite of 3rd time's the charm. When you say 3rd time's the charm, that means you should be lucky the 3rd time, right?
Lulz_Mihai on Twitch says, "You would hate having me as a neighbor, lol. When I chat with my best friend, I tend to talk pretty loudly and our chats tend to go up until 4 a.m.
I mean, like, if you want to talk to your best friend until 4 a.m., that's absolutely fine. If you can't do it not loudly because you don't understand that other people have lives and they're entitled to have a quiet night, that's on you. That's a problem with you, my man. And, like, it's not like I'm trying to offend you or be mean to you, but, bro, you have to learn how to respect other people's sleep. If you live in an area where you don't bother anyone, then sure. Like, if you live in a house and your neighbors are not literally next door, sure, have at it, have your fun. If you live next to a forest, sure, have at it, have your fun. If you live in an apartment building and you allow yourself to be loud at 4 a.m., that says more about you and your lack of respect for other people than anything else. It's not really that, I just talk loudly without knowing. I take that from my mom. Yeah, but if you know that you do, then you have to correct it. If you realize that it can be a problem, it is up to you to correct the problem. It's again, it's not up to your neighbors to tolerate you being loud. It's up to you not to be loud at 4 a.m. Like, being loud, I don't know, at 3 p.m, sure. Like I said, for the kid, or even for these women who are having lunch, it's annoying, it's frustrating to me, but I can understand they want to have a life, sure. why not? At 4 a.m.? That's a bit much, you know. Good things you weren't my neighbor, cause I go mad loud every time I play competitive games. Well, again, I understand, but we do live in a society and we're supposed to try and live together, you know? We're supposed to try and live together and not annoy each other. It is what it is, I suppose. Some people do be loud, which, again, I understand. But, you know, I personally try my best not to be a bother to others. I can be, I know. Sometimes I can be loud too, which is why I understand all of these things that you're saying. But I do try my best not to be loud at late hours. It has happened like maybe once or twice in my life that I've bothered a neighbor. But you know, it's up to each and every one of us to determine where's the limit. How much respect do you want to show others? And how well do you want to treat others? Do you think I should trust Gemini in raising up a girl? No. Do not use AI to give you advice on how to, quote-unquote, raise up a girl. Number one, like, as much as the raising memes are funny and whatnot, Knosh, I don't believe in that kind of shit. Like, for me, it's... I've mentioned it yesterday when we were talking about it, but for me, it's not about raising up a person. It's about getting to know a person and then developing a relationship with them. Whatever type of relationship it may be. I'm not talking exclusively about romantic relationships. I'm talking about pretty much any kind of relationship. Even a friendship. You start with developing the relationship with the person. And that should, in my opinion, occur naturally. As the conversation goes and as you get to know the person, you may develop feelings for them. They might develop feelings for you. But the whole concept of raising up someone for me is just weird. Like, why would you try and force something to happen? If you want to make an effort in getting into a relationship with a person, I understand. But the whole thing about, I don't know, pickup lines and stuff like that, I'm just like, sure, if you want to make them laugh, why not? But other than that, I don't know. It does work on some people. Some people do enjoy that kind of thing. My point of view is not universal. But yeah, I personally just find it weird. Why are you so smart? I am not. I just have my own way of seeing how romance should be. But again, it is my point of view. You are free to disagree with that.
Lolt_Mihai on Twitch says, well, I technically don't have any neighbors. One of my neighbors moved to Italy for the summer. One neighbor is still moving in. They just bought the house across of mine. They have a family of 6 kids. And my last neighbor that is right next to my room said they don't actually hear me at all because our houses are made out of concrete and brick.
See, then, again, what I said was trying not to be a bother to your neighbors. If you know for a fact that your neighbors don't bother you, or rather, sorry, that you don't bother your neighbors, and hopefully your neighbors don't bother you as well, but if you know that for a fact, then sure, that's fine. And it's what I said earlier. If you live in a house, if you live next to a forest, if you don't have neighbors, etc., etc. There are exceptions to what I said earlier. Well, Chip, how did you... Yeah, that is a good question. How did you come up to be so poor? Might be the quietest person if I was your neighbors, not gonna lie. I would love that, Zenny. I would love that, quiet neighbors. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how quiet I am exactly. My neighbors did complain about me once. Well, they didn't exactly complain, they just made some noise to get me to quiet down. Which I understood, and we quieted down indeed. Hence why I said, I understand that it can happen sometimes. We're gathered here today to mourn, to mourn Mihai's losses, and Chip being in the negative. Chip is in debt. For the sadly passing of CH1P II. Yeah, Chip is in debt. Mihai just lost everything. It seems the bot is kind of mean today. Earlier it recommended Chip to pull for Lowen instead of going for the Raiden. The bot is not nice today. Not nice indeed. But you know what? That also reminds me, right before starting stream, oh, you chose that one! Nice. Sorry. I just saw which one, Chip, which mousepad you chose, like which design, and that was one of my I believe that was my favorite as well, one of. I voted, I think, for the same one as Commander, or the one to the left, which was, I believe, this one indeed. I love this one, because I did recommend this one as well earlier when you had asked. So I'm happy. It doesn't really change anything in my life, because, you know, it's your mousepad. And it's not like I go to your house or anything, but it does make me happy that you liked the one I liked too. And apparently around 5 people voted for that artwork too. Nice, nice. It's nice to see that others share my taste, I suppose. Then I share theirs. Rolling a natural 1 is crazy work. Not good work, but yes, it is indeed wild, I suppose. Hopefully you won't roll too many natural 1s. Hopefully, at the very least. But yeah, I was going to say something that I understand people, you know, I understand there are many types of people. I understand some people like things, others don't like things and whatnot. But like earlier today, as you know, I make YouTube shorts on summarizing the live streams of the various games that I stream, right? And yesterday I got a comment about someone being happy that Sino was getting a, what do you call that, a buff and whatnot. Like, you know, they were just happy that Sino was even mentioned, I suppose. And, you know, I understand that. But then today I got a comment on that video, and the person just said, imagine playing this garbage. Or imagine playing unironically this garbage. Or something along those lines. And I was just like, why? Who hurt you and why are you like this? You know? Because, I mean, evidently, if you watch my video, you understand that I play the game, right? I'm not going to make a video about a game that I don't play. And the video is aimed at people who enjoy that video game, right? And I was just like, you couldn't just scroll away. You had to take the time to shit on the game and call it garbage just because you personally don't like it. And I was like, why are people like that? You know, who hurt them? Why? Why are you here? Anyway, I just like befuddled, I suppose, but that type of by that type of behavior. I did not remove the comment because at the end of the day they are entitled to their own opinion. It's just I find it so useless that holy shit. Oh my god, Chip really is unlucky today. He died twice in a row with the Russian roulette. And that's tough because the betting system is a 50-50. The Russian roulette is 1 in 6 chances of losing, but 5 in 6 chances of winning. So, yeah, Chip, I can understand why you wanted that emote. That emote actually is kind of perfect for you today. God damn. Talk about harsh critic. Well, see, I don't see it as critique. Like, again, for me, there is a way to critique things. Like, you know, we talked about it when we were doing the Reverse 1999 story, especially about Lady by the Lake. You know, the painting character? I like her as a character. I don't like the art style, which is cubism. And, again, see, the way I phrase it is, I personally don't like this art style. I'm not calling the art style garbage. Because that to me is not critique, that's just rage bait. That's just inviting conflict because you know that some people actually do like, well, I guess cubism in my example, or in the case of Genshin Impact. If the game was not popular, if the game was not making a shit ton of money, it wouldn't exist anymore, right? Hoyoverse would have closed down the game, Genshin would have EOS'd, right? That's how it works. So you know for a fact that people enjoy the game. But by calling it garbage, you invite people to try and defend the game because, well, they like the game and they don't want their game to be called garbage. If you don't like the game, you can just say, I don't like the game. But no, you have to try and ruin the fun that someone else has by calling it garbage. That's my real issue. The fact that the person doesn't like the game is absolutely fine. But it's the way they phrase it. That to me is not critique. That's just people online being kind of dumb, not gonna lie. Not knowing how to properly express themselves. D15, superior to 15, second time's a charm, for painted, Alia, oh, Keeper skin. Wait, is Alia Keeper's name? Her real name, I mean, because I have to admit I forgot. Alia is very close to Alina, or Aline, right? No, Aline Aline was the name of the paintress, right? Strange coincidence that Alia is receiving a paintress type skin when the paintress is also called Aline. Just saying. You might want to check on Keepers if she has lost family and if she's grieving, just in case. I'm a special guest of Satan's Chamber tonight, maybe. Maybe indeed. Can someone do a D20? Wait, let me try that out. Let me sacrifice myself. There you go. I rolled an 8. Not great, but, well, if it were a 50-50, I would have lost. Ah, Tosh rolled a 17. And Tosh was lucky indeed. Well, I mean, Tosh had some luck today, because at least the bot said yes for once. It didn't give him a maybe answer. And Zenny says, this is why I don't mess with the bot. You can, it's just fun, you know, messing with the bot. Because at the end of the day, it's not like there are any real stakes, right, in playing these the minigame with the bots. It's not like you're actually losing anything like of tangible value. First roll only counts. Well, my first roll was an 8 today. I haven't used the D20 myself for a while, to be fair. You know what? Let me think. Yeah, the ads should arrive in 23 minutes, 22, I suppose. If that's the case, I'm going to launch the game right now. Because, not gonna lie, I am extremely tired. So if we can avoid finishing the stream at 1 AM like we did with Honkai Star Rail a couple of days ago, that would be very, very nice. Plus, I have to admit, I really want to get Lucilla. I really hope my Lucilla polls go well. Oh, it would be nice if they did. It would be nice, especially because I would love to be able to pull Lucy tomorrow. But you know how life is. Did you see the photo I sent in Genshin chat? I think it summed up in FS story quite well. I saw that, I didn't fully understand it. Found a vessel for... I'm not sure which dog is supposed to be an Nephi and which dog is supposed to be, well, that construct that we found in the ruins and whatnot. Kinda happy that the 1987 Overture event rerun happened. Voyager arts going stonks, and I can repost Voyager arts more. Fair enough, fair enough. Was that why you were kind of spazzing out like the emote, but on Discord when the event hadn't started yet, the rerun, I mean? NFI is the white dog and the construct is the brown one? Found on the first image, yeah. The second image, I don't understand. Oh, is the second image the white dog? Is it supposed to be happy? Because to me, it looked like on the second image, the dog was actually the white dog was unhappy, like it looked still angry or something like that. I guess you could see it as the dog smiling in a way. Okay, I think I understand now. This is actually my first time rereading an event. I think I've never done it, personally. I've never reread an event. I suppose, technically speaking, I could just rewatch my own VODs. At least for more recent, well, recent. since I started streaming, because there are some events that I do not have on my what do you call that? On my YouTube channel, unfortunately. And I kind of forgot how they introduced Voyager in the story. I have to admit I don't remember either. Didn't Kipper's family just find Voyager or something like that? I think. And they kind of decided to adopt her, basically. Like, they didn't really question it. They just found a girl and they were like, hey, yeah, sure, come live with us. We're poor as dirt. We probably don't have the money to sustain you, but you can live with us. Which is very generous of them. I'm not critiquing the choice, but I just do find it funny in a way, I guess. Well, in a weird way, I suppose. The white dog got possessed by the brown dog's evil soul. Oh, wow, I did not understand that at all from the photo. But now that you mention it like that, it does make sense in regards to Inefa's story. Basically, Voyager came from Earth. Wait, no, she didn't come from Earth. She came from space. And soldiers/hunters were trying to shoot a cosmic entity and stumbled to the circus. Right. She crashed in a forest or something like that. Came to Earth. Okay, yeah, that would make more sense. But yeah, she crashed in a forest, I think, in the beginning, if I'm not mistaken. Let me switch scenes to the Wuthering Waves scene. There you go. Because we do be having Wuthering Waves. It do be ready. Look at this. Third wife is here. I don't really know where to go to pull for Lucilla. So I decided to go in the middle of Startorch Academy. Because, well, she's the president of Startorch Academy, right? So I figured might as well pull for her in the very place that she is the leader of, I suppose. Let me check the pity. We shouldn't have that much pity, if I'm not mistaken. We are at 8 pity after getting Chisa last patch. So, it is time for us Lucilla's trial. We can do it. I've already done it, but I can show you the trial. Why not?
Time for class. Illusions of the past. Step forward.
You're gonna see it's quite quick.
Every edge.
Technically speaking, I'm supposed to switch out of Lucilla right now, but well, you wouldn't be seeing her
Get in the shot.
animations anymore then.
Gotcha.
But yeah, her rotation is really fast because, well, she's meant to be a sub DPS for Hiyuki.
Scattered memories take shape. I inscribe
Ah, well, there you go. It's dead.
all that I have.
There you go. Did you enjoy the gameplay? Not the best gameplay, I did get hit. But look, nothing happened. I did not lose HP. There you go. See? She's full HP. She's full HP. I hope you get her. She's such a powerful support for Hiyuki, and she does really good damage herself. Yeah, no, I mean, beyond the fact that she's very useful, especially for third wife, I genuinely like Lucilla as a character, and I love her design, especially when she... can I... no, it has to hit an enemy. I can't do this without hitting an enemy. That's annoying. Also, she's a DPS or a sub DPS. But technically speaking, she's supposed to be a second slot. Main DPS would be Hiyuki. Sub DPS is Lucilla in this team, and Chisa is the support. Otherwise, you can play her with Sigrika, with Galbrunna, and I don't think she works well with Frolova because you want to go off field with Frolova, and then she would lose Lucilla's buff, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think she would work all that well with Frolova. Unsure about that last one. But yeah, basically the main DPSs would each time be these other characters. Hiyuki, Sigrika, Galbrunna. as the either echo skill damage DPS or the
CH1. Appeared a second on Twitch says, there's a weird bug of wherein you press G and look down and auto-aims to the enemy.
Does it auto-aim to the enemy, Chip? Or does it aim to something you actually want to see? Like the first-person mode that I believe Mihai was mentioning. What is E? Oh, E is some kind of weird filter, okay? And you can take a photo, and, of course, there you go. Is this what you wanted to see? I have seen the images online. Can you... Oh, you can even zoom in. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can even zoom in on it. I feel like Kuro knew. They knew we would be doing this. They knew for a fact that we would be doing this. Oh my god. Clip. Of course you would clip this. I mean, you know what, Ktosh? We have the Galbrenna clip. We needed the clip for Lucilla as well. Why not? It makes sense. It makes sense. That way we have both boobs, pair of boobs, because they do have each 2 boobs. But yes, I didn't mean the first person. Lucilla, third attack. She takes a photo of your POV. You can see it when she holds the photo in her hand. Oh, do you mean like it's some kind of a picture-in-picture type deal? Kind of like what what's his name? Boot Hill does with his ultimate animation or something like that. So you actually see what she takes as a picture? Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't look at that. I was busy not dying. I read that. I hope you get her. I read that as well. I read that. And the scene where Rover was following Frolova during Raguna. I was so distracted looking down. What was it, Rover, or was it Galbrenna? Because I have a clip on the channel with Galbrenna, and well, I do recognize her boobs. But was there also a part with Rover? Maybe I was less interested because I have male Rover, and unfortunately there isn't much to see with him. Do you play with female Rover, Chip? Okay, wait, what pity did I say we were at? I think I said 8. Yes, we are at 8 pity. Can we get the Lucilla in 110 pull? Because the motto of the channel is 110 pull is all you need. Come on, please, 110 pull. No. No, not 110 pull. I guess I... Wait, who are you again?
Gotcha!
Ah, Yohu. Yes. Forgot your existence, man. Oh, right, she did appear for a quick second during the main quest at some point. A long time ago. But yeah, I kind of forgot, what do you call that? Her whole existence overall. Okay, we did 110 pull. You know what? I will sacrifice my coral. Here, wait, my coral? Coral. Yeah, there you go, here. I will sacrifice some of it. Because I need the astrites for the Cyberpunk collaboration, right? So I'd rather use my corals, even though I was saving them to get some sequences. Problem is, I don't think the characters I want sequences on will rerun anytime soon, or will rerun ever. So it's kind of a bit of a problem. So we'll use the coral a bit here. I'm calling it now streamer lock. Well, we failed the first time. Will we succeed the second time? Do you prefer coral-based pulls? No, you don't. No coral-based pulls. Very well, very well. Let's see. Can I afford some more? Yes, I can. Okay. And there you go. Also, I'm trying to get cartwheel as much as I can. Good luck on pulling for cartwheel. Though I would advise you to also pull for Chiacona. Do you have... you don't have... No, I remember your roster. You don't have Chiacona. The problem is... I don't think... let me check the banner. Chiacona already got 3 banners. You might not see her again, I'm afraid. You might not see her again. She's had her 3 banners. So that might be a bit of a problem. but I can't remember how much pity I got prior to my comeback. Well, at least you might have a nice surprise, you know? Because you were at higher pity than you thought, or something like that. Speaking of pity, we are at, I believe, at 28 pity, going to 38. I'm sure 38 is a great number for something. I don't know why, but you know what? No, instead of talking about numbers, how about I invite you to go see a movie? Will you come home to see a movie with me? Pretty please? No? No movie? What about 2 movies? What about 2 movies then? Would you come home to see 2 movies with me, back to back? Or you know what, even better, instead of going to the cinema, you come to my home and we go on a cinema marathon and we watch multiple movies throughout the day. Will that convince you to come home to me? Pretty please? No, still no. Very well. I believe that was our 4th 10 pull, which means that we are beyond the halfway point here, which is kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. 2 movies back to back, Truman Show and American Psycho, epic lineup. I don't particularly like American Psycho. Truman Show I definitely enjoyed, but American Psycho not really my cup of tea. Chacona has been banished to the Abyss. Yeah, just like any other character who's got 3 banners, she joined them in the Abyss indeed. Netflix and children. No, I don't want the children. Chilling, sure. The children, not so much. You know what? Netflix and chill does work because she is a Glacio character, right? So maybe, hopefully, for the chilling aspect, she will come home to us. In this very 10 poll. Still a no. I see how it is. As long as I win the 50-50, I am okay. I just need to win the 50-50. Because we do have some polls, right? We do have some polls. But we are at 58, right? Okay, so it is getting late, but as long as I win the 50-50, I will be a happy man. So please, going to 68 pity. Come home to us. Please, Lucilla. I am calling you by your name. Okay. Now all we need is to win the 50-50.
Whoa!
You kinda scared the shit out of me.
Wanna catch me, huh, you thieves?
Not really, but she is Glacio, right? Which means that it's good news, right? Because Lucilla is Glacio, right? So we are going to get Lucilla in this 10 poll. I believe. Do you guys believe? Please believe! Come on, please let it be a win. Yes! Ah, thank God.
Life's a reel of memories. And memories, life recut.
Holy shit, she actually has a whole ass movie as her intro animation. She has a whole ass movie for her intro animation, and we appreciate it. Ah, thank God. You can't. You don't know how relieved I am to win this 50-50, man. Now, hopefully tomorrow we'll win the 50-50 on Lucy as well. But we got the most important one, aka Lucilla. That was the one I truly wanted out of this patch. Now her weapon we are already at very high pity, so we should get it relatively soon. Ah, thank you for coming home, Lucilla. We should be at very high pity because I was pulling for wait, it's this weapon. I pulled for what do you call that? For Chisa's weapon unsuccessfully, unfortunately. So we should be at very high pity for that. Let me check. We are at 50, 55, 60. We are at 60 pity. It should come home in this next 10 pull, basically. So we should be able to get it. Thank God. Thank fucking God this is a guaranteed, you know. But let's see. Are we going to go to very, very hard pity? Or is this going to be all that is necessary? It is what is necessary. Good.
Greetings,
good.
Rover. I will escort you for the time being.
More scares there. She's a rectifier. Chip. Rectifier is the word for the weapon she uses. Because Artificer is a type of enemy in Wuthering Waves. Come on, let me see that weapon. Not that one. Where is it? Show it to me! Does it have an animation, by the way? Oh yes, it does. Okay. She hot. She hot. Even in her weapon art, she's hot. Even in the weapon art, she's hot. Thank you for coming home to us. Well, I mean, you kind of used the pity that I had built on Shisa's weapon banner, but it's okay. I believe that your weapon was more important than Shisa's, so thank you for coming home, Freeze Frame. I am very happy to welcome you on my account. There you go. We got everything we wanted today. Dang, every weapon got an animation now? Not every weapon. New weapons, yes. Older weapons, no. At least not yet. They might add them later in the future. I don't know. But new weapons don't have... no, sorry. New weapons do have animations. Older ones don't. And yes, Ktosh, she do be mommy indeed. Lucilla, I mean. How many pulls do I have still? We have over 100, right? I am not going to pull Lucy today because we'll do it tomorrow. Because what do you call that? Tomorrow will be the dedicated patch for the Cyberpunk. No, not the dedicated patch. The dedicated stream for the Cyberpunk collaboration. So we'll pull tomorrow. Ideally, I will try to get both Lucy and her weapon, and potentially Rebecca's weapon as well. I don't have enough pulls, I think. If I can at least get Lucy, I will be a happy man. The weapons are more, what do you call that? Are more of a bonus, I suppose. Otherwise, I'll give them the standard banner weapons, because that's the best I can do at this time. Although, I guess, worst case scenario, I could spend a tiny bit. Could being the operative word. Linnae, as much as I love you, you shall go away and leave your place in this team for our dear friend, Lucilla. There she is, in all of her glory. In all of her glory. Oh, wait. I guess I have to fight enemies. Wait, I want to try something. After, you know, the whole photo mode that you guys showed. Can I find some enemies anywhere? Shit, no. I have to build her before I find enemies. Give me a second. Let me build her first. Then we'll try what I want to try. Wait, there. There you go. Upgrade. I should have enough materials. I have a fully pre-farmed for her. So I should have absolutely everything to max her out. I think I'm still farming for Lucy and Rebecca. The problem is they both need the exact same materials, and I don't know if I have exactly double of all the materials they need. Although there are some things I can't pre-farm for them because I don't have access to the new area yet. Because, well, you need to start the quest for that, and obviously I can't. At least not until tomorrow. Still having a hard time finishing the quests ASAP. In order to get into the Night City and farm for Rebecca's Ascension material. I mean, if you just want to farm for the Ascension materials, you don't have to rush. The story and the region of Night City will stay there permanently. You will be able to always do the story mode, because you can see it here. Give me a sec. Yeah, here. As you can see, next stop, Night City, permanent exploration. You'll always be able to come back here. If it is just for the Ascension materials that you're rushing, then you can do it pretty much whenever.
Let's add more memories to our
that being
album.
said, if you also want, you know, to get some pulls for the banners, then yeah, you kind of have to rush things, unfortunately. Holy CDPRW. I don't know if it's a W for CD Project Red or if it's a W for Kuro Games. I don't know what kind of deal they made for that. I don't exactly know the inner workings, but it is nice indeed. And yes, unfortunately, Zenny, you did miss the polling session. We managed to get our dear Lucilla and her weapon. We got both. The weapon, we got it because we had already built Pity on it. on the weapon banner when we were pulling for Chisa's weapon last patch. But for Lucilla, she came home a bit late, but she still came home. Such a beautiful gift they left behind on this collab. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice that we get to keep some things from the collaboration. Wait, I believe this is not what was recommended. Let me check. I mean, it was, but it also wasn't. What did they recommend for her forecast? Or the main one? No, yeah, the main one. You want the you want this guy as the main guy. Okay, this is how she works. Very well. And then my my echoes are not great, but having to farm for 3 different characters at the same time is kind of tough. Not gonna lie, kind of tough. While also finishing the farming for Hiyuki. It was a bit of a process. Not gonna lie. Okay, wait. Let's level her up, and that way.
So it's my turn to be the student this time.
Yes, and I am willing to tutor you privately. If you catch my meaning. Anyway, point is, I don't remember what I was saying. How about the event story, though? I believe the event story itself is also part of the permanent game mode. Let me see. Permanent. Event duration permanent. Episodic quest at Dream's Edge is now available. Eligible players can now experience this quest early. I know, that's not what I meant. But I do believe they said, let me check my notes. But I do believe they said that the story was also permanent. Where do I have that? Projects. Let me check. YouTube Shorts. Notes. There you go. Wuwa 3.4. Wait. There's a builds. Banners. New city. Events. Collab story lasts forever, ? Is what I wrote. But I do believe that is what I understood from the live stream. I believe that the story itself should stay, but it's just the banners that are gone, I think. Let me check online just in case, because I don't want you to not do the story just in case. Wait. Collab with Cyberpunk, story, time limit? I don't know what to type. I don't know what to type to... Oh, wait, collab guide. Let's see. Dream's Edge. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not what I meant. Come on, give me an answer. I can't find the answer online, but I'm fairly certain the story stays. Fairly certain. I'd have to rewatch the live stream. Because one problem I have with the Wuthering Waves live streams is that they are in Chinese. And taking notes while listening to Chinese is not really easy. Because I have to rewind the stream to reread the subtitles every time, you know. But I do believe that at least that's what I understood. I might run the stream back just to witness it. Farming for 3 characters, I've been there. Yeah, you can indeed go back and watch the VOD to see the polling session itself. We did get lucky enough, you know.
Alright. What's the first thing on today's to-do list?
To build third wife's sub DPS, I suppose. And as you can see, I have first wife in first place, second wife in second place, and third wife in third place. I wish they added more slots so I can add more wives or husbands, but we don't get that many husbands, unfortunately, in the game. Okay, let me continue building you.
Memories to never too old to learn.
Oh, wait, can I? I know I can't move. I wanted to try and look at the photo itself. Well, sad. Sad indeed.
Slow and steady. Let's not bite off more than we can chew.
You heard it here first. She likes it slow and steady. Very well. I shall abide.
You may not have memories of power, but you can always draw strength from memories.
Yeah, I can see the... Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? I agree with that statement. Come on, let us see. Oh shit, we also have to level up her talents.
Every challenge we faced, every obstacle we've overcome, and every memory we've shared, all of it has become my strength.
By the way, I forgot to ask, how is sound? Do you guys hear the voices well enough? Once more.
Every challenge we faced, every obstacle we've overcome, and every memory we've shared, all of it has become
I'd say,
my
yeah, it
strength.
sounds good, I think. Yeah, let me know your thoughts, obviously. But I do believe fine so far. What do you mean so far? Do you expect trouble, Chip? Why are you expecting trouble? Oh, right, I forgot they added this. This is so freaking nice. You can level things up all the way up to 10 immediately, instead of having to click one... like, the little quality of life updates that Wuwa adds is just so nice. It's not needed, but it is... It does make you feel happy, you know? It's... It does make me feel happy at the very least. Genshin could never. Well, Genshin would, but it would do it differently. You know what I mean? It would get very close to what to what we're asking, but not quite deliver. You know? It is what it is. Let's go all the way up to 10. And what do you mean? No, you can't. I am doing it right now, Ktosh. I'm not sure what you mean by that. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And yes, to answer your question, Lucilla did come home to us, and we are indeed very, very happy about it. Let me level up these. These give crit rate. Okay, so I need to work on my crit damage, I think. Okay, good to know. Well, I mean, I am going to keep farming for her, so that's fine. Plus, I do want to refine my Hiyuki. Hiyuki is good as she is, my build, I mean, but I do want to refine her build if at all possible. You do not need to level up her normal attacks like I am doing. I just like doing it. Don't ask me why. I have issues in my brain. There you go. We have everything. She is fully built. Crit rate is fine. Crit damage is low. Oh, you guys can't see the stats. They are... Oh, no, you can. But still, now you can see them. Crit damage is a bit low. We do have some energy regen, which is utterly useless on her. Because her burst does not work with... or her liberation, sorry. Does not work with energy regen. Or does not need energy regen at all. What do you mean that's low? Well...
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
This is what I consider good crit damage. I'm just kidding, this is a bit too high, but it's because I have a very particular build on, it's because my Zani S6 that I can afford to have such low crit rate, because she does get actually 20% crit rate from her S2 and from her set as well, but yeah, no. Regular crit damage, in my opinion, should be at around 280.
Whether it's for sure
270, 280, in my opinion, are a good stopping point, basically. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, 80 over 280 is what I tend to aim for, except for Carthia. Cartwheel is a special case because of her weapon giving HP. And Augusta, I was just unlucky, unfortunately. But yeah, point is, well, you can also have 290, apparently, on Galbrena. But yeah, that's more or less how I try to build my characters. That's the... what I would recommend, generally speaking. What I wanted to do, however, is find enemies. Yes, please, show me some enemies. Enemies? Enemies? I need some enemies. Why is there no one when I look for them? Are there enemies here? No. Maybe if I go... Ah, wait. You are an enemy. Ah, perfect. Okay, good. I know you're not an enemy. Ah, shit, you're actually a regular. Fuck me. Are you also nice? Yes, you... Fucking hell, I just want enemies. Where are them enemies? No, this guy is also nice. Ah, god damn it. Where can I find some enemies? Ah, you guys! Are you enemies? No, you're not. You're not. Fucking hell. I just want some random enemies. And I don't want to go into a special game mode because, well, I would need to end the fight. I need to check something while, perhaps not while fighting, but you'll see what I want to check. When you want them, they're gone. Yeah, I don't know where they are. Have I cleaned up the map? I know for a fact I haven't. My god, where are them enemies? Wait, are you guys enemies? Or are you guys friendlies as well? Ah, come on.
Time for class.
Time for class? Ah, enemies!
Hand over the good loot.
Okay, wait, no. I need to actually play around with you.
Look at the camera.
No, don't die yet. No, I had finally found an... Ah, fucking hell. Yes, so do I. I need more enemies. Wait. You can glide with a fucking motorcycle? Yes, that is one... that's the last update on the motorcycle. Basically, you have this thing. You have several hacks, I guess. I don't know what to call that. Upgrades. You have several upgrades on the motorcycle. The first one is just the regular motorcycle. The second one allows you to ride the motorcycle on water. Basically, you have two little jets that will freeze the water underneath the motorcycle, so you can ride on that. And the third upgrade gives you the ability to fly with the motorcycle. And hello, Quello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And what do you mean, Deidara, did she torture you? Who tortured me? Oh, and by the way, Chip, see, I can ride the bike on the water. Ah, wait, enemy. Hello, enemy. Not enemy. God damn it. Fucking hell, why can't I find enemies on this map? This map is huge and I can't see a single enemy. Ah, wait, you. Enemy? Ah, yes, enemy. Nice. Wait, no. Congrats on your Lucilla, Al, and the weapon banner too. Thank you very much. I do be happy. Would you mind stop doing that?
Excise in a breath. Flicker into form. Structural collapse. Break apart.
Memories take shape. Illusions of the past. Step forward.
There you go. I got what I wanted, more or less. I do not want to use her thingy. No! Yes! No! What I was trying to do was use the photo mode, but when she changes her outfit, you know, when she's in her liberation mode. That's what I was trying to do. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, I have to do it while in combat. Because otherwise, if I use too much of her liberation mode, she's going to exit the liberation mode. Well, Sag. No food to gain energy. It's not about gaining energy, Chip. She does not need energy at all. If you look at my icon here, it's completely empty, but that's not because of energy. Basically, the way you get her, what do you call that? Her liberation is by filling up her forte gauge. To fill up her forte gauge, the easiest way is to intro skill first and then use her skill once. That will fill up her forte gauge to the max. Otherwise, you can just attack the enemy and slowly it will fill up the forte gauge, though that takes way longer. But you'll see in just a moment. See, there are some enemies here.
Time for class. Look at the camera.
Stop running away, please. Ouch. I said stop running.
Perfect lighting.
See, my forte gauge is, what do you call that? Ouch. Oh my god, stop. My forte gauge is filled up, and there you go. As soon as my forte gauge was filled up,
upset your professor.
I got my Will you fucking stop?
Gotcha.
I said stop. Now die.
Scattered memories.
You're pissing me off.
Take shape.
There. Wait. Can I now? Aha, I can. There you go. This is what I wanted to offer you guys. Aha! I'm dying. Let me witness the beauty that she is. She's going to die. Wait, I have to stop. Ah! Did she die? Ah, shit, I think she died. No, she didn't. We managed to survive somehow. Oh my god.
Down to the micron. Every edge.
Well, I tried to offer you the view as much as I could, but this motherfucker was not cooperative. This was this Iron Hoof was very uncooperative with us. But for a quick second, at the very least, you had the view. You had the view. I tried my best, guys. Was not easy. What are you going to do with the camera? Well, you saw. You saw what I was going to do with the camera. And, you know, I do this for chat, of course. It's not because I personally enjoy this. Of course not, right? It's because I do it for chat. Will you stop running around?
Dismantle. Clicked. Down to the micron. Structural collapse.
Ouch. Oh my god. Right as I was about to attack you.
Break apart.
Hold still.
Wait.
Illusions of the past. Step forward.
Okay.
Memories take shape.
Would you die, please? Oh, come on, die. There you go. Okay, good. Good. Now we have it, guys. There you go. Now we have it. Look down for more damage, exactly. Emotional damage. Or some kind of other damage. Well, hello, Ninja. You've arrived at the exact right time. You've arrived at the perfect time. And the bonk is not a command. It's a... what do you call that? It's a redemption reward. There you go. I'm doing this for chat, okay? I'm doing this for chat. And for myself, not gonna lie. But yes, we had the Goldrenner clip. We had the previous Lucilla clip without her second form. And now we have the second form as well. Wait, why do I get... did I get Bina bonked as well? One bonk is enough, okay guys? One bonk is enough. What do you mean, chat? It's on you. Is it on me, Chip? Because I remember a message from you that mentioned a camera as well. I do be suspicious. Nah, we ain't here for that window. It's all on you.
I believe it's this one.
Like I'd believe that. Wait. She has a special filter during her idle animation?
How nice.
How nice indeed. You know what, let me not do anything. I want to see if she has another idle animation in this form and if the form changes the idle animation at all or not. I don't think it would, but I don't know. How many idols she got? I don't know. I'm assuming 2. Usually characters have 2 idle animations, I believe. But I don't know specifically if she has more. There's probably someone gooning to someone else's ear right now. Why the ear, Tosh? And I suppose, yes, it might indeed be a, what would you call that? A fetish, I suppose. Not that I would want to hear about that. Anyway, moving on.
Yes, I'm here.
Wait.
Of course.
Who are you talking
Proceed
to?
as planned.
I know!
Bye-bye.
I know! They didn't animate anything on the screen. I know! They pulled a Honkai Star Rail and did not animate anything on the screen. Don't they usually have 3? I thought it was just 2. Let me check. Can I see it here?
Let's add more memories to our album.
Poses? Oh no, you're right. They do have 3. You're absolutely right, Quillo. Well, at least she has 3. I'll check the other characters as well, just in case.
This one.
But you're absolutely correct.
How nice.
Oh, nice indeed. What about this one? I believe this one is the one we've already seen. Yep, and okay, this is the last one that we haven't seen yet. Oh yeah, we saw it earlier. Okay, we saw that one earlier. I think in Genshin they only have 2. You might be correct, yes. Maybe that's why I said 2. Maybe I was confused with Genshin here. You might be correct there, Quillo. I do believe you're correct, but well, I just proved myself wrong here with Wuthering Waves, so I don't know if I would prove myself wrong again with Genshin. So I won't say anything. I'm learning a lot about her. See, thanks to me, Ninja, you've learned a lot, right? Isn't this a lovely thing to learn about, right? Isn't this a lovely thing? And you can even zoom in. What the? Was that a... Wait, come back, bird. Bird, where are you going? Where is the bird? Did it despawn? Did you guys see it? The bird was just a paper cutout. It was not a full 3D model. Or did I hallucinate that? I do believe the bird was not a 3D model, right? Maybe it didn't load. Ah, wait. No, you disappeared. Wait, what? Go away. Wait, yeah, this guy. Okay, no, the model didn't load in. Would you please stop?
I inscribe.
What were you attacking, girl? Okay, that was there we go. I believe the what do you call that? The bird did not load in, basically. Some got 4? Really? Wait.
Let's add more memories to our album.
Oh, but I have to go check each one like that. Chisa, do you have 4? No. Chisa, you're disappointing. Hiyuki, no. Wife, do you have... wife does not have 4. No, not that. No, wife only has 3 as I suppose. Second wife, do you have more? No. Try camel... You did not have to call her that. And she only has 3. Unless you were talking about someone else. Were you talking about her? No. Carlotta, I don't think you would call Carlotta camel toe, but never mind, I'm also tweaking. We're all hallucinating different truths, I suppose. Chixia? You think Chixia has multiple ones? Wait. Chixia and Yang Yang, let me check. Chixia poses... Nope, it's still 3. You guys can't see it, it's behind me, but you can take my word for it. It is indeed 3. Yap Yap, you asked. Yap Yap is also 3. Rebecca, maybe she's a collaboration character. Nope, also 3. So I guess it might just be 3 indeed. Yo, she allows camera without needing a camera? Yes, because, well, she has a camera herself, So you can indeed take photo. You can even like actually take the picture, like what I just did, right? And I guess you can even save the picture that you take thanks to her. So that's actually quite nice. And you have a filter as well. I would not recommend the filter, honestly. For me, it hurts my eyes. Not gonna lie. This filter hurts my eyes. But there is a filter if you want to use it. And I thought Lucilla is using a pistol. Technically speaking, she's a rectifier, technically. But in her animations, she shoots a... Wait, you can see it here. See? She actually fires a pistol. So she technically uses both. But her actual gameplay weapon is a rectifier. Well, not her gameplay weapon is a rectifier. Oh wait, I can charge this without enemies. Oh, so I could have...
Mediocre foes. Dismissed.
I could have gone into this mode without having to find enemies. I should have tried. I should have tried. But you know what? At least we had that some funny moments out of it, you know? At least there is that. At S6, I'm pretty sure she can teleport with the camera. Really? Let me check out her S6.
Let's add more memory.
When in Reminiscence, each time Lucilla consumes photo, she gains 1 stack of Remembrance, stacking up to 3 times. Each stack of Remembrance increases letting it go's damage dealt to the target by 200% up to 600%. Casting Letting It Go removes all stacks of Remembrance. Lucilla gains Longing if she has defeated a target while in Reminiscence. Upon ending Reminiscence while not in combat, consumes Longing to restore 150 points of Trace. Oh wait, no, this is the first one, right? This is the... No. Yeah, no, this is the 6th one, okay. Maybe it's in another one? Yeah, no, I don't see it. I saw it on YouTube. I don't know. Usually it would be written, I believe. Oh, she's adorable. I believe it would be written directly onto the description. Probably S1. No, I don't believe so.
Let's add...
Nope. Wait. Nope. No, S1, I think makes maybe her rotation slightly faster, increases her crit rate by 20 seconds when she uses her skill, and she gains immunity to interruptions, but that's about it. Not S2 either. We have a couple of buffs specific to Glacio Chafe and... is it Chafe or Chafe? I don't know. And Echo, and that's about it. This is more damage. This is more attack and more and taking less damage for some reason. This is more damage, and this we read in its entirety. S5, nope, S5 is just damage multiplier for Oblivion increased by 50%. We basically read all of them. I think it's only written about what she does only in combat. That would be a bit weird, because I do believe normally they should be writing everything that the character does in their sequence, but I could be wrong, and maybe it is indeed the case. Wasted the last 30 minutes. I don't know what you're talking about, Chip. I have literally zero idea what you're talking about. We did not waste a single goddamn minute. That is not true at all. Since when have I ever wasted any kind of time on my stream, Chip? Since when? Well, some would argue that my entire stream might be a waste of time. But, you know, that's up for debate. I really do like her hair color and the tie bow on the hat. I do like the hair color, especially when she's in her when her forte is maxed out like this. When it shines a bit like this. It truly do be pretty. As for the bow on the hat, well, let me...
I witness every instant.
There you go. Oh yeah, she does have a little bow on her hat. Holy shit, there is some detail on this. Wait, can I go... photo mode? Yes. No. What? No? Can I not move? Ah, yes. Yeah, no. Oh my god. I can't zoom in more because I just wanted to see there are some details on the inside of the thingy. Can we zoom in? Oh wait, no. Did you see what just happened? The camera went down. Like I was looking at the what do you call that? At the hat, and the camera went down to her boob level. Is it because of the idol? Oh yeah, it was because of the idol animation. Okay, there you go. But I still can't zoom in more on this thing. Anyway. Cameraman knows, yeah. Cameraman knows exactly what we are interested in. But she truly do be pretty. Got Lucy yesterday at 64 pity. Congratulations, Quillo. And I hope that you will do...
Let's add more memories to our album.
I hope that you will do Rebecca proud. It took a while to find her. I still haven't built my Rebecca. I'm waiting for tomorrow's stream. I'm waiting for tomorrow's stream to do that. But yes, congratulations, and I hope you will do Rebecca proud and build your Lucy. And I hope you will do David proud as well. No, stream is entertainment, never a waste of time. Well, you know, it depends on the person, right? Some people might consider some forms of entertainment a waste of time, but you know, to each their own, I suppose. What teams is Rebecca in? Lucy team. Technically speaking, you can play her with other heavy attack damage dealers, such as Gian and Absolution Phoebe, if I'm not mistaken. But otherwise, her main, the Augusta, technically speaking, yes, but Yuno is much better. Yuno is just built for Augusta. If you don't have Yuno, then Rebecca can be a nice enough replacement indeed, Ninja. But yeah, otherwise Lucy is truly the one you want to play Rebecca with. As for the third slot, I believe you can play pretty much anyone. Chisa would probably not be the best. Shorekeeper would most likely be the best, I guess. S1 Mornier would work as well. I don't believe... I mean, S0 Mornier would work, but you wouldn't get all the buffs, I think. Because I don't know if Mornier would work exactly with the Tune Hack.
Power levels.
As far as I know, her...
Precision calibration.
The way she works... Yeah, it's only Tune Break, yeah, Tune Rupture, Tune Interfered. It's not about Tune Hack. I believe it's a special thing, the Tune Hack.
To our album.
Let me check again. Where is Rebecca? Rebecca? There you are. Talents. Yeah, hack shifting and whatnot. Yeah, it is a very special hack interfered. Okay, so it's not... it is a tune break type of thing, but it's a different type, if you understand what I'm trying to say. You can do Augusta, Yuno, Rebecca team. I'm doing that now. Right, I suppose Yuno do be healing if you need the heals. And wait, does her outro skill wait, what about Yuno's outro skill then? Is it what happens if you switch out is my question. Yeah, wait, no. If you play both, you are going to sacrifice one of them, of their, what do you call that? One of their outro skill. Both of the outro skills for Yuno and Rebecca are ending as soon as you switch characters. So basically, you can't stack up the outro skills on Augusta, you have to make a choice. And, this is a 50% heavy attack damage amplification. There you go. And here we have... This is just a 15%. Oh, but then she gains more with up to 35%. Okay, 15% all types of damage amplification. And up to 35% if she has enough thingies, right? So technically speaking, you get 50% in total if you have enough of the thingies, the stacks. Oh, so I'm not using the Rebecca stuff. Well, if you, for instance, if you go, like in terms of playing the characters from one to the other, if you start with go to Rebecca and then go to Augusta, Augusta will only have Rebecca's outro skill. If you go Rebecca, Augusta, Augusta will only have Yuno's outro skill, but will not have Rebecca's outro skill. The buff, I mean. It do be lost. Yeah, switching to another resonator ends Edgerunner bonds and overlimit early. Which is quite unfortunate. Unless you quick swap. I don't know if it's possible to quick swap with Augusta. I've never actually looked into it. I don't really do quick swaps myself. Most of the time I play normally, I guess. I'm a casual player, I guess, or something like that. But maybe if you can quick swap between animations, while the animations are running, maybe you would be able to, what do you call that, to keep both. I don't know, I'm really unsure here. I think this region has too much foliage. I hope my PC can tank my frames on it. It does have a lot of foliage. It does have a lot of moving foliage as well. But I hope so too, Chip. I hope so too. And what the fuck is tune breaking? Well, this time I need to find an enemy. Are you an enemy? You are not an enemy. Fucking hell. Are you guys enemies? No, you're not. Are you enemies? Or are you just happy to... Can you please drift? No. By the way, since I'm here, I kind of want to collect this. No, wrong button. There. Just let me collect this thing. I've been watching them for a while. How come there is still no winner? Sparring, in a way, is a way to appreciate each other's strength. It's not always about who wins. Oh, I get it. Just like when we first met Augusta. Exactly. There you go. Because you collect these thingies in the world. This is not what Tune Break is, Chip. I got Rebecca, then then Augusta. If that's the case, Ninja, from my understanding, you're not getting... I mean, you are using Rebecca's outro skill, but on and after that, Augusta does not get the outro skill. Chip, let me try and show you.
Perfect lighting.
Ouch. See, right now I can click F on the enemy. Did you see that? See, this.
Gotcha.
This is tune breaking. What I just did there. It says, stop attacking me. I'm trying to show shit to Chip. Being a pain in the ass. Die. Okay. Would you please come back? No, come back. Come on. Yeah, no, maybe, come on.
Look at the camera.
Would you please break? Oh my god. See, I can break him again, and this is actually going to make him visible.
Gotcha.
There you go. So you do have these little QTEs to break some enemies. It only works on elite enemies and bosses. You won't have that QTE on smaller enemies. For smaller enemies, they will automatically break as you keep attacking them. I just do those prompts and I don't even know what those were. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have this feature back then. No, this came with Lahai-Roi. This was an addition through Lahai-Roi's region. But they added it for every single character. Every single character now has a, I believe they have a tune break stat. Yes, off-tune build-up rate. Off-tune is the name of the mechanic. But yeah, as you can see, Tune Break on Hiyuki. But even Augusta, she came out long before the Tune Break mechanic was implemented. Same thing with Wife. She also has the Tune Break. Every single character has the Tune Break mechanic built into their kits, but some of them exploit it more. Imyth, for instance, she actually takes advantage of Tune Break quite a lot. Same thing with Mornier, same thing with Linné. But yeah, it is an entirely new mechanic that came out with Lahai-Roi. So how does Tune Break damage scale? An excellent... it scales on the stat that you see here. Yes. Well, I guess it depends on the what do you call that? On the character. On the target. Okay, it's not mentioned exactly here. I guess it depends on the character. Yeah, see, I guess here I'm assuming it scales off of where was it? I'm sure I saw it. No, that's the build-up rate. An excellent question. I don't think you can build specifically any kind of particular stat.
Look, a laser sword.
To buff up your
Pretty cool, right?
Your Tune Break damage. I don't believe so. I'm guessing it just takes either the attack stat or the main stat of the character. Wait. Wait, I see rewards. I need them astrites. Wait, give me a second, guys. I promise we'll be starting the story in just a moment. Strange. While they dance together, their hostility seems to fade away. You begin to hum, ever so softly, that melody buried deep in your memories. The chorus from the whining axe's mire rises in your mind, and your fingertips unconsciously tap something, as if time were overlapping once more. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go and fight these guys. I need them astrites, man. I need them astrites. I know they are happy and dancing, but life is not always daijoubu for anyone, so...
Flicker into nothingness.
You know what? We can consider this a... what do you call that? A...
Dismantle! Cutting through the numbers.
A showcase of some kind.
Illusions of the past. Step forward. I inscribe every edge.
Too late to escape.
I wish they would stop flying away. Are you dead yet? No. Now you are. Okay, well. I'm sorry you guys were happy and dancing, but I need this. Give me... Num num num.
Rightful claim.
10 astrites. I murdered these guys for 10 astrites. And 15! Wait, no. This is even better. I murdered them just for 15 astrites. I am sorry. But at least it gave you a little showcase of Lucilla. Now we are going to start the quest because otherwise I'm never going to end it. And like I said, I would like to try and not end stream too late tonight. And let me check, did I miss messages? I don't think I did. No, I believe I am caught up. Okay. Well, if that's the case, let us start by reading Lucilla's messages. Are you free tomorrow? What's this about? I'll take that as a yes. My office tomorrow morning at 8. It's right next to the Academic Affairs office. Don't mix them up. Oh no, we are going to the principal's office. What do you mean please follow the... Oh, I guess they want me to wait until 8 AM. Okay, I can do that. Tomorrow, 8 AM. There you go. I hope she has good... Oh, right, no, she doesn't have good news. I know why... I think I know why she's calling us. She might need some help. She do be in trouble, as far as I know. From the... which one is it? Is it this one? Yes. from the synopsis of the quest, that there is trouble brewing in Startorch Academy.
Hey, why do you guys always have...
Ah, my god, come on.
The president doesn't look too happy today. Maybe we should come back another time, Professor?
Oh, don't worry. Just lead with, "Dear Madam Lucilla." Watch that frown vanish.
Is that really that easy? Ah, so this is her office. I wanted to pull in her office, but I didn't know where it was.
Lucilla's busy now. I should wait outside.
What do you mean she's busy now? She's the one who called you to come here.
Not a problem. For project funding approvals, we can follow the new Federation's model. But when it comes to picking research topics, I'm afraid I must insist on giving our teams more freedom to choose their own direction.
Optional. Inspect Lucilla's photo album. Oh.
Yes, precisely.
Or why not?
But we both know that...
Wait, she has a photo of Verena? Huh. A group is gathered around a plot in what appears to be a Pioneer Association office. You recognize Verena among them. In the background, a lone figure works facing away from the camera. Is that Lucilla? Wait, so does Verena know Lucilla? Or rather, they know each other? Interesting. A graduation photo of Lucilla, but the setting does not look like a school. A stern, noble woman stands beside Lucilla, her hand on Lucilla's arm. I don't know who she is. She doesn't seem nice, but she's hot. Her shade of blue hair was done so well. Do you mean Lucilla's? Yeah, it is very, very pretty. Although sometimes it looks purple, sometimes it looks blue. Students from various departments gather around Lucilla. She appears slightly overwhelmed. I wish we had bigger versions of these photos, you know. Oh, we do, I guess, kind of. Well, I meant like full res versions of these images. A photo taken through a porthole that captures an enormous solar skin. A small note in the bottom right corner of the photo reads, "The largest solar skin ever recorded." There you go. Now we can look at them better. Didn't know you could do that. Here, we can say take a look at Mother. I'll take a screenshot of Mother. I don't know if that's her mother or who that is. And I will say, young Lucilla looked quite cute. And finally, this one. I'll take a screenshot of that one as well. Like I said, I wish we had a full res version. Because this, once I crop it, it won't even be 1080p. It will be even smaller in terms of resolution. But anyways, let us talk to her maybe now. Probably, hopefully. Unless there is something else to inspect.
I understand.
Oh.
Of course. I'll note it down and reply.
Oh no! I didn't mean...
Understood. Let's save those two issues for our call next week. The new partnership model is interesting, but I'll need to run it by my colleagues first.
I wanted to keep listening to her call out of curiosity. I know it's not good to eavesdrop, but this is a video game. And so I just wanted to sit down because it kind of made sense, you know, in terms of like immersion, I guess. I didn't think it would actually trigger the dialogue. And anyway.
No, not at all. Why would I think you're making things difficult for us? The Academy has always been open to this kind of collaboration.
It's just work-related phone calls. Yes, but number one, it could be world building. There might be some world building little drops of information in there. And number two, I know what this quest is about because, well, I read the quest. Not the whole quest, I mean, you know, when you are in your quest journal, there is always a bit of a what do you call that? Of a description. Plus, the live stream also mentioned what this quest is about, and I know that the issue at hand is related to her work. is related to Startorch Academy, and more specifically, Rabelle College. So that's why I was curious. I wanted to learn more. Maybe we could get some information about what is about to happen, you know? Are you willing to listen on it for like 18 to 12 hours? No, I wouldn't have... I don't think she would be, what do you call that? She would be on the phone for 18 to 20 hours, you know?
Okay then. See you next week. Have a wonderful day.
Oh, that face. I was not expecting that.
Oh, impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale?
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
Yeah, that smile says it all. You are not fine.
Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner. It's just that... You want some coffee?
I have some. Sure. Only coffee for breakfast? Do you always get up so early?
I haven't gotten any shut-eye yet. I didn't realize the sun was already up.
That's not good. You should take care of your health, lady. Sleeping is important.
So, what's all this you've got going on, President Lucilla?
And why exactly did you ask us here as well? Oh, and thank you for the hydrate chip. I guess technically speaking, I hydrated right before you redeemed it, or as you redeemed it. I'll hydrate again, because hydration is important.
Right. What am I even working on?
That camera
After
angle.
the hero defeats the Demon King, shouldn't we all be enjoying our happily ever after?
That camera angle was absolutely crucial to the plot. What kind of drug is she putting in our cup of coffee? Wait, I saw that. What is she putting in our cup of coffee?
But here I am, burning the midnight oil like I'm part of some sleep deprivation experiment.
I believe they made those types of experiments illegal now. There was some experiments on sleep deprivation, but I do believe they the scientific community came together to say, yeah, that ain't good, because you're actively harming the patient or the test subject, I suppose. I guess the treasure hoarders would be happy about that, but you know, ethics and all that dictates that we shouldn't be harming the test subjects. Is that what I think it is? Well, I hope she's not trying to roofie us, no, if that's what you're thinking. But I don't know, because I never when I make my coffee, strangely enough, I do not put some kind of purple shining powder in it. You know, that's not what my coffee looks like.
A former colleague from the Pioneer Association taught me how to make this special coffee blend. Want a sip?
Sure. I'm still wondering about the drink. They actually handed off an object! Did you see that?
Did she actually add?
This coffee has an intoxicating smell to it. Genshin could never... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of game could never, because handing off objects is really difficult to make without clipping. And even then, you saw the animation, it was a tiny bit janky because of how hard it is to pass off objects between characters in video games. But I appreciate the fact that they tried, and honestly, they mostly succeeded. So yeah, girl, why are you trying to give me drugs?
Oh, it's a favorite among the gold runners in the new Federation. Packs a punch. Sometimes a little too much of a punch.
Wait, so she is actively trying to drug us?
That hits the spot.
Ask about the photo of her student days, ask about the Pioneer Association photo. I saw that group shot of you and the students. I kind of want to ask her about all of them, but I'll go for the Pioneer Association because of Verena. I want to see if she has anything to say about Verena. Okay, that's not how you drink a cup of coffee. That would just spill the shit out of it. Okay, they're doing their best, Chip. Let's appreciate the fact that they actually have an animation for drinking coffee, you know, or tea, whatever it may be in there. I guess in this case it is indeed coffee, but anyway, point is, at least they made some kind of animation, you know?
I didn't know you worked with Verena before. She helped me out back in Jinzhou.
Oh, so that's where that girl went. Makes sense. The new Federation isn't the best place for a gifted resonator like her in the long run. Maybe I should invite her to the Academy. She could keep me company while I drown in overtime.
And I will add one more thing. We can also appreciate the fact that they added an animation where she's actually holding the cup in her hand. Because again, those types of things, they do happen. Even in Genshin, I do believe we saw, especially the Hexen Circle members drinking tea or stuff like that. I think. I believe. I hope? Maybe. But still, appreciate the little details. What's the story behind that giant Soliskin photo?
Ah, that one. One of my students took it. Shame I never got to see that Soliskin with my own eyes. Must be twice a person's height, at least from the picture. Can a Soliskin even grow that large?
Haven't we seen ourselves a Soliskin that large? I believe it was in a world quest that was involving the Bjarter Woods, I think. I remember doing it, I remember reading through it, I didn't just skip through it. But I have to admit I don't remember everything about it.
Do you plan to tell me what I'm really doing here?
Yeah, you're not wrong, Chip.
Technically, I shouldn't be asking a student this. So let's just call it a casual chat between friends.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not exactly your typical student either, right? There is that. But yeah, Chip, you're absolutely right. With the way they are drinking coffee, basically, no. You know what, Chip? It's because there is very little coffee in their cup. You know, if what do you call that? If you're at your last drop, you can push it back like this, right? If you see my cup right now, well, it is empty, so obviously nothing happens. Can you see my cup? Oh, it's outside of the frame. Shit. I don't know where the frame ends on my camera. But yeah, point it was that that makes sense if there is little coffee in the cup anymore, you know? But it was their first sip. Maybe they drink really, really fast. Maybe they are competitive drinkers. I'm trying to find some kind of explanation, man.
So, from a purely administrative standpoint, is there a chance that certain unverified intel I share with you off the record could, through private channels, somehow influence an inspection report issued by a particular independent international organization?
Can you explain in the way even a fluff Gwyn could understand? Basically, she's saying that she has info that she wants to tell you so that you can go back and tell the Black Shores, so the Black Shores can do an inspection, I guess. I mean, I'm assuming it's the Black Shores just because, well, we are directly affiliated to it, but it could be an organization related to the new Federation, maybe? But I'm assuming it's the Black Shores. Can you explain it to me like I'm 5?
I mean, what's your network like at the Black Shores? Got any real pull there?
I may or may not be the boss. Do you really want to know?
I'll be straightforward, Rover. Startorch Academy has been in a bit of a bind ever since the Exostrider and Aleph-1 left Lahai-Roi. As you can see, our investors are reassessing the Academy's value now that the Exostrider is gone. They're holding a review next week to discuss new management policies moving forward. Before that happens, I pulled some strings to get a third-party agency in for an independent investigation. Whatever they put in their report will steer the whole review.
So you brought in the Black Shores to audit Startorch. When's this happening?
Dr. Luke is waiting for the auditor at the Lahai-Roi as we speak. They'll be here any minute.
I guess I can talk to our robot waifu, aka the shorekeeper. She pretty much does whatever I tell her, so yeah, I think she'd be willing to assist.
Now, Rover, I'm not about to interfere with an independent audit, but I'd like you to be there during this visit. And if possible...
You want me to put in a good word?
Oh, no need. Just make sure they see the Academy for what it really is. My students can speak for themselves. Dr. Luke and the auditor have arrived. Shall we?
I wonder who the auditor is.
Oh, just a second.
Wait, she had more coffee? Okay, yeah.
Okay, let's go.
My theory about it being the last drop of coffee goes completely out the window. Like I said, I tried to find an explanation, man. Didn't work. Can we see the coffee cup? Wait. Oh no, she put them away, unfortunately. Ah, well, it is what it is. Yeah, I have no excuse. For them, I mean. I have no excuse. That espresso was blandly done? What do you mean by blandly done? It looked nice enough. It didn't look like it was moving all that much inside of the cup when she was moving it. So I don't... I think it was just a 2D texture and not actual liquid physics inside of the cup, I would assume.
I can give you a ride to the training grounds today, but stay away from my sync jack.
Really? Did I really need to use this teleporter for that?
Just don't touch my sync jack.
Ah, well, I guess I did.
The lenses convert the reactor drive's light into storable energy.
The train for Startorch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
How do I board the train?
I don't see anyone. Are they still on their way?
Oh, hold on. Dr. Luke says the auditor insisted on driving his own motorbike. That means they're on the second floor. Come on.
Hey, it actually works. It is slow as fuck, but it actually works. And hello, Aleph-1. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing... I hope you're still in space. I hope you're still in space and having a nice chat with the Exostrider, aka Lahai-Roi, right? A nice chat. No more fighting, Aleph-1, right?
The train for Startorch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please.
You said that already, lady. Please stop. Based on the color of the espresso and the viscosity of the milk froth on it, I can say that's a really strong coffee she has. Oh, that's what she meant. What you meant? Yeah, probably. My coffee is much lighter because there is much more milk. My own coffee, I mean, not the in-game one. You walk on the left or stand on the right. Oh, do you mean on the... What are these called? In French, we call them escalator or mechanical stairs, I guess. Maybe?
Professor, we heard a very important visitor is coming to tour the academy. Don't worry, we'll make a good impression.
Escalator? Okay, so it do be the same word then. Okay, I wasn't sure. But yeah, no, I agree with you. You walk on the left or you stand straight or you stand on the right. I agree with that policy. but there was kind of no one using the escalator while I was using it. So I feel like it was kind of okay. You know? Kind of okay. And Sigrika, you're as adorable as ever. Hello to you.
Yep, we even threw together a little welcoming, thing.
Thing. And Linne, you're as hot as ever.
Ah, you rascals. All right, but follow my lead. If this auditor is a by-the-book type, then we...
Woo!
Alto is the auditor. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, yeah! What a ride! Now that was top-notch.
Oh, God. No, unfortunately, Daedra, I don't think Sparta is here. Or maybe he's lurking, but at least he has not manifested in chat. But he would be happy. He would indeed be happy. I was going to say, I wonder who the auditor is going to be. And I was wondering, I was hoping that it wouldn't just be a random NPC, and that it would be an actual character from the Black Shores, and well, here we go, we have Alto. Alto is my goat, you all. Ah, Aleph, you like Alt? Well, it feels weird calling you Aleph. I will keep calling you Aleph, that is your username, but you know, because Aleph is supposed to be our enemy in Wuthering Waves. Although, we do have Aleph in Reverse 1999, who's a friend. Kind of, he was also a boss fight. Anyway, not the point. But we have another chatter on Twitch's side who loves Alto as well. So, understandable. I like him well enough, I suppose. When was his last appearance? I think it might have been during Chapter 1. When we were still... right after Jinjo. Once we were done with Jinjo, we spent some time in the Black Shores. Oh, wait, no. At the very beginning of Rinasita. At the very beginning of Rinasita, he's the one who supplies us with a boat from the Black Shores to Rinasita, if I recall correctly. So it would have been basically last year, more or less. I think, as far as I can remember at least. Holy, that long. Yeah, he's not exactly the most prominent character in the game, to be fair. But you know what? It is nice to see him. It is a nice surprise. And you know, it's kind of like, if you've seen the movie Thor, Love and Thunder, at some point Thor ends up in an arena. Spoiler warning if you haven't seen the movie, but it's been out for a few years now. But yeah, and it was even in the trailer, I think, for the movie, so I feel like everybody should know it if they've seen the trailer. Anyway, the point is, Thor ends up in an arena, and he's about to fight someone, he doesn't know who, and then it ends up being the Hulk, and Thor is happy because, you know, he's supposed to be friends with the Hulk and whatnot. So this is kind of my feeling as well. Like, I didn't know who exactly would show up here, but seeing Alto makes me happy because I know Alto and we can definitely negotiate with him. We can definitely put in a good word for Lucilla with this guy. Ah, yes, a shot of his ass was...
So many people.
Very important. Very important. We don't just have fan service for people who are into women. We also have fan service for people who are into men.
So, not a confidential audit. Huh.
Welcome to Startorch Academy. I'm Lucilla, the Academy President. So glad you could make it.
I will remain on that frame for a few more seconds, and that is entirely for chat's benefit. And by the way, I just saw, did you saw the Linne in the background? Did you see that? I think that the robot is complaining about Linne as if she's some kind of criminal. Yeah, see, this is her. Okay, not gonna lie, at first I was staying on that frame because because boobs. I won't say anything more than that. But she's adorable in a chibi version. Did you see the chibi version of Linnae? She looks so adorable. We need those as emotes. We need those. I hope they release those artworks. That's amazing. I have to admit, I never took the time to look at what those screens in the background show usually. What do you mean, chat again? It's all on you once again. Chip. Okay, Chip, I dare you to tell me that you do not appreciate the frame we're in right now. I dare you to tell me that you do not appreciate it. Come on, come on. Please tell me. Please tell me.
Welcome to Startorch Academy!
That's a greetings.
Oh, right. I'm Alto. You guys really know how to roll out the red carpet.
We try our best, I suppose. See, I appreciate the ads in the background. Thank you very much. Chip. Yeah, it was just for the ads. Just for the ads. And Zenny says he appreciates it. Thank you, Zenny, for sharing your honesty with the rest of chat. What, Chibi? What, Linnae? In the background, hopefully if we don't get teleported out of this, what do you call that? Of this place, I can show you afterwards, but there was a screen on a wall in the background of this conversation, and there was a chibi version of Linnae.
Nice to meet you, honored sir. I'm Sigrika, from the preparatory program. Thank you for coming to tour the academy.
Hello, hello! Please, just Alto is fine. No need for that honored sir stuff.
Got it. I'm a Roya, you know. And I just want to say the academy has been so wonderful to my people. We're all working together to make the world a better place. Oh, and there are lots of Roya students in Rabelle College too. Everyone works so hard.
Bro just arrived. He has no idea what's going on. Is that Keeper's VA? Do you mean for Sigrika? I don't know who Sigrika's VA is. Let me check. I am curious. Because there has been some overlap. R99, Keeperina, voice actress. Aria Saltini. Aria Saltini is the voice actress for Keeperina, and Sigrika, voice actor. Nope, it's not the same person. The voice actress for Sigrika is called Maya Lind. Lindh. There is an H at the end. Maya Lind is for Sigrika, and Aria Saltini is for Keeperina. There you go.
Chief Aldo, I'm Dorian from the agronomy wing. I brought you a complete nutrition squeezy jelly and our department's special self-heating cup noodles.
Yeah, that might be a bit much. And you know, earlier we were talking about them holding things. How is this can? How is this can holding up anything? This can is literally on top of the void. This can should fall apart, and so would everything else on top of his hand. Well, at least they tried, you know? At least they tried.
Cup noodles? Oh, thanks. Oh, and hey, just call me Alto.
Director Alto, I'm Misha from the Department of Exostrider Engineering. I couldn't bring my project here, so I'm here to sing instead.
To sing? What?
Director, I'm from the Department of Void Matters, sir. I can dance.
The fuck? One sings, one dances. Wait, he's actually dancing? Out of nowhere without music? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on?
And I can do some custom mods on your bike.
Okay, that might be a bit more useful, I guess, but... Oh my god.
Mr. Alto?
Alto cringing in the back. Yeah, I think we're all feeling the secondhand embarrassment. Like, bro really started dancing out of nowhere with no music whatsoever. That was something, definitely. I guess we're just doing karaoke performance. Yeah, but I was expecting that maybe, you know, the girl would sing and the dude would start dancing with her singing. But they didn't, for some reason. She didn't sing, so bro just started dancing out of nowhere without music. And by the way, I saw... did you see the facial expression on... what do you call that? On Lucilla. Her face kind of distorted a tiny bit when she saw him dancing. I didn't have time to grab a screenshot of it, but I've seen images of that circulating online. I didn't know what the context was whatsoever, but I've seen the face of Lucilla in there, and it's a very funny... like, yeah, it's really funny to see. But not gonna lie, they did the animation all too well. Would be funny if they mocapped it. I don't know how much mocap they use and how much full-on hand animation they do. Like an animator just goes in to animate everything. That being said, even mocap is not exactly like a one-to-one. You can't just take your recording of the motion capture and put it on the computer and it all works. Oftentimes it requires a lot of tweaking from a professional animator to do all that. And yeah, like you said, the animations are really good. Now you know the context. Yeah, now I do know the context. Because people were using her face to react to other things that have nothing to do with the quest. And it's understandable. The face she was making can be used for many, many things. I think the meme I saw was Lucilla's face when she sees the announcement of all the new Mengjo characters, you know, all the upcoming characters that were announced, and basically she's unhappy because people are not going to pull for her because they're saving for Yap Yap and Sui Sui, I think is the other character that comes out next match. But yeah, very funny. I wish I had managed to grab a screenshot of that. I was not expecting it. But I think I could go back on my VOD and manage to grab a screenshot afterwards. Anyway.
This is Rover from Rabelle College. He will be joining us for the duration of your tour.
Should we not just tell them that we know him? What's cooking, Director Alto? No. It's an honor, esteemed auditor, sir. I just want to annoy him.
Rover! Ah, what a fantastic name! Not too long, not too short.
Hey, psst. Are we supposed to know each other? Or not?
Or not.
We are, but don't make it too obvious.
You guys realize that everyone can hear you, right? Like, you guys are not being discreet here.
Copy that.
Well then, without further ado, let's head over to Rabelle College. I'll fill you in on our facilities along the way.
That would be great.
Oh, tell those kids to go their separate ways. I'll meet you at Rabelle College.
Got it.
Bro is still dancing in the background. Okay, he stopped. He stopped dancing. Oh my god. And wait, before we continue, Dedera, I was talking about this. this screen has Linnae on it, and there is a chibi version of her at some point. See, she appears here. And let's see the chibi version again, because she's adorable. I really, really like the chibi version that they made. Well, you already have a chibi version here. Another type of drawing of her. See, this is the chibi, but there is another one. This one! You can't tell me this doesn't look adorable. She looks adorable here. And hello to your Karn. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to our community. We are nice. We don't bite, I promise. And I hope you will have an enjoyable stay among us. I know, but I was distracted. Ah, yes. I see why you would be distracted, Deidara. I fully understand why. There may or may not be some distraction here. Is that a promotion on the bike skin? I have to admit, I did not even pay attention to what the thing was showing. No, I think it's mostly... no, it's a safety ad, basically. It's basically saying that Linnae is not a safe person because she mods her motorcycle, she goes super fast, and she could have an accident, and that's dangerous. Though I guess here they are using the skin, I suppose. But I don't know if it's truly an ad for that, or maybe they just use the excuse of this PSA for a sneak ad or a sneaky product placement. She looks adorable! I can't take it anymore. She looks way too adorable. And Tosh, you've been following for 1 year, 2 months, 17 days, 2 minutes, and 19 seconds. Were you trying to flex on our new arrival, Tosh? But thank you for being here for so long. Why does Linnae have a knife? A good question. I think I saw her trying to cook something. I think when she grabs a knife, she had... what would you call that? There were some food ingredients next to her. Wait, it should come up real soon. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Ah, there you go. Yeah, she's cooking for some reason. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. I would never. Ktosh. I think I know you a little bit too well to believe that. Hello, Linnae! Linnae? Oh.
Someone want to tell me what's happening?
Potential girl has the potential to actually appear. Wait, is she going to have a voice line though? Because we saw her in the last patch, but I think she had maybe one voice line. Or maybe not at all, I don't remember. Does potential girl have a voice line?
You didn't know, Rover? Everyone's saying the board is looking to shut down Rabelle College.
No, not the college. Just the Synchronists. A professor covering our Royan history class told us the Space Trek Collective wants them out of the academy.
I know this is all serious stuff, but I'm waiting to see if, or to hear if Shisa has a voice line or not. She has joined in on the group conversation, but will she actually speak?
Yeah, well, the rumor mill says Rabelle eats up 2/3 of the Academy's budget. And the Collective's investors have strong opinions about that. I say investors, but it's mostly new Federation money. Can't say I'm surprised they're pulling this kind of stunt.
What about you, Chisa? What have you heard?
Okay, she has to speak, right? She was asked a direct question, so we are finally going to hear her.
Me? Actually, I don't know the specifics of what's happening. I just wanted to help.
I'll take that as a victory. We have heard potential girl's words. Finally, she speaks.
So it's all just hearsay for now.
And we're back to Linnae. She's had one voice line. And that's it. No more Chisa after that. Let's see. Maybe she will speak more. Is this all happening because the Exostrider left? Yes, it is.
Probably.
I mean, it would make sense.
I mean, they were literally picked just to pilot the Exostrider.
But Synchronists are all such brilliant students. Even if they can't pilot anymore, they still...
The new Fed only cares as long as you're an asset. The second you're not, you're out.
Well, yeah, but then, you know, we can just repurpose the Rabelle College, right? The Rabelle College primary mission was to recruit and train new Synchronists. We just need to change that into something new that would be useful, right? Or at the very least, that would be seen as useful by the new Federation so that they would consider this an asset or something like that. She's just an introvert. That's a good excuse, I suppose. And you're not wrong, technically speaking, she is indeed somewhat of an introvert. But it is kind of funny to see a character plenty of times and basically she never speaks. Chisa's VA is probably the most expensive VA they had. Imagine paying her just to say a line or two. I'm assuming maybe they called her up for a session with multiple voice lines recorded in advance, I would assume. Unless she's able to record from her home or something like that. Gonna play GeoGuessr in Genshin. It's the one thing I can play in Meliastra. Why is it the one thing you can play? There are plenty of game modes in Meliastra Wonderland. There are some quizzes that were actually quite interesting. That was somewhat interesting in Meliastra Wonderland.
There must be more to it than that.
Sorry. I see. Thanks for filling me in.
The President and I are on it. You guys should head back for now.
Well, give me a shout if you need backup. There's no way I'm letting them do the Synchronists dirty like this.
We're counting on you, Senior.
We trust you.
Hey, second voice line. Head over later, because I want to see. No, wait, am I... Oh, for a second there I thought I was stuck because I can't go that way. Why can't I walk that way? You can't... I know Lucilla has big assets, but you can't tell me she's too large to move through this space. I guess she can move through here. But I wanted to see if I could talk to them again some more, but I guess not. So we got a whole 2 voice lines for Chisa. I hope we get more. I hope we get more. I hope that the VA got paid well at the very least, you know. If anything, I hope she got paid well. Others are boring for me except for the training dummy. Oh, okay. Oh, if you don't like them. I mean, there are plenty of them, but I suppose if you don't, that's not what I meant to do. I just wanted to do this. There you go, because I'm a lazy piece of shit. But I suppose if you don't like them, yeah. I'm guessing you're just doing the, what do you call that? Can I jump down? I can indeed. You're just doing it for the 15 Primogems or something like that? Except with Rover in that map where she was. Yeah, Chisa definitely spoke more. I mean, to be fair, that map with Rover in Honami City, that was literally her patch, right? If she didn't speak much, that would have been a bit of a problem. I mean, I suppose it could be interesting, to have a character that doesn't speak all too much. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, Hiyuki doesn't speak a whole lot. Huh. I guess Hiyuki doesn't speak a whole lot either. But she does have way more voice lines, I think, than... Huh? Maybe not. Interesting comparison. Unsure. But I think Hiyuki had more voice lines than Chisa. Why are you... Why not? Why not? I will not question it. Hello? Oh, Morini is here.
In addition to augmented resonance training, we place strong emphasis on general education for our Synchronists. This is Professor Mornier, who teaches synth armament studies.
Yes, I suppose you don't want your Synchronists to be dumb as bricks. That would be best.
Shall we sit in for a bit, Mr. Alto, before we tour the student projects?
If it's no trouble.
All right. In the last lecture, we proved that the rule equation holds true for Type 2 synth armaments. Today, we'll move on to their tuning stability constants.
No idea what that means. Ci suppone? I don't know what that second word was, Deidara, in that sentence. She suppose? She's something in Honami all the 20 years that she were trapped there. Totally introvert behavior. She wasn't actually trapped for 20 years inside. Technically speaking, she only spent a few months in Honami City. The time that happened inside of the Sonorosphere is very different from the time that happened outside of the Sonorosphere. So in the real world, 20 years have passed, but inside of Honami City itself, it was only like a few months, from my understanding.
Li Xin, could you please write the final derivation from the last lecture on the board?
Yes. Professor.
While she gets started, let's do a quick review. Waleo, what is the standard medium used to measure tuning stability in a lab setting?
It's so...
Yes, sodium. An interesting choice, though its volatility makes it impractical for standard testing.
Well, I guess she got some kind of answer, I suppose. Spoke. Stupid autocorrect, I forgot. Oh, okay, she spoke in Honami all the 20 years that she was trapped in there. I mean, she did have Namipon as a companion in Honami City. But I guess maybe she only speaks when she's alone with people, you know, on one-on-one or something like that. And maybe she has a harder time intervening in group settings, but I'm unsure. I won't survive on this class. The problem is I have no idea what this class is supposed to be about. I mean, it's supposed to be about synth armament, I suppose. But like she says things like, what the fuck is the rule equation that holds true for Type 2 synth armaments? Tuning stability constants, like we have no idea what the what do you call that? What the context of this is. Well, the months she spoke to Rover and all that. She didn't spend months either with Rover. I don't know exactly how long Rover spent in the what do you call that? In the in Honami City. I think it might have been like a few days to a week at most. I think. And by the way, what does supone mean? Is it a Spanish word that your autocorrector, I guess, is autocorrecting to? Might as well discuss quantum mechanics. Well, at least I would find quantum mechanics more interesting and I would be able to understand some of it. Some being the operative word there. Because here I don't understand any of it because I have no idea what these words mean.
Sonia, could you tell me the standard medium for determining tuning stability in synth armaments under laboratory conditions?
Squeezy jelly.
Did she just drool? I think I saw some kind of dropping. Is she drooling?
Squeezy jelly, you say? Well, it seems we moved through the material a bit too quickly last time.
I think you might have a problem with your students sleeping in your class.
But that's all right. Everyone, please refocus. Let's go over Li Xian's board work.
That animation.
As you can see, Mr. Alto, this is our signature sleep learning program.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh, Lucilla. Sleep learning program. Yeah, sure. There is a lot of bullshitting going around today.
Oh, very impressive. How about we move on to the next stop?
After you.
Hang in there. It's gonna be okay, Alto, I promise. They're nice people.
Now we're about to show you some augmented resonance projects developed by our Synchronists. Among them, the unmanned vehicle prototype shows exceptional promise across multiple market sectors.
Absent students, 8. Data uploaded to cloud storage.
These children seem to have forgotten the importance of honoring their commitments.
Thank God Alto is the one monitoring this, or doing this.
What's the deal?
Well...
It looks like the students all skipped class.
Yeah, maybe we're just too early, President Lucilla. Why don't we take a stroll elsewhere? I'm actually quite curious about the Academy's catering system.
You want food?
My apologies, Mr. Alto. How fortunate we are to have you here, despite our apparent lack of preparation. There's no point denying it. You're seeing firsthand how the ongoing debate within the Space Trek Collective has begun to affect our students. Startorch needs support now more than ever.
She has a really good way of turning things around. Because like in my head when I was thinking about this, I mean maybe she's actually right and the students are skipping class because they think that it's not worth continuing going to class if the school closes, right? But I have to admit I didn't think of it like that. Like it is a very nice way of turning things around and making it like into some kind of an argument for her own goal, right? Her goal is, oh look, talking about closing the school is a bad thing. Look, it affects our students in a negative way. So maybe we shouldn't be closing the school or things like that. It's a very interesting thing there. I mean, she didn't spoke to someone in a long time. When she saw Rover, she went all out. Now she's back to normal introvert. She did have Namipon. She used to talk to, you know, the mascot, the capybara. She did talk to that, I guess. How much exactly did she talk to it? That I have to admit I don't know. Maybe I should join the sleep learning program. I mean, honestly, it would be nice if we could learn while sleeping. I mean, technically speaking, we do, kind of. Just not the way it was presented in the class here. Shoot a knowing look toward Alto.
Got any solutions?
Not really.
Wait, are we speaking telepathically now? And by the way, I've noticed this. Do you guys see there is a little white thing on each side of his lips? It's kind of like as if he drank some milk or ate some yogurt, and he still has some on the corner of his lips for some reason. I don't think I see that in other characters. Let me check. Yeah, no, we don't have it.
I understand, President. And this is precisely why I'm here to convey the...
Mr. Alto, how about we add an extra tour this evening? We can discuss anything you'd like after that.
She doesn't have it either, right? So is it like his model? I'll check on my own Alto in game, like in the game menu. But I've never noticed it. I've never really played alto on my account, so I never really noticed that. Namipon is weird. That is 100% true. Yes, I would agree with you there.
Works for me.
Rover, I'll take Mr. Alto for a meal then. Would you mind checking back in with Professor Mornier for me?
Sure, I can do that.
See you on Waves line.
You didn't need to say it like that. Okay. Optional, learn about the current situation with Mornier. I am going to learn about that. Let me check the alto issue. Let me check other characters just to see. No.
Scissors at the ready.
Look!
No.
A laser sword.
Okay. Where is alto?
Pretty
nice pick. You won't regret
Yeah,
choosing Alto's
see?
service.
He has those little tiny white corners for some reason.
Perfect weather for a walk today.
No, she doesn't.
Another day, another
What is
heroic
that?
me.
Why does it... Yeah, she doesn't have it either. Why does he have little white white corners around a...
Nice pick.
Why,
You won't
Alto?
regret choosing Alto's service.
I know it's a detail, and it's a very tiny detail. Let's pretend it's a birthmark. On both corners of his lips. Sure. Sure. Oh, you know what? Better explanation. Maybe it came with his resonance ability, right? During his awakening. Kind of like Yap Yap, you know? She has feathers, right?
Why hesitate if you know
I don't know what
you
she
want?
has. I guess she has nothing, maybe?
Make this quick. I have
Mortefi
experiments
has
underway.
scales, right? Well, Alto,
Nice
with his resonance ability,
You won't
he
regret
gained
choosing
white
Alto's
corners on his
service.
lips. For some fucking reason. Oh god. I mean, I guess it's at least an explanation, right? Wait, no. This will not do. This will
Let's
not
add
do.
more mem.
No. You get this one, switch. You get this one, switch. There you go. What was the purpose of it? The purpose of what? The white thingy? I have no idea. I don't know why they drew it like that. And I think I read all of it. Okay. Hello? You okay?
Why didn't you wake them up?
This class is difficult to follow, so it's normal for some to drift off. Still, it's rare for the entire class to go like that.
And of course it had to happen the day an inspector is, well, you know, inspecting. Are those free-to-play wings? No. No, they're not. I may or may not spend money on those. I did spend money on those. I don't remember how much they cost though. But they are very pretty and they have special effects too. It's not just, what do you call that? I'll try to show you when I'm flying or when I'm gliding. They do have some special effects and I found them beautiful. So I had to buy them. But I think they were like 10 or 15 euros or something like that.
If only I could make my lectures more accessible.
Does it apply to the gliders as well? Yeah, the skin that you buy is for both the glider and the wings. So you can glide and fly with those pretty colors, I guess.
This isn't your fault.
It's like metal fatigue. These students are being tempered and pushed to their limits over and over. Eventually, the metal just snaps.
You could have replaced metal with mental fatigue. That works too. That's literally what they're going through, I guess.
Should I have woken them? Reprimanded them? Or offered them assurance? I've heard about the pressure they've been under lately. Maybe the best thing is a few days away from all this.
Don't worry. Lucilla and I will take care of it.
Thank you, Mentor.
You are welcome. Well, okay. Be at the square by 8. The one we passed earlier? Got some intel to share. Okay. Any recommendations on what to order? Lucilla went back to her office to take care of something. Get the cheap ones so you can toss them without feeling guilty. Just order everything on the menu. I mean, if it's truly disgusting, you know, if it's truly disgusting, we might as well try and do him a solid, right? And warn him. Order everything. I mean, I did go with the try to annoy him earlier option. Sure, I'll just order everything. Gotcha. He's going to hate us. He's going to hate us. Can I glide for a second? Wait, what? Why did it not switch?
Let's add more memories to our album.
No, sorry, my bad. Why did it not switch? There. Switch! There you go. There. Switch! There you go, okay. Now, can I, wait?
Oh, this
there you
gadget
go.
has seen some
See?
upgrades.
Well, it didn't last long. It didn't last long, but there is, what do you call that? There is a bit of a special effect, and it's really, really pretty. I'm not encouraging you to spend money, but I spent it, so you can see it. I'm not encouraging you to spend money on that, because honestly, I don't think it's really worth the price. I mean, kind of. I'm okay with me spending it. Then the rest is up to you. Oh, it was 10 euros. There you go. It was 10 euros. And as you can see, it is for both the glider and the wing. I do believe that there were other wings. Let me check.
Let's add more memories to our album.
Where was it? Yeah, these wings, I believe, were... Oh, premium aspect? Oh, I guess maybe they were premium. I thought maybe those wings came with... came for free for... what's her name? For Imith. But maybe I'm wrong. What the fuck are these wings? I didn't even know these existed. Oh, they were obtained via an event? Maybe they are new. Because I don't really remember those. Slightly confused about that. Are you sure it's not free? The wings I showed, the blue ones? No, well, I mean, I just saw them in the store. Right here. Well, I guess, yeah. Anyway, you can see the price tag below. It's 9.99 euros. I don't know what that would be in Australian dollars. Or... I don't remember Chip's currency. But, yeah, 9.99 in euros at the very least. And, hello, Ronin Punk. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And pull the camera and look down. We may or may not have done it before. We may also or may not have done it in her second form. We may or may not have done both. But you know what? We can appreciate it once again. Why not? Why not? But yeah, I may or may not have wasted 30 minutes just on that earlier during stream. And thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the community where we do appreciate fine arts of work. I don't want to talk about the money in my country. Yeah, no worries. I wasn't going to ask the exact name of the currency. But yeah, I just wanted to give you like a fair idea of what the price tag would be for those wings. They are unfortunately not free, but they do be very pretty. So yeah. Like, for instance, I have to admit, I wanted to buy... where is it? Store. Outfits. I have to admit, I wanted to buy one of them skins for the motorcycle. Specifically, either Frolova's... sorry, not Frolova. Hiyuki's. Or Imith's, because it changes the color... not just the color, but like the shape and also the color of the thingy. The exhaust, I guess? The burning exhaust? I don't know. And it changes the shape and the color of the glow. Because I don't like the green glow of the motorcycle. But not gonna lie, 30 euros for that. It feels feels a bit much. Although you do get 600 astrites with it. How much is 600 astrites? 600 would be 10 euros. Oh. So it would be basically the equivalent of 20 euros for the skin and 10 euros, 12 euros for the astrites. I mean, at the very least, I guess it's nice that they put in some astrites in there. Why not? But still, I do find it rough, somewhat expensive. How much for a monthly? It's roughly 700 redacted here. Is that considered a lot of money in your country, Chip? Because I don't really know the economy of your country, not gonna lie. The monthly is for me it's $5.99. But yeah, it depends on the region, right? Like I do know that in Hoyo Games, for instance, Swavy, who is in the US, is paying like $4.99. Not in Wuthering Waves. Swavy doesn't play Wuthering Waves, but in Hoyo Games, I think I mentioned it. But yeah, in Hoyo Games, I do believe that his pricing is slightly lower than mine, just because of the currency. For an unemployed, yes. Fair enough, Chip. Fair enough. They do have nice glowing effects on the vehicles. Yeah, they do have nice glowing effects indeed. For the low-income family bracket, yeah, too. Yeah, understandable, yeah. It's, again, that's why I said, I paid for it so you don't have to, right? That way you can witness it through me. And look at the glowing effect. It is very pretty. That's not the one that Zenny was talking about, but yes, we do have some glowing effects. Like, it's not just a reskin of the original thing, it's a completely new model with new VFX and whatnot. So it does... there is some effort in those skins. Can you show the glider one? That was the glider one. Wait, I'm assuming you mean the flying one? I can't fly in... what would you call that? I can't fly in... in Lahai-Roi. No, so just give me a second, I need to teleport away. Mine would normally be $8, and that would be Australian dollars, right, Zenny? I don't know how the conversion would change things or not, but yeah, depending on the region you're in, it will definitely change. Where the fuck am I? Not where I was hoping to be, but for the flying one, it looks like this. The wings. And as you can see, like they leave a pretty blue trail behind, and that's mostly the reason why I bought them. It was for the pretty blue trail. I've said my favorite color is blue. Okay. I can't help it, but it is very pretty. Plus it goes really well on Lucilla. And if you want the glider again, that's the glider. And again, like I said, I have to admit, I don't remember for iMyths 1 if it was free or not. I should wait. I should have them equipped on iMyth herself. There. Wait, I need to recharge my thingy. There you go, my stamina. Oh no, wait. Why do I have these ones on iMyth? No. Wrong wings. No. iMyth should be using the other ones. What? Okay, I think there might be some kind of a... Oh no, it's the wings. Okay, never mind. It's the wings that are this color. It's the glider for iMyth. There you go. She has her own special glider. But I don't remember if this was paid for or not. I have to admit, I don't quite remember. Unsure. There you go. Daughter, as much as I love you, today is not the focus on you, so we shall go back to Lucilla. There you go. Wait, oh no, I have to do it like that. And hello, Kiri. Kirigami Kazuto. Kirigami Kazuto. Okay, I will manage to to say your name properly, hopefully. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And what you call a group of Batman? Batman? Ktosh added an S as Batmans, but technically speaking, I would assume it would be Batmen? An orphan. How dare you? I dare you. I love Batman! How dare you? Why are you mean to Batman? Batman is a... Well, it depends on the comics. Sometimes he's not that good of a person, but... how dare you, is how I'll reply. Or specifically as they are $7.99, but I just rounded up. Yeah, I mean $7.99 is the same thing as 8, let's be honest. It does look beautiful. I do want one, not gonna lie. I adore the glider and the flight. Yeah, I mean they do look beautiful and I am happy with that purchase. But it is very much unnecessary. I mean at the end of the day it's just a skin, right? Hello again, Alto. Did you enjoy the food? I hope he won't be mad.
You have my deepest respect. Working in this food desert takes a special kind of fortitude.
Oh wait, I do want to ask him about dinner, but I am more curious about Encore. Is she okay? Where is she? Why is Encore not with you?
I couldn't convince her. She hit me with, "I'm too grown up for school now."
Yeah, but she's not going. She's not going to school. She's inspecting the school. Yeah, I guess she just didn't want to be here.
But that's fine. I asked President Lucilla to give me some grown-up worksheets. See how she likes those, huh?
Are you seriously competing with a child? God damn it, Alto. Tell me what happened.
To put it simply, the Exostrider's gone. So, the Synchronist program needs to go. Problem is, everyone has a different idea of what to do with those students. And by everyone, I mean President Lucilla versus everyone else. Anyway, the new Federation and the majority of the board want to pull the plug immediately and draft a new teaching plan from scratch.
Oh wait, so they don't want to actually close the school. They just want to change it. I mean, it would make sense. Like, what's the point in training Synchronists, specifically to pilot the Exostrider, when the Exostrider is not there? New curriculum then. Yeah, and I think it would make sense, honestly. Because, like, yeah, like I said, what's the point in teaching them how to pilot a thing they can't pilot anymore because it's no longer there? You know what I mean? Like, why? What does Lucilla want exactly?
The executive committee moderates have promised to stay out of it, as long as their nation's Synchronists are covered, with either guaranteed support back home, or a smooth transfer somewhere else.
Where does Lucilla stand?
She wants to continue the Synchronist program.
But why?
Continue?
Yup. Confusing, isn't it? Speaking of which, how well do you know her, Rover?
Pretty well. I went to the movies with her. That one time. Well, I guess twice.
I see. I'll be honest with you, Rover. The Black Shores doesn't trust her right now.
Ah. Well, maybe I can have a heart-to-heart with her and she can explain herself, and then I can give you some of the details without giving you too much either, because I don't want to betray her trust either. Anyway, by the way, can we stop with the QTE during dialogue? I genuinely do not know why they put in a QTE during the dialogue. It's not like it matters. Like, choices in a gacha game don't matter one bit most of the time. Very rarely it does. But in this case, I'm fairly certain it doesn't, so there is no need for a QTE. Yes, Imet's glider is free, but it's just a lot of grinding by reaching 10,000 journey points. What are journey points? Is any? Oh, is it like things you've accomplished through playing the game or something like that? I think, maybe. But, I have to admit, I don't quite remember. I may need to dip out now. Good night to you, Chip. I hope you sleep well. I hope you have sweet dreams of Lucilla? Maybe, I guess, yeah. I don't remember if you intend to pull for her or not. Because you no, you were pulling for Cartathea, right? So I wish you sweet dreams. Well, I don't know if you prefer Cartathea. I personally prefer Fleur de Lis. So I wish you sweet dreams of Fleur de Lis. That way maybe she can step on you like Miyabi would step on... Well, I don't know who that fan was. I don't know if that fan had a name. But anyway, a good night to you, Chip, and I hope you rest well.
Between her proposal, her deep new Fed connections, and that evasive attitude, there are just too many uncertainties for us to take on the risk of helping her. At least, that's the conclusion we've reached based on the facts we have so far. But the Bloom Bearers who graduated from Startorch heard about this and stepped up to endorse Lucilla. That's what changed Shorekeeper's mind.
Maybe we should talk to them and talk to her. Shorekeeper, I mean.
A teacher who gets that kind of trust from her students. That's pretty impressive.
So, what do you need from me?
Actually, according to Shorekeeper, you are the one really running this audit.
Ah, well, it's good to know, because I had no idea.
So, we need you, acting as both a Startorch student and a Black Shores auditor, to tell us if Lucilla is solid, and what she's really planning.
I want to do something for the Synchronists, but I've also got my responsibility to the Black Shores. I don't think Lucilla would put her students in harm's way. But still...
I mean, we can just ask her, can't we? I feel like I mean, it's not like we are best friends forever with her or anything like that, but I do feel like we have built some kind of trust and relationship with her. So we could just ask her and, you know, depending on her answer, then maybe we can change our mind as well. I mean, I don't really know what our mind is exactly currently, but yeah, to just ask the person. I may try to brick my account once again by pulling Lucilla, who is a sub DPS on my account that doesn't have a decent or solid DPS. It won't be bricking because if you pull for Lucilla now, and you do manage to get her, you can always pull for Hiyuki later, or Sigrika, or well, Galbrana, I'm not sure. I don't think she's had 3 banners in total. I think she might have had 2 already, but at the very least, we are kind of guaranteed that Hiyuki and Sigrika will have a rerun because they just got released, right? Hiyuki last patch and Sigrika the patch before that, if I'm not mistaken. So you're guaranteed to be able to pull for the DPS of Lucilla later down the line. My only concern with pulling Cartwheel for you, Chip, is that Cartwheel kind of really wants to have her sub DPS, aka Chiacona, specifically for the buff that Chiacona gives and for her ability to constantly apply arrow erosion. Chiacona is who makes Cartwheel much more viable in Whimpering Wastes, for instance. But yeah, point is, she kind of really wants her. The problem is, Chiacona already had her 3 banners, so given the current pattern, I don't know that you will ever see her again, at least not anytime soon. So you'll be working with a Cartwheel that is only at half power. Well, maybe not exactly half, I don't remember the exact percentage that Chiacona brings to the table of that team. But yeah, that's my only concern. That being said, given the fact that I think Cartwheel might be on her third rerun or second rerun, aka her third banner. Let me check that real quick for you. Banners. Where is Cartwheel? Cartwheel. Cartwheel. Yep, Cartwheel is on her third banner. So if you really like Cartwheel, this might be the last time you're able to get her, because this is her third banner and it might be the last. But the problem is, again, you might not be able to pull off her full team like that. And Chisa is the third one in Cartathia's team, and she didn't get she got her 3 runs, so you wouldn't have her. But the support is less important, I would say, because for Cartwheel you can still use Rover. He works quite well. He's a bit clunky to use, but he still works and does the job, basically, as a third slot for Cartwheel. So that's less of an issue. But Chiacona, not having Chiacona is, in my opinion, kind of a big loss for Cartwheel. Whereas Lucilla and Hiyuki, you can get Hiyuki later for sure. Sigrika as well if you're more into Sigrika. And hello Sparda, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And wait, when you said I saw Uncle, oh okay, yeah, you mean Alto, right? You don't mean me, because sometimes people do be calling me Uncle because I'm old and stuff. Anyway, get her for purely the split the fucking heavens. This for a solely reason why I wanted to pull. Yeah, not gonna lie, Cartwheel's animations are amazing, right? They are badass as fuck. But yeah, the question is, are you more interested in the character herself, and you don't mind the gameplay being a bit more clunky, or do you want the character and the gameplay to be solid? Because honestly, I felt the difference after I got Chiacona, because I didn't manage to pull Chiacona on her first banner, because I went all in for Zani back then. So I got Chiacona on her rerun, so I managed to experiment between not having her and having her in my team, and I 100% felt the difference between the two of them. Are you more interested in aura or actual progress? Yeah, aura, Cartwheel, progress, Lucilla. Yeah, that is more or less the way Sparda mentioned. I mean, if you want aura, you still have Hiyuki, right? Once you got your Lucilla, later on you will be able to get Hiyuki, and she is definitely aura farming as well. Not exactly in the same way, but still. There is like 3 ways you can do it. Logging each day grants 10 points, each 5-star or weapon grants 100 points, and obtaining trophies grants 2 points. And I'm only currently at 4,972 points out of 10,000. I still have 127 days, so it should be enough, hopefully. Huh. Where do you see that, Zenny? Where do you see those journey points? Is it like part of an event tab or something like that, or is it something else? Different type of aura farming. Yeah, I agree, Sparda. The last 5-star was Camel Toe way back on her debut banner. Yeah, unfortunately, Camellia is not exactly... You can play her, but it's gonna be difficult. You can play her, but it's gonna be difficult, not gonna lie. When I clicked on the iMyth glider. Ah, shit. I don't think I have that menu anymore. I'll check it, because I'm just curious. It popped up with some sort of web event. Oh, I don't think I have access to that anymore. But I mean, I guess I have those 10,000 points, but I wondered if there were some additional statistics that I could see, because I like numbers. I like numbers. Anyway, dipping it for now. Good night to you, Chip. You still have some time to decide which one you want between Lucilla and Cartwheel. But yeah, it depends on what you want for the future, I suppose. A good night to you, and you know what? Why not have good dreams and sweet dreams of both Cartwheel and Lucilla. Best I can do is see if I see 160 asteroids, I'll pull alternatively between Cartwheel and Lucilla. Why not? Why not? They should be sharing pity, right? And whoever gets the first 5-star wins. Sure, that could be a way to do it. Why not? Why not? It's a plan. It's a plan. Hiyuki is elegant. Spy X Family reference. Oh, right. I see. I know who you're talking about, Sparta. And Cartwheel is just a drool. Cartwheel is a menace. Is how I'd phrase it. Cartwheel is a menace. But yeah, Hiyuki is elegant and methodical, I would say. Cartwheel is just raw power, basically. It's called Star Paths Intertwined, if you need to know. Thank you. I'll try to check it out of curiosity, but I'm guessing maybe I won't have access to it, unfortunately.
Got it. I'll do what I can to help you.
I should be the one saying that to you. Anyway, we need a plan for how...
Great, another grand plan. Why'd you gotta make everything so complicated?
Daughter is here. Aw, I was wondering if she would show up. I mean, if Chisa got 2 voice lines, she got 2 whole voice lines. I feel like they had to bring Imeth in, right? Uncle 5-star, when Kuro. It could happen, Sparta, it could happen. Especially because Alto seems to be a recurring character. I mean, he doesn't show up all that often, but he did show up multiple times, right? So it could happen later down the line, especially given the fact that we are getting Yap Yap SP. Daughter hacking into Alto's terminal. That's mean, daughter. Well, that's kind of her only way of announcing herself. Kind of. Oh no, she can use the body that was built, right? She's probably using that, actually.
Oh, what the? How's that?
Hello, Mr. Alto. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to invest in the Exostrider project. I suggest the Black Shores chips in this much.
Wait, how many zeros was that? Wait, oh, do it again? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yeah. 10,000? I've got 10 million credits on me. I can easily give you 10,000 credits if that's all that is needed.
Or you can just patch me through to the collective's board. I'd be happy to handle the negotiations myself.
Yeah, I don't know, Daddy's girl, alright. Yeah, I think she's gonna punch them in the face to get what she wants. She has learned from the best, after all.
Is this Imeth? I can't believe she just hacked a Black Shores terminal.
Imeth, this is serious. You can't be hacking, robot waifu's terminals, you know? She's kind of like your mother. Except you've never met her, I suppose. I don't think Imeth has ever met the shorekeeper, right? But yeah, because as much as Zani is my wife in my headcanon, it's still my headcanon, I guess, but for me, a true wife would be shorekeeper. So, by transience, shorekeeper is Imeth's mother because we are her father, right? Kind of. But it doesn't exactly work like that because she has never met her. Not yet, but if Shora notices, she probably would, wouldn't she? Hi, Imeth. Now I can sleep peacefully. Yeah, we do be happy that Imeth is showing up. But this is serious, daughter.
I am being serious. If Synchronist degrees get cancelled, my record will say I only finished Roya preschool.
So this is why you want the college to stay open? Are you fucking kidding me?
Besides, keeping Rabelle College around isn't that hard. Get creative. Talk to Chase. Talk to Shorekeeper. The Collective's investors can't be tougher to handle than Aleph-1, right?
Well, the thing is, Aleph-1, I can punch him in the face. No offense to the viewer called Aleph-1 on YouTube side. I don't know if they're still there. I don't want to punch you in the face. I'm talking about the Threnodian. But yeah, point is, Aleph-1, we can punch them in the face. The Collective's investors, we can't exactly punch them in the face. That would... I mean, I suppose technically speaking we could, but that would definitely deteriorate our relationship with the new Federation and whatnot. Also be like, unhappy? He's surprised. Surprised, we'll say.
So what if they don't care about your contributions? If they actually want you on their side, they'll have to listen anyway. That's how leverage works.
No, that's too reckless. Imeth might actually be a genius. I personally think it's reckless, but if I were to roleplay as Rover, and given how we taught Imeth, I think the right answer is Imeth might just be a genius now.
If we lean on that kind of leverage now, we'll be held to it later. My experience has shown me that it's often better to act as an individual.
Well, okay, never mind. I guess I'm role-playing as the Rover wrong. We can punch them in the face once. Well, yeah, because they would probably die in one punch. The Rover is definitely one punch man if he's just fighting regular people. AKA, he would just murder them. But that would be bad, you know? That would be bad. My college just got back to me and I just finally accepted the offer, just waiting for my enrollment. My course won't start until a month from now. Ah, nice! Congratulations on your future enrollment, but still, congratulations on accepting that offer, and I hope you have fun in college. Wait, I don't remember. I know we've talked about that before, but what exactly were you going to study in college, Zenny? If I may ask. You don't have to answer, obviously. But I do believe we've talked about it before. I'd probably Gustav them. Yeah. I don't even know if there would be anything left of them, honestly. Because, I mean, it's kind of hard to compare powers, but like, Rover, I don't think has the same spell, I guess, that Renoir used, right? So he just, you know, used his fist and the body would go, basically.
Since you're planning on the savior career path, I think you'll understand what I mean, Imeth.
Makes sense. Kinda old school thinking, though.
I am old. You know that, right? Rover is probably older than everyone here
I need to figure out
combined.
what Lucilla is really thinking. Then I'll play it by ear.
Yeah, that's what I said. Ask her. Ask her what the fuck she wants.
If I want them to protect the Synchronists when I can't, I've got to work inside their system. That's just how this game works. Trust me and Lucilla. We'll find the right way to handle this.
Ha! Alright then. But just so you know, if my school record disappears, I'm renaming the Space Trek Collective to the Imeth Collective.
That facial expression. She truly is a pouting child. Oh. I mean, she was not pouting exactly, but you know what I mean.
Honestly, if we let Imeth loose on them, it might actually take some pressure off Lucilla.
But like she said, she's a Synchronist too. That just makes her one more person Lucilla has to protect.
Fair enough. But I'm afraid we have less time than we thought.
Why is that?
I spotted some new Fed spies back at the station. Lost them on the motorbike. But it won't be long before they track us here. Before Lucilla's next tour begins, let's poke around and see what we can find.
How about asking her? Is that still not an option? Ah, well. Oh,
students
Sigrica.
run flea markets on campus? I'm starting to get the hype. Wait, isn't that the student who dozed off in class earlier? Come on, let's go over.
We'll talk to everyone first. Hello, Sonia.
If we follow this method, the convergence radius for this series is obviously...
Yes, I'm following. Mm-hmm.
I'm terrible at explaining this, aren't I?
No, I'm just slow. I'll focus harder.
Ah, God. Has Sigrica learned nothing of her own story quest? She has to stop blaming herself and stop trying to meet people's expectations. Well, I guess she did learn the wrong lesson during... Well, wrong according to my opinion. But anyway. How about you poke around Alto, given you can just vanish? Yeah, that is a good point. I mean, he is the best spy between the two of us. Orange focusing harder doesn't work. Yeah, that's not exactly how focusing works, does it? She kind of is like an orange cat, Sigrica, I mean. You know, one brain cell and all that. Doing an apprenticeship for work experience in cabinet making. Yeah, right. I had the memory of... like, basically, it's related to carpentry, right, Zenny, I think? I'm slow too, mentally. Are you, though? As slow as Sigrica? I mean, Sigrica is not actually slow, to be honest. She just thinks she's slow, because she puts too much pressure on herself. Could it be the same for you? And yes, it is related to carpentry. I hope you have fun with that. I think I had a friend who went into carpentry. I think. Maybe. But I hope that you will have fun indeed. And you will enjoy learning about it. The joke is she shouldn't be this slow. She's not a bimbo. I mean, you do realize that not all slow people are bimbos, Sparta, right?
No, you paid me to tutor you, and I'll make sure you get your money's worth. Here, but I'll write down a third way to solve it. Watch how it goes, okay?
Okay.
So that's why she was drowsy in class. She's been staying up late tutoring other students.
And I like what she's doing, Sonia. Sigrica might have some issues understanding whatever class she's teaching her or tutoring her on, but she's trying to find a different way of explaining so that Sigrica can understand. Because yeah, I do believe that as a teacher, if your student doesn't understand something and your student is actually invested in trying to understand, it is your job to try and find different ways to teach your the student. Find different ways of explaining it so that the student can understand. Hello, Linnae. God damn!
You're telling me you've modified every bike here? That's insane.
Did you see this blue guy? He has cake. God damn cake. Hopefully you guys will have a better view. But I was surprised. You know the stereotype. You know the blonde bimbo. Yeah, but she's not blonde. And it is a stereotype. Look at Linnae, for instance. She's not dumb, right? But my point is, that it doesn't quite work with Sigrica. Except maybe if she's truly actually an orange cat. Well, I did recently offer to teach some of the guys I know English, because they're at the point where they gotta use it, but in my opinion their education is holding them back. What do you mean by their education is holding them back?
Wow, Waleo's been in the Expedition motorbike program since day one. These bikes here are basically his family.
Did you see the cake? Oh, Waleo, I remember his name.
So, what do you say, Auditor Alto? How about you order 10 as a starter pack?
That might be a bit much.
10 soulmates sold in a pack.
I heard you test drove the Academy stock model this morning. With the rain the last 2 days, probably felt a little slip on the turns, yeah? Try this one. I tweaked the ABS and TCS myself. You could take this straight to a pro race. No problem.
No wonder you were sleeping in class. Up all night in the garage?
No, bikes have been ready for weeks. Last night I was just saying goodbye to them.
Right, because the bikes are his soulmates. I see, why not?
Oh, well that's depressing. I'd feel bad buying them now.
They're on that nebulous border of understanding 70 to 90%, but producing something back is horrible to say the least. Nothing against the boys. Not entirely sure how that relates to the comment of their education holding them back.
This is a testament to my
But
connection
maybe
with the world
you
around
have
me.
to try and
it's very much my companion
start
now.
from scratch with them. If you indeed think that the education is indeed holding them back, then starting from scratch might be the best way of teaching them, I suppose. And goddamn, he has cake. Yes, yes. Look at this man, and look at all that cake. Goddamn. The NPC models are really, really well done in this game, and I'm not just talking about the ass. Just generally speaking, all of the NPCs look amazing. The fuck are they doing?
Hands off, you little...
Never!
Li Hung.
Please don't fight, you two. Maybe I'll just check out the other stalls.
Don't go, Chisa. You've got a real eye for quality. This piece was meant for you.
No, it isn't. She's just a prep student. She doesn't know anything about quality.
Do you even know her?
Excuse me? The audacity! Just begging for a smack, aren't you?
Holy shit. That's abuse. That's assault. God damn. Okay, this girl has no chill. I mean, I agree he was arrogant.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with the mechanics, but I can see that this device's internal structure is finely crafted. From the external casing down to the internal wiring, the structure and circuitry are meticulously designed. Someone put their heart into this.
But yeah, still, it's, the slap was very much unexpected, you know? They're still thinking in structures. Still, it's getting in the way. How do I even explain it? Like, when you start learning a language, they teach you the past, present, future shit. They're still thinking in that structure, where production of language isn't like that. I'm not really sure what the problem is. You do have to use various tenses to speak. That is how language works, with various tenses depending on when an action is taking place. So I'm highly confused. Bro went through you for a second. Wait, what do you mean went through me? Me? Who? What did you mean, Zenny? I'm not sure.
It's the best thing you'll find in the market, isn't it?
Yes, the best.
Thank you. That means more to me than you know. Honestly, if we want fundraising today, I'd just give it to you. But tell you what, I'll give you 20% off.
No! 6 years, Li Xian! 6 years of your life, just to sell it for nothing?
For nothing? I'll tell you what nothing is, little brother. It's having nothing to show for the past and nothing waiting in the future. That's nothing. Look around, Li Heng. We are Synchronists. Synchronists who had the most resources but never became the chosen one for the Exostrider. We've achieved nothing. But if we drop our stupid pride and try to support the students coming up behind us, then we can still be worth something.
You want to support them? Sure! But who's gonna support you?
Well, I guess you support yourself.
Me. I will support you.
Oh. Hello, mother.
Nothing to show? I refuse to let anyone write your epitaph before your work's even been seen. Nothing waiting? You all have me.
I mean, that's a sweet sentiment, but it is also a lot of pressure to put on one singular person. Though it is kind of her job. Though she is going above and beyond her job. Kind of. It's mechanical still, like the whole process of X word means this. I should put this ending here instead of just like doing it. It's hell to explain. I mean, that is how learning a language usually works. So I'm really confused because for me, yeah, that is how a language usually works. You learn how each word means, what each word means, and then you try to structure them in the sentence the way you learned it. I'm really highly confused. Or do you mean like just winging it and not think of the structure of the language at all and just put random words, not random words, but put words together as long as it forms a sentence, even though grammatically speaking it would be wrong, just so that you can speak, I guess. I guess that's another way of doing it, but it is much more chaotic, and for some people it might not work. Maybe that works for you. Close enough, your explanation. Okay. Well, I guess I understand what you mean, but that might work. It might work for you, but it might not work for them. I don't know your friends or the people you're teaching, but like different people have different ways of learning, whether it is language, mathematics, physics, or anything else, really. So you kind of have to adapt your teaching to the person itself. Usually you can't do that in a class of 30 students, unfortunately. That's why the education system is the way it is. So we have to go with what the majority of people will find useful, which is not great, but it is what it is. But if you're tutoring them individually or in a small group, then you can adapt your teaching to each of their needs. Because each of them might need a different way of approaching the language so that they manage to make progress. Some of them might enjoy your method, others might enjoy the structure, the structured method, others might enjoy understand better with a more of a mix of both methods. They're not predicting of context. That's how my mind at least understands English. Predicting of context. I think I understand what you mean. Like, even if you don't know a word, you can still understand what it means because of the context of the sentence, right? Again, some people do work like that. I work like that too, so I understand what you mean. But not everyone does. And that's the thing about teaching. Again, what's really important is not what you think the right way of teaching is, it's what the student actually needs. And again, in general education, like in actual school, we can't cater to every single student, which is quite unfortunate because a lot of people would need such treatment, I guess. But if you're individually tutoring them or in very small groups, then you can spend the time to actually learn how their minds work so that you can adapt the way you teach to how their minds work. Let me find the correct word for it. I'll harass ChatGPT one moment. Sure.
I, Lucilla, President of Startorch Academy, will always stand with you. Even if the whole world turns its back. Even if I have to do it alone.
But you don't have to do it alone. I am here.
Oh, and by the way, we just landed a very generous sponsor. the new research fund will arrive tomorrow.
And Zenny, thank you for the hydrate. I saw it as I was taking my cup next to my mouth. Thank you very much.
That means...
That means pack up this stall. Unless you want to sell your hard work at a loss.
President for the win!
Chief Alto, it was you, wasn't it? You're the sponsor.
At least if nothing else, Sigrika looks adorable. She's still, she really truly feels like an orange cat to me. She actually reminds me of a friend's orange cat. Unfortunately, that cat passed away a year or two ago because of old age and some health complications. But, you know, that cat was really adorable, really cute, but it was dumb as bricks. Like, you could truly tell that it had no brains, well, one brain cell at most. And that brain cell was still fighting the void inside of his brain. Well, I guess there was no brain, there was just skull. But anyway, point is, she really does remind me of that cat. And I did love that cat. But yeah, same thing with Sigrika. I know she's not dumb as bricks. I know she's not. But she feels like it, no? We still adore you, Siggy. Yeah. We still adore Sigrika. She truly do be adorable. But the way she acts sometimes is just, I'm like, wow. That one brain cell is firing all the power that it has.
Huh? Oh, well...
Thank you, Chief Alto. Thank you. You're the best.
You're the best.
Oh, impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale?
Wait. Screenshot time. There you go.
Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner.
Another screenshot. Thank you very much.
She closed a deal in a single afternoon? That must have been a hard bargain.
Show your concern.
I appreciate it, but if a teacher needs her students to worry about her, she's already failed.
I see what she means. But at the end of the day, the teacher is still a human being.
Let's just keep it between us, hmm?
Pet Siggy. Sure.
Sorry, Professor.
He's not a snacks though,
We were
Sparta.
out of line.
What do you mean you were out of line? When you smacked your brother, yes, you were out of line. We do not condone violence, whether it is between siblings or anything else, or anyone else. But if you're talking about selling your stuff, I mean, you're entitled to your own feelings. Li Xian, I hope I'm saying her name right. Found it. The guys are at the point where they would benefit more from autodidactic learning. Yeah, but is that in their wheelhouse? Sparta, is the question. Because not everyone, I mean, everyone can do it to a certain extent, but not everyone can do it to the same extent, you know? So, because some people truly do work like that, others not so much. Others need way more guidance, way more structure, and things like that. Seems like it, so it's worth a shot. It's certainly worth a shot, but again, you have to ask the person how they think and how they work, so that you can best adapt your teaching method to them. I felt that slap, not gonna lie. Yeah, same, and I was not expecting it. I was not expecting sibling violence in this story quest.
Out of line? For defending your work? That's not something to apologize for. You're braver than I ever was. Listen to me, Li Xin. This pioneering spirit of yours, in all of you, it deserves to be seen by more people. Don't ever let go of it.
By the way, what the fuck is this thing? that she built.
I won't. Oh, and maybe go a little easier on your brother. He's running out of brain cells to lose.
Poor little brother. He's doing his best.
Professor, there's something I should tell you.
About Lenny and the others skipping class? Don't worry. I've already been briefed on their whereabouts.
Lenny? Like Lenny the Lightning Lord? Sorry, every time I hear Lenny, all I can think of is Lenny the Lightning Lord. Wasn't there a Lenny in GTA as well, one of the 3 main characters? Oh no, he was the hacker dude, right? Shit, I have to admit, I don't remember. No, I do remember Trevor. Trevor was the insane guy. I think Michael was the name of the white dude, and the black dude, I don't remember his name. I want to say something that starts with F, but I'm not sure. Unsure. Franklin. I wanted to call him Frank or Frankie, but I wasn't sure. Franklin. Yeah. Okay. That does ring a bell indeed. So yeah, it is Franklin, Michael, and Trevor, right? And I think there was a Lenny. He was the IT guy for the heist, right? Man, it's been such a long time since I've played what do you call that? Since I've played GTA. I mean, to be fair, I did the story even way longer before that. After the story mode of GTA 5, I played a lot of the online mode. But yeah, it's been a long time. All my brother does is chuck random stuff on the bed and tells me to wake up. Maybe that's where I lost my brain cells. Maybe indeed. Maybe you should have a talk with your brother. Throwing stuff at the bed is not a way to wake up someone. King Yuan, when did you break IP barriers? Honestly, I feel like it would be nice to see Kuro have a collaboration with Hoyoverse. Why not? Honkai Star Rail would work, I think. I mean, technically speaking, the nice thing with Wuthering Waves is that you can explain anything with a sonorosphere, right? You can explain away anything and everything with a sonorosphere. Everything happens in a sonorosphere. And whatever happens in a sonorosphere stays in the sonorosphere, right? So you can kind of explain anything away and you could really collab with anyone. It's kind of nice. I do wonder what their next collaboration might be. I'm curious. We'll see. If they do have a next collaboration in line.
So, Mr. Alto, shall we move on to the evening's special viewing?
Whoa. Yeah. Let's do it.
Zenny, you said, I think it's Lester, from what I remember. You're absolutely right. It was not Lenny, it was Lester, the hacking guy. I'll call him the hacking guy because honestly, I don't quite remember what he was doing. I'd rather not get anyone above in strength from the generals into Wua if they collab. Why not? Above the strength of the generals. Oh, you mean, well... I mean, aren't each of the generals an emanator? The only thing that we know of that is above an emanator would be an Eon. I don't think they would be bringing an Eon into a collaboration. Acheron conceptually is a bad idea. Oh, right. Yeah, no, you have to... I know I knew that this could happen, but... I love this. Wait, where did the ball go? Did the ball go through the thing? Yeah. Yes? No? Wait, what? Why does it stop all suddenly like that? Wait, what? Wait, no! My ball is stuck! Why is my ball stuck? No, I didn't lose my ball. My ball is stuck, Sparta. What happened to my ball? No. No. Wait. I want to try and... No, stop. Yeah. Man, controlling... playing soccer with these... with the characters is not easy.
Yeah. Comfy Kiwi on Twitch says, Yo, Al,
Yes!
did I tell you I am actually developing a game? Quick synopsis. You travel back in time to assassinate Adam. It's a first-person shooter.
So you shoot yourself because you travel back as Adam? Or do you mean that you just shoot the first person ever? I guess. I think. Maybe. First person, yeah. Yes. As in shooting the first person on Earth. But wouldn't that be a terrible idea? Because then you wouldn't exist. And then you would have a paradox. Because you couldn't go back to kill Adam if you didn't exist. Kiwi, you have to think about things like that, especially if you're making a game about it. I'm joking, of course. I know it's a joke. But I have to take the joke very seriously. Because that's just how I am. I have issues, okay? But by the way, hello to you, Kiwi, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And welcome in. I'm playing with balls. As you can see, I am playing with balls. No, did I get... No, okay, my ball didn't get stuck. Good. But yeah, we will play... No, yes, no, sometimes the ball gets stuck and I don't really know why. I think there might be a problem with their physics engine. Oh, and by the way, Kiwi, because I know you appreciate assets, may I show you the latest resonator? Resonators are what they call the characters in this game. This is Lucilla. Her gameplay revolves around taking photos. There you go. So she has a camera, right? She has a camera, and when she uses her camera, you can go. You basically go into first-person mode, right? And guess what you see when you go down? And there you go.
Sparda_4 on Twitch says, strip her.
I will do that in just a second. But yes, isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? And you can literally take a photo of her boobs like that. And you can even zoom in really close if you want to. I might want to start playing Wua. I would highly recommend it. Give me a second so I can indeed strip her like Sparda suggested. It just takes a bit of time. There. There.
Illusions of the past. Step forward.
There you go. New version. New version. Less coat, less hat, more boobs. And of course, you can enjoy the view like this as well. There you go. I might start want to play Woo-Wop. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, I knew you would appreciate it, you know. I knew you would appreciate it. We certainly did. But yeah, she's very cute. I really do like her. I really do like her. Her name is Lucilla. And she's the president of Startorch Academy. I know this means absolutely nothing to you. But basically, she's the principal of a college, more or less.
I protect every instant.
There you go. And then she switches back. I finished Pokemon today. Oh, Pokemon XD. It's not the emote. That is Pokemon XD today, and managed to get Velina plus her weapon in ZZD. Congratulations! And we started my journey with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, as I've never played any of them. I was able to drop by your stream like for a couple of minutes earlier today, and I saw you... you were fighting with an electric yellow cat looking creature against some kind of metallic silver gray thing. Unfortunately couldn't stay for long, so I have very little context to give you. So all I can do is explain it like that. But I do remember the cat-looking thing dealing electricity damage of some kind. and the metallic looking thing did not like it. And I think you won. I think the operative word. But yeah, it kind of made me laugh because I was like, what the fuck is happening? I don't remember the name of the thingies because I did look up the names because they were written. But yeah, I think you won. I think you were using the what do you call that? The electric cat. There are owl Pokemons, by the way. Yes, I know. We have the Pokemon community game in the chat. In case you don't know, I mean, you do seem to be a fan of Pokemon. But you can follow a channel on Twitch, which is literally called the Pokemon Community Game, and there is an extension to add as well. But basically, every like 15 minutes in chat, there will be a what do you call that? A message where you can capture random Pokemons, and I try to capture all the owl ones. So whenever viewers see that there is an owl one that you can potentially catch, I will try to catch them. And I have managed to get, wait, let me check, give me a second. I need to go new tab, there, there. I need to check which Pokemon do I have. Where do I even see that? In there, I have a Pidgeot, a Hoot Hoot, an SQ. I mean, they're not all owls. Oh, I have 2 Hoot Hoots and a Knocked Owl. And I guess I have a Fennekin, but I think that's the one I started with, basically. But yeah, I have 2 Hoot Hoots, I guess. 1 Knocked Owl, a Pidgeot, and an SQ, apparently. I have no idea what you're supposed to do with these things, but I have them. I am shaky after Gen 4 or 5. Well, at least you have 4 to 5 generations that you're not shaky on. I'm shaky on all of them. There is Hoot Hoot, Knocked Owl, what else? They live in your chat now. Yes, they do, and you can see the Pokemon community game right now, right? The wild Nidorina appeared, apparently, and you can catch it. I don't know what a Nidorina is, but I'm going to assume it has nothing to do with birds or owls, so I'm disappointed with that. And by the way, I missed a message from Sparta. There you go. It had been auto-moderated. Well, and she, the head of Rabelle, speaking of Rabelle, where the fuck is he? Probably dead for the latter part. And as for, she is the head of Rabelle College as well. She's the President of Startorch Academy and the head of Rabelle College indeed. Okay, lurkies. Happy lurking to you, Kiwi, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I also missed a message from Zenny earlier. OMG, now I really want her purely for her second form. I'm only at 31 pity, 50-50. You still have a few days to get her. No, wrong button. There. You still have 20 days to get her, right? If you don't plan on pulling for Lucy... Shit, I don't remember, Zenid. Are you going for the collab characters or not? But you might be... If you're not going for Lucy, you might have enough astrites to get Lucilla. Probably, maybe. You know who I'm talking about. Do you mean Rabelle himself, or are you talking about someone else? Because no, I'm not sure, Sparta, who you're talking about. I'm skipping Lucy. If that's the case, then you might just have enough... What? Oh, you might just have enough time to get her, hopefully. What? Oh, okay. I was wondering why the quest marker had disappeared. Enter the student's secret base. Have a secret base? Dr. Scott Rabelle, the guy who invented the Rabelle curve. Okay, yeah.
So they turned the reading room into a workshop. Not bad. Kids know how to hustle.
Well, yeah, in that case, I already answered. I said probably dead. Or maybe not, or maybe he's in a different place. But I mean, if the college is named after him, usually, places tend to be named after dead people who have achieved a lot, right? Sometimes it can be people who are still alive, but more often than not, places tend to be named after dead people. So my guess, Scott might be dead. What you guys doing? Is this illegal activity?
Lenny, you broke our little promise. I'm heartbroken, you know.
I promised to show off the Synchronists Club projects. You really think that scrap you wanted me to parade around was gonna win over a single investor? This is what a win looks like.
I like the fact that they added some bandages and scraps on her face. Scrapes, not scraps, scrapes.
All-terrain, self-propelled artillery. AI-driven multimodal autonomous defense system? Best part is, full augmented resonance effect control. Means zero electromagnetic interference. You could drop this thing in the middle of the etheric sea, and as long as I'm still breathing, I'm still piloting. Auditor!
Present!
Why are you surprised?
If you keep funding synchronist research, then this goes into mass production in 1 year. No, 6 months!
Mass production?
I know, hard to believe, but just let us show you!
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that the Black Shores isn't a mercenary group.
But it cuts through tacit discords like a hot knife through butter.
Wait for Lucilla's reply. Speak up for Alto. Come on, let's help our brother out. We've been annoying him all day long. Let's help him out.
Leave this to me.
Never mind. Thank you, Kuro, for giving me choices in the dialogue. It really feels like it matters a lot.
Remove the safety, Lenny. Let's give it a test. Be careful.
Activate!
That vehicle.
Watch out!
Think it ain't working. What? I stopped that, but okay. What you doing? Oh wait, I can't use my skill? Oh, okay. That's weird.
Take shape.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, this was a scripted weird fight, okay.
Are you all right?
I'm sorry, Professor. Mr. Alto, and club leader Lenny. I lost control. I'm really sorry.
Stuff happens. I mean,
Nana, please contact Dr. Luke to check on them.
That's how research goes, right? When you're developing a new product, especially a weapon kind of product, sometimes it doesn't work anymore, or sometimes it breaks, until you are finally ready to release it, right? But until then, anything can and will break until you perfect it. Wait for Lucilla's reply. Well, too late. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Are you sure we should be exercising our authority? I didn't think of it like that. I thought it was just like, what would you call that? Helping to explain that the Black Shores are indeed not a mercenary group, so they don't exactly need weapons. We don't have to exercise our authority to explain that. People don't know we're the boss. Alto sure as hell knows. Do we really want others to find out? We're the head of the Shores. You don't have to be the head of the Shores to understand that the Black Shores are not a mercenary group. Like, they are gatherers of data, basically, right? Analyzing the, what do you call that? The lament and any kind of wave-worn phenomena. And I believe that he's well known. That people do know about that. They might not know who the boss is, but they do more or less have an idea of what the Black Shores does, right? And, well, if that is publicly available information, you don't need to be the, what do you call that? The boss to share that. Nice zoomed up camera. God, Lucilla looking way hotter than I remember. I need this screenshot. I can take that as a screenshot if that's what you want. Give me a sec. There you go. I'll try to send it on the Discord server later on. Just gonna ignore the fact that they basically have God on our side. Just gonna ignore the fact that they basically have... I did not understand that sentence.
Are you alright, Lenny?
Well, she's probably frustrated.
Go get yourself patched up in the infirmary. I'll handle the rest.
Wait, I'm serving myself tea. Give me a sec. I didn't expect it to be operated solely through resonance. Your work is amazing. Really a lot of potential. Did you say potential? Where is Chisa?
I agree. And I'm not just blowing smoke, Lenny. Controlling delicate equipment through pure resonance is an ability only you Synchronists possess. This technology has huge potential. Especially if you, maybe, lose the terrifying weapons?
On the contrary, as much as I hate it, I think it would literally sell like hotcakes if you could control weapons from a distance. Right? Basically, you're talking about drones, right? You're talking about drones piloted by a resonance ability from a distance, right? If you can truly do that long distance, for instance, and especially if there are weapons on it, you know countries will buy that shit up.
But it's too late now.
What do you mean it's too late?
It's never too late. I've been talking to new partners. There are many who still want to support us.
We are here to strive for the future of civilization. Startorch Academy will be the cradle for Synchronists and the vanguard of our collective hope. That's what my admission letter said. That's what I believed. I knew I was signing up to be one of the Exostrider's 1,000 backup pilots. A spare part. An appendix to a civilization's appendix. And I never regretted it.
Well, I guess that's one way of seeing it. I feel like it's a bit of a negative way of seeing it, but I guess it is a way of seeing it. Could be hacked by the Fraxidus, at least. I mean, yeah, okay, but at this point, like, I understand what you mean, but number one, usually, you know, any piece of software could be eventually hacked. In the real world, I mean. That doesn't prevent people from building new machines and building new software, right? Yes, it could be hacked, but so what? Like, you try to foolproof it as much as you can, but at the end of the day, you can't just prevent innovation out of the fear that it could be used for wrong purposes. You have to assume that it will be used for the wrong purposes, because that's always how it goes. But at the same time, if you don't try to innovate and create new things, then your civilization will just stagnate and nothing will work and nothing will happen, and you'll never find new solutions to problems that may present themselves to you. So I do understand your point, but I'm also like, it's useless to think that way, because that means you do nothing, basically. You're just waiting for stuff to happen. Chisa spoke too much already. Will be the what? I don't know what that last sentence was, Deidara. Will be the what? I don't know what that question was in regards to. But yes, Chisa did speak a couple more voice lines earlier, so we do be happy. Can I have Lucilla? We have Lucilla at home. Lucilla at home, insert image. Yeah, but Zenny, who is Lucilla at home? Who is Lucilla at home? In that, I know the meme, but usually that meme inserts a different person, right? Cradle of Humanity. I forgot to charge my phone. Ah, welcome to YouTube side, Deidara. Jade from HSR? Oh, I suppose they do look alike, but they have very different personalities, right? Like, I feel like in terms of personality, they couldn't be further apart. But they definitely look alike. They have the same or similar-ish color palettes, I guess. But one is a snake, the other is an adorable mommy principal, I guess, or something like that. Lucilla is in my bed. You wish. We all wish.
Strive for the future of civilization?
Oh no, Lenny's crying. Wait, is she the Lightning Lord then? Wait, what the... Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Professor, is it true that no one cares about us now that the Exostrider is gone?
Hey, you don't have to call her a mysterious girl. We all know that's baby Lucilla. Oh.
I care.
Professor! Professor!
I will say, I appreciate that they don't just show the hug in a close-up shot. They also dared to show the hug in a more distanced shot, I guess. Because oftentimes you will have clipping issues with the bodies and whatnot. I know it's little things, but oftentimes in video games you will see hugs, but they show close-ups where they control the environment to make sure that nothing is clipping, nothing is presenting any kind of problem, right? That would break immersion, of course. But I appreciate that Kuro does things that most other games wouldn't, right? I mean, I say most. Most of the ones I've played, at least.
I used to think this whole synchronous thing was just shuffling students from one class to another.
Well, I guess you can see it like that. But that's kind of how any school works, basically. But that is a bit reductive, in a way to describe a school. A body pillow of Lucilla would be nice. It probably exists, I would assume. Someone has to have made it, I assume. Kuro works on that immersion. Yeah, they definitely do. With all the facial animations, the little animations, earlier we saw a dude starting to dance, and honestly, I mean, it was a bit of a cringy moment, I suppose, but like the animation was really well made, like he was really dancing and all that. Like, Kuro does put a lot of work into, what do you call it? All of these little details that just brings in more immersion and more life to the game. A warm body pillow of Lucilla would be optimal. Oh, you mean the actual, you mean, yeah, her body as, and you use it as a pillow, right? At first I was like, wait, no, not warm, because I am feeling really warm. It's way too hot right now. I think today we reached like 35, 36, 38 degrees, I don't remember. Next week, apparently, it's supposed to hit 40 degrees Celsius. Next week I'm going to die. But yeah, so I was thinking of that, not about the, yeah, but I understood eventually. I'm freezing, not gonna lie. I would love to trade places, Zenny. Not I'll be honest, I would love to trade places. I'd rather be freezing rather than as warm as I am now. But, well, it is what it is, I suppose.
But I get it now. These kids, they aren't fighting to keep their synchronous privileges. They're fighting to protect the synchronous mission.
That mission comes with a lot... else? Oh, that mission comes with a lot else at stake.
And this academy was a global initiative from the start. Nations and countless people invested in it. That's the bedrock of this place. That gives everyone a stake, even if they don't benefit from the Synchronist program directly. They deserve to ask questions, and they deserve the chance to be won over.
My bad, I cut him off. We missed the last sentence. The bedrock of what it means to be a synchronist. Oh, that's the bedrock of this place and the bedrock of what it means to be a synchronist. I think I cut off around here, maybe. My bad.
Fair point. Besides, touching stories won't be enough to sway the review. Without the Exostrider, the Synchronist program is just a drain on their resources.
I don't think Lucilla is the type to wager on sentiment alone. She's definitely holding her plans close to her chest.
And I'm very interested in those plans. And not just because they are apparently close to her chest. That's not what I meant at all. So if you don't hear, then you know from me. Ah, so I'm gonna die of heat stroke and Zenny is going to die of freezing. Isn't this a lovely world? Unfortunately, you can't peel your skin to vent more heat. Also, that would be kind of horrifying. Yeah, no one thought of that, Sparta. But yeah, that is my problem with heat. Is that when it's cold, you can always turn up the heater. You can put on more layers. You know, you can put a sweater on. You can put a coat on if you need, or anything like that. And you can find ways to keep yourself warm. And I'm not talking when you're like in the middle of a forest with nothing around you. I'm talking when you live your life normally. You can always find ways to heat up. But there are very little ways to remove the heat other than AC, basically. And AC consumes a lot of power, and it's not exactly all that great. So yeah, not a fan. And at some point, yeah, you might end up naked, right? You can peel off layers of clothing, but at some point there are no more layers to add. Whereas adding a layer can go up to infinity. Well, maybe not, but you can go up way higher than in the opposite route. How about we just make one of the guys a hostage to make them acquiesce? Yeah, thank God you're not the leader of the Black Shores or of Startorch Academy. I don't think either would work well under you, Sparta. That's a terrible idea. I think it's like 10 to 15 layers is the max. Well, I don't know. You can always pile up more. What's the word for it? Wait. Tiel wet. Comforters. Yeah, I guess you can call it that. Yeah, those things you can pile them up, I suppose. How many exactly depends on how thick each one of them are. Same thing with the articles of clothing, etc. But yeah, you can always add more, whereas at some point you can no longer remove anything else. Wrong window.
Asking for our help while keeping secrets. Or is there some other explanation? Either way, ball's in your court, Rover. Our undercover auditor.
I don't need you to talk about my ball, Alto, but okay.
I'm sorry for the incidents today.
Please, don't be. It was a rewarding day. Those young Synchronists left a great impression on me. Speaking of which, is Lenny gonna be alright?
She's fine. Dr. Luke is taking her to the infirmary. And at this hour, allow me to walk you to your room.
Oh, no need for that. Dr. Luke showed me the way earlier. Actually, you look like you're the one who could use a rest. Rover, why don't you walk the president back instead?
All right then. See you tomorrow morning.
See ya, Alto. And have sweet dreams of, What would Alto dream of? Encore, I guess. taking care of her.
I need to stop by the conference hall before heading back. Care to walk with me?
Sure.
Are we walking? Yes, we are.
When was the last time you slept?
Can't remember.
The last time you ate?
I did keep track of that. What's the weather like at the Black Shores?
It doesn't really change much.
Haven't been there in a
And
while.
Food?
A bit better than what we get here.
Just a bit. My students who join the Black Shores barely write to me. Even when they do, they never mention their daily lives. If I do get a sudden call out of nowhere, it's just, "Professor, I have a question." Adorable little gremlins, all of them. As long as they're safe. That's what matters.
I love the fact that she called them gremlins. Enter the conference hall. Given the shit I do to Yves Guillemot, I'd probably not be a great CEO. Yeah, nah. You have some temperament issues, Sparta.
So, when are you going to start?
What?
Start what?
Fishing for intel? That Mr. Alto must have put you up to it, right?
I was waiting for you to tell me yourself.
We could have just cut to the chase.
Rover, would you let the Black Shores compromise its founding mission of fighting the Lament to get tangled up in superpower politics? Just for my sake?
Why not?
I asked myself yesterday if I really knew you. Turns out, I don't. And I kept going back and forth on what role you should play here. This situation isn't noble, isn't just. It's just businessmen and politicians squabbling over a slice of the pie.
Yeah, but there is a noble silver lining to take into account, which is to take care of future generations.
But I want this to be a collaboration between Startorch and the Black Shores. Not because we're friends, but because it makes sense.
But it does. That's the thing, it does make sense. Universities, schools, in any capacity, are extremely important because it is what forges the people who will come after. And no, this is not a poor attempt at a reference to Expedition 33. No, in truth, yeah, you can't just rely on the existing geniuses that are currently working. You have to prepare the future ones, and Startorch Academy and Rabelle College can be just that. They can train future generations and, well, just like you mentioned, some of your students have joined the Black Shores, right? And, like, well, it's not like we would hire complete morons in the Black Shores, so we do need people who have been trained, who have received an education in very specific things, especially because of how the Black Shores work and what the Black Shore is working on. You know, we do need people like that, so it does make sense for the two of them to partner up. Exactly, Sparta. For those who come after, we need to leave something behind for those who come after, and we need to train them because, well, at some point, those who come after will take our place, right? They will take our place, and, well, they have to be able to live by themselves once we're gone. Did Lucilla figure out where the head of the shores? If anyone could, it's probably her. Maybe. I don't know if she did, but she's certainly smart enough to do so.
I put you through this detour because I was afraid. That if I asked you directly, you'd just say yes to helping me.
Well, I mean, I suppose having a positive relationship with you does help in the decision. But it's not just about that, it just also makes sense for all the reasons I've mentioned before.
So I wanted you to see it for yourself. Judge it with your own measures. That way, when you go back to your people, you can tell them if Lucilla is worth trusting. And if these Synchronists are worth fighting for.
I mean, to be fair, I have plenty of conflicts of interests, right? There is our relationship to Lucilla, but there is also our daughter, right? Who is, what do you call that? Who is a Synchronist. We have other students as friends. We have Mornier, who is a teacher, etc., etc. We have plenty of conflicts of interest if you want us to judge this objectively, I suppose. Yeah, she figured it out. Oh, you mean because she said going back to your people? That can be attributed to the fact that we came here by special recommendation of the Black Shores. That doesn't equate to we are the boss. That's a bit that's you wanting to see something specific. It doesn't mean that it can't be that, just means that it, in my opinion, that's not enough of a confirmation. I just want to be spot on with 20,000 owl coins. Well, I have bad news, Zenny. Because you got your 20,000 right there, but you wrote another message, and for each message you receive 5 owl coins, if I recall correctly. So right now, if you type !bank, you should be at 20,005. So yeah, there is that.
Rover, are you still with the President? Change of plans. The new Federation can't win. She was rallying support and moved the review up.
To win?
Tomorrow morning. Technically, that's in 3.5 hours.
Well, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Oh wait, it's 15? Do you get 15 owl coins every message? I don't remember. Maybe it's 15. Because you shouldn't... Oh no, it's also because... No, okay, I think I know. It's probably one of the ticks. Basically, to earn owl coins, you will earn, I believe, 10 owl coins every 10 minutes, I think. Somewhere along those lines. And 5 owl coins per message sent, not including commands. So when you type !bank, you should not be receiving any owl coins. Currency core. Use various current points, timed action. Yeah, you do receive 10 owl coins, and I do believe it is for every 10 minutes. Because I set it up the same way it works on Twitch for, what do you call that? For the... what's the word for it? Channel point rewards. And... points, first message test. And yes, it is 5 points per message as well. There you go.
Classic new fad. They probably had a review panel parked outside Lahai-Roi for days, just waiting for the Black Shores to show.
How'd they win over the other member states and round up representatives so quickly?
Space Trek Collective budget bylaws. Because the new Fed is a permanent member and rotating chair, they only need half the members to abstain to control the outcome. They likely had this review rigged before it was even proposed.
Gear up, President Lucilla. We'll see how the review plays out and take it from there.
3.5 hours. That's plenty of time.
Weren't you supposed to go to sleep?
Let's go.
Where to?
The second half of the tour.
Meaning? Easy lobbying, aka corruption. Yeah, especially coming from the new Federation, given everything we've ever heard about them, corruption definitely springs to mind.
Are you upset?
About how you dragged me into your plan? Or the things you're still not telling me?
My. Oh, sorry. Call it a teacher trying to keep on her mask? You're still my student on paper after all.
It sounds like you're saying I can just sit back and enjoy the show.
That's not something you get to do every day, is it?
Fair enough. Usually I'm the one making the show, I suppose.
I didn't expect there to be a place like this beneath Rabelle College.
Oh right, I forgot that she got a new map for herself.
Before Sundermere Base was built, this was a research facility for augmented resonance effects and void storm countermeasures. It's been decommissioned for years. The executive committee told me I could do whatever I wanted with the space. So I used my forte to do some light remodeling. Memories of my students that should exist only in my mind. Here, they become real. A tangible piece to display.
Oh yeah, like that giant solid skin we saw earlier.
We still have some time. If you're interested, feel free to look around.
Or we can take a look.
You're using your forte to do all this? How long did it take you to create this?
However long it took, it was worth it. So the ones who stay don't just stay, and the ones who leave don't just leave.
Think she's done? Yes, it seems that way. Tard A unit. Procrastinate all you want, absolutely no action taken even past the deadline. All tardiness allowed and all consequences acknowledged. That's the Tard A unit for you, the little-known prototype model of the Tard E unit. So basically, it serves no purpose whatsoever. I see. Soliskin, with the help of the shepherds, our team finally completed a full scan of the Soliskin. Aw, Soliskin, you're so adorable. I'm sorry, I wanted to catch you with a net gun before. Amiya. Wait, Amiya. That's the name of the girl. Doctor girl. The Arknight girl, the bunny girl. That is her name, I believe. Gossip TV. The strongest monitor in history crafted by the troublemakers of the Department of Exostrider Engineering. When faced with unauthorized snooping, it unleashes full firepower. May all traitors explode. Retired after seriously injuring allies. Ah, so friendly fire is it. C. Friendly fire indeed. Yeah, do not approach the TV. Can we take the giant solid skin for Siggy? Sure, I mean, it's just a balloon, technically, so I suppose we could. I got Lucilla's weapon, no Lucilla yet. I don't know if that was the smartest move, pulling for the weapon before pulling for her. But congratulations nonetheless. And hello, Decaf, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you.
The exhibits we're looking for are here.
Huh? Behind the wall?
Don't forget, this is my memory palace. Naturally, memory locks require memory keys to unlock. Allow me to demonstrate. This fancy trick only works in this little domain of mine.
Photo of the exhibition hall central area. A background Lucilla crafted for herself using her power. Very few know how to use it correctly. Looks fancy, I guess. Projector. Lucilla can use her forte Memory Palace to project her memories onto the corresponding projectors. Drag the photos to the target area to project the memory into reality. Eh? That? Okay. That was easy. Oh, we can move, okay. Oh, nice transition between the two things. The two locations, I mean. Though I assume this location actually existed all along and there was just a wall in front of us. What are those?
What is it?
This is the very reason I built this exhibition hall in the first place. Professor, do you trust me?
You okay?
Lucilla?
Do you need a hug?
You spaced out there. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just had a dream that only lasted a few seconds. Rather fascinating.
I mean, she is very much sleep deprived.
Maybe it's a good idea to rest before the review starts.
Don't worry. I promise you I'll crash the second this is over. But right now, we must bring these exhibits with us.
But I don't even know what they are. I don't mind helping, but I'd like some info. Please?
Will a few exhibits be enough to sway them? She usually knows exactly how to sell anything. So why does she look so hesitant now?
Thank you for your trust. I know you have 1,000 questions burning in your mind. How will she handle the new fed? What's her plan for the Synchronists with the Exostrider gone? Forgive me for not having the answers just yet.
I know you'd never harm the students. That's the only answer I need.
Well, I mean, it would be helpful to have the other answers as well, but I suppose not. It was weapon stuff lying around. I just happened to get it. Oh, do you mean like you just had the weapon-specific pulls? Oh, I forgot the name, the foraging tides or something, I guess. Congrats nonetheless. I wish you good luck. I hope that you do manage to get Lucilla. Especially because I do believe you have Hiyuki, right? So she'll definitely pair well. And you have Sigrika. Yeah. So Lucilla is definitely, well, maybe not a must pull, but she would be a great addition to your roster.
Terrible timing for a compliment, Rover. Anyway, let's take these 2 exhibits and...
Oh, never mind. This is not baby Lucilla.
See you soon, Professor.
This is someone different. She has completely different colored eyes. At first, I thought it was her because of the hair color. Did she lose control of her own domain?
Some kind of force pulled us down here. Do you know where we are?
If my memory serves, we're directly beneath the exhibition hall. This way.
Where are we going? I guess I'll never know. Sigi, Hiyuki, and her weapon. Yeah. Lucilla is definitely going to be good for you. Hey. What is this place? What is that? What? Why? Why are we here? Not that I'm suffering.
Synchronist cockpit. Was this the prototype?
It looks the part, but this was actually our plan B. Designed without safety limiters to get sync rates up quick. Let's a Synchronist pilot the Exostrider by force. I know. It was meant as a last resort if civilization was staring down extinction. The project was terminated after the initial trials, the Synchronists who volunteered. In the end, they lost their ability to resonate with the Exostrider ever again.
I mean, bro probably took it personally when they tried to force use him, you know?
What our students are facing now isn't new. I just hope I can do better by them this time.
Any idea how we find our way out of here?
Photos. Lucilla preserves her memories in the form of photos. Locate and use the corresponding projector to project them. Yeah.
With our eyes open, the key should be somewhere here.
I think I have seen the key. An unknown photo. Somewhat blurry too. A photograph taken while the old institute was still operational. For its owner, it serves as a memento, the unpleasant kind. Oh, that's bad. Huh. The illusion is quite seamless, I will say. The transition between the two
Excellent. You're
places.
catching on quickly.
Well, it ain't that difficult, Lucilla, but I thank you for the compliment nonetheless.
What's happening?
Something rather unpleasant, I imagine.
Lucilla?
Fine, no more jokes. Honestly, anyone watching would think you're the one facing the board. There, I know the way out. Remember what I told you before entering the dark side? About the memories I erase periodically that can never be recovered?
Mm-hmm.
Some things I can't bear to remember, but I also can't bear to forget. So I store them here. Looks like some of them are tired of being locked up. Rover, look up. The exit is right above. We can use this key to leave, but I need your help to get there.
Exit key. A key marked with the exit of Lucilla's memory palace. To escape the shackles of memory, one must first put them on. Suppose that kind of makes sense. Kind of.
Everything here is from my memory, but I know you are real. And wherever you are, that must be reality.
I understand. I'll be your reference point. But what about that girl? Are we just leaving her?
I'm guessing she's not real.
Rover, do you have any experience dealing with children? Tell me, what makes a child the most flustered when they're playing hide and seek?
When you find them.
I see.
Now come along. Let's treat this little escape as a warm-up for the review.
How does this have anything to do with the review? So dark shade that turned into TD's lovely Lucilla. I guess so, yeah, more or less. Well, I mean, it happens. And it's not like it's harming anyone, to be fair, it's
Let's
just...
pick up the pace.
Would you call that her own little world, I suppose?
Welcome to the Anti-Void Matter Materials Lab. It's where they first developed the materials for the Academy's anti-void canopy.
What's all of that in the center of the room?
The scrap of the day. Even the best recycling can only keep up with so much. Let's look around to see if there are any leads.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Corrosion test report residue. Number 8025. Coating failed after 159 hours and 45 minutes of exposure. Number 8026. Coating failed after 133 hours and 15 minutes of exposure. Number 8027. Failed after 44 seconds of exposure. Professor, is this student here to mess around? Anything in there? Oh no, I guess there was nothing. What about you? Not what I meant to bring. How are you? Unknown photo. Anti-void material lab keepsake photo. What a fucking blurry photo, man. The photo taken before a certain individual left the lab. For some reason, they didn't take it with them, choosing instead to carry away something far more precious. Her own little pocket TDs. Hey, you know what? Maybe that's an easier way for her to farm.
I have the photo. Now, where is the right spot projected?
Right there, brother. Right there. Anya. What? Some photos have been smeared due to contamination. Drag the 2 calibration bars to correct the position to restore photos. Okay. Oh, okay, wow. That wasn't really that hard. What? Oh, did I? Was that not enough? Oh, there is a yellow thingy. I didn't see it. Is that better? Okay. I heard the sound, but I didn't see the thingy.
Time for class.
Hello.
Smile.
Endure and defy.
Nah, shit, they didn't give us anything. Inspect. Corrosion test residue. We are students of this vegetation. We are students of Lahai-Roi. We are students of nature. What?
Say cheese. Perfect lighting.
Oh, I don't have access to my, what do you call that?
Not bad.
To my, Resonance Liberation. Okay. That was weird. I guess it'll come up later on.
Is this artificial retroact rain?
Artificial retroact rain?
Dear me, this is but a pale imitation. Among the Synchronists who survived the experiments, there was one from Jinzhou. Once he realized he'd never resonate with the Exostrider, he returned home and joined the Ministry of Development's Defense Division. There, he and his colleagues worked together to develop Jinzhou's retroact rain defenses.
You're saying the shields against retroact rain and void storms share the same origin?
Not exactly. His approach didn't work on void storms at all, and it was discarded long ago, before he left the Academy. The only things he asked to take with him were a few sheets of material buried under that pile of junk. I often wonder, was he just reluctant to let go of his design? Or had he already mapped out how to protect his hometown?
The girl who trapped us here. She must be trying to show us something through this memory.
Seems I've been getting schooled by my own students a lot lately. Let's go. It's time to move on to the next classroom.
How the hell did you guys manage that? No idea. No idea indeed. I mean, maybe it doesn't work the same way as the retroact rain at all, and just it's not exactly a an illusion, but you know, just what she said, a pale imitation of what it is, right? So like it looks like retroact rain, but doesn't share its properties or something like that. That would be my assumption.
Not even close.
Where am I going? Ah. Oh, that's pretty.
What's wrong?
Stay where I can see you, Rover. We've wandered into an unpleasant memory.
Oh?
It's far too easy to get lost in here.
It doesn't look like there's a way to cross the barrier ahead.
I have an idea. Rover, just go with me on this, alright?
That's what I've been doing the whole time. I have no idea what's going on. All I do is just follow her around.
Step a little to the side.
Which side? Oh, take a step forward.
Like this?
Perhaps a step forward.
Another one.
Maybe a step back.
Alright.
Alright, this is the last one. Let's see that handsome smile.
Smile. And my eyes. My eyes.
Has anyone ever told you that you're not the most photogenic?
Hey, that's mean.
They have now.
No more teasing. This shot will have to suffice.
I hope so. There should be a console around. Follow my instructions to disable the security system. First, initiate emergency mode. Type in LI0OI1L. Loyal? Loyal? Then select lift restrictions and you're good to go. Okay. Emergency food, loyal, and no more restrictions. Very well. Even a limitation is impressive because it touches on some fundamental part of the phenomena. But there's the question, like, is it actually touching any part of the phenomena, or is it an illusion of the phenomena? Okay, then Lucilla, if we're not photogenic, give us the camera. How is that going to change anything? Time to do it my way. Nah, what was it again? I believe it was this loyal, right? L-I-0... Yeah, it was the second one, right? The second loyal. Can I see it again? No, I can't. I think it was the second loyal. 0, let's see. Access granted. Yay! Same, girl. Same. I am tired right now. I am going to fall asleep soon.
Clear as day, madam. Your daughter isn't sick. She has awakened her forte, and it's a remarkably rare memory type.
Nonsense. My Lucy will never become a resonator. Mom! I don't want to be a resonator. Please, no! Lucy!
Lucilla? Not good.
So, what?
Without a reference point, she's getting pulled into the deep end of her memories. I need to find her before too much time passes.
Was she forced to awaken? As a resonator, I mean? Diagnosis 1. The test results show the subject's tacit mark is located on the outer side of the right calf. According to the patient's family, the subject awakened her forte at a birthday party after receiving a camera as a gift. Okay, never mind. She awakened, but she wasn't happy about it. And neither was her family, I guess. Diagnosis 2. Test item, Rabelle's curve fluctuation stability test. Test results. The subject's Rabelle curve shows elliptical fluctuations with a stable time domain. It demonstrates slight abnormal fluctuations. Conclusion, the subject shows no risk and has no history of overclocking, but exhibits long and short-term memory impairments common in memory-type resonators. Observation in the hospital is recommended. You're hanging in there all right. I could ask you the same. Let's regroup ASAP. Agreed. The space here seems to be constantly shifting. We'll need to rendezvous in a memory vivid enough for me. Keep this photo I'm sending over. Is that your desk? Find a suitable place, you know what to do. And keep your wits about you, Rover. Don't get yourself lost in a memory. Hopefully not. Too late for the hold the diagnostic. Screenshot. Oh, of the conversation? Why do we need a screenshot of the entire conversation? Don't we just need the picture? We'll take her picture, Yeah, I'm still not seeing how that changes anything to us being photogenic or not. She doesn't have the effect of forceful awakening, like trauma-based awakening, like Mortefi or Yap Yap. No. I mean, again, I don't know if that is that you can see it on all of them, or if there are exceptions or not. But it certainly did not seem like she was forcefully awakened. It does seem like it happened naturally. Elliptical. Oh, fine, I'll grab it myself. Yeah, yeah, I unfortunately read your message too late, I'm afraid. What? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. I don't like it. And I don't like that sound.
Are you still there, Lucilla?
Yes.
Is it her mother?
Then why aren't you answering?
Sounds like one.
What do you want me to say?
You could say okay, or I understand. This is the perfect moment. While our opponents are spread too thin, we take the reins. Just like the time you became president. Don't worry about the narrative. We'll play the villain. You just act tough, rope the independent auditor in, and we'll force another round of review. You fight hard. We express our concerns, and then we both take a step back. As long as we ensure our control over the future of the Synchronist program, nothing else matters.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you want from my students?
Simple. We both get what we want. They have talent, and we help them achieve their dreams. And it'll be their choice.
Their choice? Whose dreams are we really achieving?
It will be their choice, Lucilla. My Lucy, I won't speak of your past choices. But tell me, has there been a single choice that wasn't your own?
I still refuse.
There. Just like that. Act tough. Fight hard. And then we both take a step back at the review.
Yeah, I don't like her.
From the Academy to the Pioneer Association, then to the Space Trick Collective, and now here. No wonder I was never cut out to be president. Watch out. That's me from the dark side. I use this memory to trap her.
Oh. She's still hot, though.
When are you going to tell him, Professor Lucilla? President Lucilla, that you've already made a deal with the new Federation?
Okay. What's the deal? I'm not going to judge her just based on that.
Let's go. You think you can outrun yourself, Lucilla?
It would have been nice to have some information, though. Fine, I'll trust you. That's enough.
Before the meeting starts, I need you to take the time to fill me in on what's really happening.
That is not what I said, but okay. Once again, the choices coming in clutch.
Thank you. I promise I'd never let the new Federation lay a single finger on my students. But
at the end of the day, you still need money to run the academy, right?
that's just her wishful thinking. A moth to the flame. daring the sky with wings of wax. Your students will die because of you.
Well, that's kind of extreme.
Let's leave this place, Rover.
Right behind you. I love the very subtle facial animations on the Rover there. A hypothesis is that she's natural, but it is unclear, so for now probably uncategorized.
You could have erased this memory. Why keep something so dangerous locked away?
To keep the sting fresh. A sharp reminder of the cost of slipping up if I ever get too comfortable in the Academy's peace.
Uncategorized unless we have more information. Maybe if we trust her, we can do the other thing. What other thing are you talking about? And as for her being a natural resonator or not, it might be shown in her character page.
Lucilla. Face what you know is reality.
Oh my god. You know what? You deserve to be bonked for that one. Where is the bonk? You... Sparta. There. There you go. I was absolutely not thinking about that at all. Wrong way.
Once again, I found the courage to step into this room. Time flows here. Silent and peaceful. And the Academy is alive and thriving. We've come so much further than I ever dreamed. I wish you were here to see it.
Transfer notice. Spacetrack Collective Personal Transfer Reply. President Lucilla, after board deliberation, your request to resign from Startorch Academy has been denied. We understand that you're going through a difficult time, but the students need you. We need you. An unknown photo. Damaged photo of a student dorm. A photo of an ordinary student dorm. The paper appears to have been gripped tightly, leaving the surface creased and mottled. Once again, kind of, call that? Kind of blurry. Let's go for unknown photo. Yellowed photo of a student dorm, a photo of a... yeah, basically the same thing. The image was captured slightly out of focus. You don't say! Yeah, I mean, all of these photos, well, not all of them, but a lot of them are out of focus. Accident report. Considering the impact of this accident, the board has decided to raise the confidentiality level of this project. The investigation result will not be made public. Additionally, all ongoing and previously reported projects must undergo a second review by the Spacetrack Collective expert panel.
The accident report is indisputable. Cable insulation failure.
Oh no! Oh no!
Leading to flight control abnormality. But the truth is simpler. I approved the plan. I killed her.
I guess you played a part in their demise, I suppose. I got lucky there that that we could listen to her voice line, because that was actually quite an important voice line, I would say. Thank you. I'll be here all night, bows. Well, hopefully you won't have to be here all night, because if we stay here all night, I'm gonna die. To Professor. So, what if I never become a Synchronist? I'll find my own way to the sky. See you soon, Professor. So yeah, basically, Lucilla approved the project, and there was an accident, and a student died because of it, and Lucilla blames herself for it. I mean, technically speaking, I suppose she does share some of the blame for approving the experiment, right? But that is also what can happen when researching shit, right? Kill somebody who volunteered is a stretch. Not really. I mean, I understand what she means. I don't agree with it, or rather I agree with you, in the sense that I don't think she should feel guilty about it in a way. If I deliberately go sit in a tin can of death, that's on me. Yeah, but I'm assuming the, what do you call that? The experiment was not to impale yourself on a sword, right? It was not directly going to cause death. There was a risk of causing death, but it wasn't, what do you call that, the main purpose of it. So, anyway, at the end of the day, in a way, you can say that she has played a role in it because she approved the project. Had she not approved the project, the person would have never been able to volunteer in the first place. They did the best they could to not blow me up. It happens. Yeah, no, I do agree. Accidents, unfortunately, do happen. And volunteers should definitely understand the full risks of their decision, obviously. But I do understand why a person who cares about her students would feel responsible for it. I still say that she shouldn't, but life ain't that easy.
I wrestled with it for so long. What's a teacher supposed to do when a student dreams something so brilliantly insane? But she chose the sky. And I thought, at least let her have one chance to fall.
I know. I keep messing it up. The timing, I mean, on the photo.
Look at the camera. Say cheese.
Well, I guess I can go, yeah, full in. But, yeah, there is a timer where you could release it quicker and get the full damage, I think. Well, I'll have to practice that. You can't account for literally every goddamn possibility with experimental equipment. That shit will blow up more likely than not. You can mitigate the risk, but you can't remove it. I agree with the idea. I disagree with the that shit will blow up more likely than not. Shit doesn't just blow up all the time, thankfully, but some things are bound to go wrong, and unfortunately, in some cases, yes, shit will blow up and will kill you. But I wouldn't say that it's more likely to happen or not. Even with stuff that has been tested for decades, it still blows up. Yes, but thankfully these are outlier cases, so that's why I have to disagree with the more likely part. Because that's an exaggeration. Otherwise, no one would conduct experiments. Usually, you conduct an experiment when you've minimized the risk to the point where the least likely event is the stuff blowing up. The majority of the probability is that it doesn't blow up. Otherwise, you don't conduct the experiment. You keep finding ways to mitigate the risk first. My frame rates.
Is that Sundermere? Are we back before the Star Ward Riseway was even built?
Most of the students who lost their synchronous status in those 4 sync trials decided to return home. All but one. She told me it wasn't that she'd lost the Exostrider. The Exostrider had lost her. She said she designed a revolutionary transport method. A rocket piercing the sky. A way to bridge that sky and the earth.
Is this frame rate issue on purpose? Because it only happens in some camera angles. So I don't know if it's made on purpose or if it's just a specific camera angle that shows something that my computer doesn't like. It's experimental, and usually under experimental circumstances there is one motherfucker that probably pushes beyond the safe measures cause it hasn't blown up yet. That's why safety and regulations exist, Sparta. Nowadays, it's gonna be hard to find that one motherfucker because there are safety and regulations, there are double, triple checks put in place, there are redundant systems put in place to avoid having that one motherfucker to do that. Back, I don't know, 50, 70 years, 100 years, sure. Nowadays, not so much.
This was the day she tested it. Her first crewed flight.
Safety and regulations are written in blood, you know that. Yes, hence why I said in the past, yes, nowadays, no. And yes, we will add more safety and regulations as more accidents happen, that is true, but given the knowledge that we have, generally speaking, I mean scientists when they are doing their experiments, they have minimized the risk to the best of their ability, and it is hugely minimized nowadays. Again, compared to the past, we have more and more safety and regulations that were indeed written in blood, but the point is that experiments that are conducted nowadays are much safer than they used to be. We had more safety and regulations as shit blows up classic. Well, I mean, you can't add safety and regulations for things that you don't know could happen, right? Most of the time, when something blows up, it's because it came up as something you didn't see coming, right? So, unless you're like the dude who built that, what'd you call that? What's the word for it? Submarine, right? The submarine that blew up, or blew in, I guess, that imploded near the Titanic's wreckage, right? Unless you're a motherfucker like that, but again, those are exceptions, not the rule. There are thousands upon thousands upon thousands of experiments around the world, and projects and prototypes and whatnot, that the one motherfucker that you're talking about, and in my case the guy who built the submarine, they're all exceptions and not the rule. The thousands of experiments, out of 1,000 of experiments, there will be one once in a while, but that will go wrong like that. But it's really rare nowadays. That was just Darwinism at work. Yeah, you could phrase it like that. Why not?
Then that wasn't a falling star. It was...
a spacecraft. Carrying the most brilliant student I've ever known.
Give me my frame rates back.
Amia to Sundermere Lookout. Professor, can you hear me?
Oh, so her name is Amiya, okay. So she's the bunny girl from Arknight. Wait, does that mean the bunny girl from Arknight died? Shit.
Yes.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Solaskin. I'll snap a picture for you as soon as I can.
Okay.
Professor? You don't sound like your usual self. Are those investors giving you a hard time again?
No, it's not that. I haven't slept much lately. I'm a little tired. That's all.
Same.
Professor, do you trust us?
Hey,
remember that old Huanglong saying? Know the way at dawn and, something at dusk? Ugh, it went right out of my head.
I can't remember it either.
That's okay. I'll look it up and tell you the second the experiment is over. Talk to you soon.
Rover. From the way it fell, void matter must have pierced the shielding mid-flight. But if we'd reinforced the coating...
I think it might be a bit too late to reinforce the coding. At least for you. I don't wait for the idiot. He ignored the warning, so gets squished. Yeah, but I feel like he kind of misled the other passengers of the, what do you call that? Of the submarine, so that's the problem. He's not the only one who got squished. Yes, Rico, boom. I don't know what that... I mean, the boom, I understand. I don't know what the Rico was supposed to be about. But that does remind me of the, I believe it was called the Challenger space shuttle. It was in the early 2000s, I believe, if I recall correctly. But a bunch of astronauts were, I believe they came back, yeah, from the International Space Station. And unfortunately, during the re-entry, their shuttle burnt into pieces. There was some faulty tilings on their shuttle, the thermal tiles that protect the craft during re-entry from the heat. And it completely blew into pieces. And yeah, like we said, unfortunately, accidents do happen. That was a good angle, but so sad. This was indeed very sad. Madagascar penguins. Oh, I've never watched the Madagascar movie. Rico is the guy that loves to blow up shit. And one of the penguins answers him when shit needs blowing up. Yes, Rico, boo. Oh, okay. I've never watched the Madagascar movies.
What kind of civilization do you think built the Exostrider? If they were that advanced, do you think they'd already defeated the Threnodians? Overcome the Lament?
That's an excellent question. I wish I had the answer, but I don't, because I no longer have my memories, because that civilization you're talking about is mine. But oh well.
But before they reached the stars, they must have fallen too. Again and again.
By the way, I want to appreciate the level of detail they put into this one-off NPC, unless she becomes playable later on, you know. But I really do appreciate the level of details. If you look at her eyes, there are little dots, little stars, and whatnot. Like, they're kuro cooked with this NPC. She's really cute, but it's not just that. Like, there is a lot of effort put into it.
Go. Be our eyes. Walk with humanity. Please, give this to our teacher. Humanity's smallest step, and everything we had to give.
And goodbye. You have to, it's so funny. Oh, do you mean the movies? Madagascar?
This isn't good.
Not exactly my cup of tea.
Lucilla!
Wait. Lady, come back! Why are you running? Why are you running? Come back! I can't sprint. Well, I guess we're gonna just go at it slowly. I feel like this would be a moment to sprint, you know. Maybe.
Lucilla, wait!
No, still no sprinting. I guess the rover is really not in an emergency. What the fuck happened? Oh god.
Lucilla! Your emotions are affecting this domain! It's dangerous!
Staying here is the real danger. Oh, we have to leave.
Well, yeah, we were on our way to leaving. Is there a way for me to go? Oh, yes. Okay.
Almost there. As long as we keep moving upward, we'll find the way out.
Well, see, I could have given you some kind of reply had I known the plan in the first place, you know, to get out of here. I mean... Oh, she looks so sad.
So this is why you wouldn't tell me what your plan was. This way out you've been building for the Synchronists. It's just a dead end, isn't it?
I don't want the new Federation to lay their dirty hands on my students. But the more I think about it rationally, the more I realize I can't reject their offer. Because on what grounds can I propose a plan that might kill them?
So what, your plan was to send them to space?
I think I know why that girl trapped you here.
What?
You're terrified that your proposal will be their end. You're afraid because you know they'll support any plan you bring to the table. Because you're their teacher. Because no one in this world understands them the way you do.
Another lesson from my own student. Huh.
Well, we can always learn from others.
See you later, Rover.
What do you mean, see you later? What the? Eh? What you doing, lady? Don't know what she's doing. Given that we haven't gotten reinforcements, pretty sure Rover civilization is in deep shit fighting other elements. Could be, and maybe Rover was the only thing they could spare, because they needed to use their resources for other shits. Could be something else entirely. For now, we quite literally know nothing about them. Or they could spin it like we are the last of a civilization. That could also be another possibility, yes. Maybe his world was doomed, so they sent him away so that at least one could survive. She must be some really fucking good teacher if you'd willingly march into, at least according to Lucilla, effective suicide. Yeah, but that's the thing, I don't think she's reliable in the assessment of this project. And because, I mean, basically all they want to do is go to space, right? The one major issue they have is overcoming the etheric sea that surrounds the entire planet. But at the end of the day, like, to start things off, you don't have to send people directly. You can just send your rockets into space, or try to, and see if that works without risking human lives, right? Then you can put in, I don't know, some kind of robot or something like that. And slowly you escalate. Like, we didn't go to the moon. Like, you know, NASA did not send people to the moon in one go. Like, it wasn't their very first try to send stuff to the moon. And we see it even with the Artemis program that was relaunched, like, a few years back. Before they didn't even yet send people to the moon. First, they sent, what do you call that? Just a rocket. Then they sent a rocket with people, but it only flew around the moon and then came back. But it didn't actually, what do you call that? Touch down. It didn't actually land. So they go about it slowly, making sure that every system can work. Of course, once again, accidents can happen and there can be unforeseen circumstances. But, you know, we go about it slowly and try to minimize the risk, like you've mentioned, Sparta. Minimize the risk as best you can. The rocket and robots might survive, but then the human dies because of resonance. That's unfortunately not something you can test out really, but you can put some equipment in your rocket to measure any kind of frequency anomaly that might arise or stuff like that. And just the fact of the human having a resonance ability or the potential to awaken, it might kill them. That could very well be true, but again, there are things you can test, others you cannot. Test for everything you can test, and the rest you'll only find out when it actually happens. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that it's not effectively suicide. We truly have no idea. Until more tests are conducted, until more information is found about the etheric sea and a potential way to break through it.
I hope humanity can soar even higher.
I hope humanity can venture even farther.
I hope humanity can weather any storm.
What's with the green ball? We've seen the green ball everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but we've seen it multiple times. I'm guessing maybe it was part of the spaceship that they sent?
Professor, what's your dream? My dream? My dream is simply to see all of yours come true.
Wait, she's Finon! That's what Finon said! I knew there was a good reason for me to pull for her.
See you later, Professor.
The heck is that?
Let's go. Together this time.
Ah, time to fight. I don't like these enemies. Yeah, well, I guess I don't have a...
Foes dismissed.
Oh, okay, she just started off like that.
I protect. I witness. Memories take shape. Every instant. Hold still.
Well, that went fast. Thank God the enemy didn't have time to fly away. I hate these enemies. They tend to fly away really far.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so the frame rate issue is done on purpose, right? Because she doesn't have the frame rate issue, but these things do. Okay. The etheric sea is deeply lament connected, yes. So even trying to punch through that right now until we can put down the Threnodians, it is, in my opinion, a waste of time and resources, because that shit showed up basically together, if not at once, one lead to the other. That's actually wrong. They didn't show up exactly at the same time. The lament showed up first, and then the etheric sea covered the planet later down the line. We've even had records of the previous civilization sending spaceships before the etheric sea fully covered the planet. They mentioned it while we were exploring one of the spaceship that had crashed from the former civilization. Not former, previous civilization. then we gotta figure out how to get rid of the lament. Well, yeah, but I mean, Rover has been trying to do that for thousands of years. At the end of the day, yes, the root cause is indeed the lament, right? But you can try and find a way to still pierce the what do you call that, the etheric sea. And on top of that, you never know, maybe trying to find a way to pierce the etheric sea will get you some information that will help you get rid of the lament in the first place. But at the end of the day, like, yes, one caused the other, for sure, but it doesn't mean that you can't study or find a way to go through it. For once, I'm against brute forcing. It doesn't have to be brute force, that's the thing. There might be a way to protect a spaceship, a spacecraft, from the effects of the etheric sea. Again, if you don't research it, you'll never know. That's the thing. And you can't just put all of your eggs in one basket and just keep trying to find ways to defeat the lament itself directly, because guess what? It hasn't worked so far. Hence why Rover even erased his memories in the first place. But the point is just, you have to try everything you can try. Basically, throw shit at the wall until one thing sticks. Because trying the same method over and over again and expecting a different result, well, it is, as they say, the definition of insanity. And that, in my opinion, is a waste of time and resources. You get my point? Yeah, and I disagree with your point. Because, like, just keep studying the same shit over and over isn't going to help. Studying the various consequences of the lament, however, can give us clues as to what the lament is exactly, where it came from originally, etc., etc. You have to study everything you can study that is related to the topic at hand, and that will give you a better understanding of said topic. If you just try to focus on one little thing, it ain't gonna give you the full picture of what the lament is in its entirety, and thus you won't be able to actually do anything about it. And that's exactly what has happened before the game started, more or less. Rover tried his shit, it didn't work, so now he's trying a different approach. And in my opinion, you don't have to send people into space, but just sending shit into space, researching that type of technology, is a worthy endeavor. It's worthwhile because you don't know what you'll get. I mean, just look at all the nowadays common technologies that we have from, from space exploration, right? We've had many technologies that were developed originally by NASA for astronauts for going to space that we use on a daily basis. And that only came about because we decided to do something extremely dangerous, because like going to space, going outside of our atmosphere, going even to the moon, etc., are all extremely dangerous endeavors, but we put in place as many safety regulations as we could to make it a safe thing to do, safe-ish, and the result is that we benefited from that kind of thing. The very computer we're using, yes, the computer you're using, the glass on your cell phone, all of these things are major development that we use every day. And it was done because of space exploration, or rather it was discovered because of space exploration. So again, for me, this whole thing about sending stuff into space, trying to break through the etheric sea, is absolutely not a waste of time or resources. On the contrary, it is what might give us an edge. And again, not to put every egg in the same basket, you don't just do the space exploration, you also explore other things, maybe underwater, maybe there is something that the lament is doing underwater as well. I have no idea. I'm just spitballing here, right? But the point is, you try to investigate every phenomena related to the lament in order to then try to understand it and then try to get rid of it, I guess. Yeah, I just see some people, some of the people kind of suicidal here. Well, that's why you should put safety and regulations in place to avoid the suicidal people from joining in the first place. Like, there are psychological evaluations for a lot of various types of jobs, right? You don't just let anyone do any kind of job. So if you see that someone has reckless tendencies, you might not approve their job application for a specific post. That's why we put these things into place, right? And like, it's not like the world of Solaris 3 is 100 years behind our real-life world, right? That's why I take these examples of real-life current timeline. It's because Solaris 3 should have the same type of approach, or even maybe higher standards, maybe. Yes, there might still be outliers, of course. There are always outliers in a group. But you try and screen those outliers out so that you can proceed safely with your experiments.
I hear you. Loud and clear.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Soliskin.
Yes, I see it too. You're right. It's absolutely huge.
Great. I thought you weren't gonna believe me. Right. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Touch the Soliskin. It sounds weirdly dirty and I don't like it, but I suppose it is fluffy, so maybe we can give it a hug like a pet or something. Touch the Soliskin before you. A believing heart is magic.
Was that girl another one of your students?
She is every memory I have of this academy. She is every one of my students.
We've come all this way, and I still don't know what your plan actually is.
That's okay. Everyone's about to find out.
Yeah, I have to admit, I have no idea why she showed me all of this. I was interested.
That was an excited yawn, Rover.
Do people yawn when they're excited? The fuck does that even mean? Attend the review.
Rover, where are you and Lucilla? The other panelists have all taken their seats. The students, too. Can we really trust this plan of hers? Anyway, I'm leaving the speech to you.
Ah, yes, thanks.
Then we'll face it together. See you later, Professor.
Step onto the podium. That's a lot of people. Oh wait, so this is in front of the students as well? Okay. We log the Soliskin out of here. Segue would love it. Later. I believe we have other pressing concerns. But I don't see why we couldn't do it later. But wait, even during the anniversary, there were giant Soliskins everywhere. She probably has one already. Hello? Will you please give me money for my school?
President Lucilla, I am Cameral, Permanent Secretary of the Space Trek Collective Board.
For a second there, I read her name as Caramel. Caramel. Not that, but I guess maybe I'm just hungry. No pressure, Lucilla. Well, it's not like everything is riding on her, right? Orange needs another one. I mean, she has better than the, what do you call that, the balloons. She has the real-life Soliskins.
By appointment of the board, and on behalf of the Investors' Conference, I hereby convene this second special inquiry concerning the Synchronist program of Startorch Academy.
I will say, this is weird that that this type of meeting is happening in front of the students. Like, in my mind, these types of meetings in real life, they happen behind closed doors, not in public before the students. First, they happen behind closed doors, and then someone makes an announcement a press conference if you want. But yeah, a bit weird. And I'm guessing Caramel here is Lucilla's mother, maybe? She kind of looks like the person we saw in the photograph earlier.
Pursuant to Article 12 of the Space Trek Collective Charter, President Lucilla, you may now raise any procedural objections regarding the attendees, the agenda, or the draft of this session.
And she kind of sounds like her as well, I think. Let me grab a screenshot of this. Nice.
I would like to know the national composition of this review panel, Miss Cameron.
This panel consists of 10 members, all from the new Federation. 5 serve as special representatives, and of the remaining 4 permanent board members, 2 have abstained and delegated their voting rights to the Federation.
How convenient. How fucking convenient. These guys are at least more transparent than the EU Commission. I'm taking shots. I highly disagree with that. But, I mean, it's as always the same problem with you. Your hate boner speaks more than your brain, my man. It's just the same thing all over again. You do this every time. Like, just because... Basically, you're way too emotional about things all the time. Yeah, you let your emotions lead the way on everything. And in this thing, nah, they are not more transparent than the EU. Now, I'm not saying that the EU is great or the best at transparency, not by a long shot. But, like, anyway, I've... what do you call that? I've shared what I had to share in our DMs during our discussions. I'm not going to go over the same shit again and again and again. It's up to you whether you want to change your mind or not. It's up to you whether you want to keep being angry at everything. I can't help you with that. It was in air quotes for a reason. Brother, you can't just keep using air quotes that do, like, massive fucking heavy lifting. Because at some point, the air quotes just lose their purpose because they break apart because of how much weight you put into them.
Additionally, we have Mr. Alto, attending as independent auditor on behalf of the Black Shores.
Then, Ms. Cameron, I believe the current composition of this panel fails to comply with charter regulations governing review committees.
According to the regulations, any participant authorized by a board member shall be deemed to hold the same nationality as that member. The panel's composition is perfectly valid.
Pardon the interruption. If that's the case, then Rover, currently a student at Rabelle College, can also be considered a panelist appointed by the Black Shores. Here's the paperwork.
Hello. I'm kind of new here.
Welcome, Rover.
Thank you.
I have no further questions, Ms. Cameron.
Then, per the agenda, I will now relay the investors' resolution following our previous inquiry. Given that the loss of the Exostrider constitutes a de facto failure of the program, our immediate priority is to establish a compensation plan for the affected assets and students. Furthermore, the board directs that the Synchronist program must be terminated immediately, or at minimum suspended.
My stance remains unchanged, Ms. Cameron. I intend to continue the program.
I'm sorry, I keep thinking of Caramel. Fucking hell. My brain is not braining today.
We require a justification.
Panelists, this is a theoretical prototype for a shield designed to counter retroact rain, created by one of our Synchronists. This prototype significantly accelerated the development of Jinzhou's own defenses. It saved countless lives during the war against the Threnodian Overthrax. And yet, the material used in this prototype was originally nothing more than discarded scrap from one of the engineering department's experiments. It was only because its designer was a Synchronist, educated in engineering, void matter, and even meteorology, that this material found a second life.
You seem to be arguing for the superiority of general education for the Synchronists, President Lucilla. However, general education isn't even included in the program's white paper. I fail to see a link between that and advancing the Synchronist program. The shield is an impressive surprise, but given the cost of gambling on such a slim probability, the cost-effectiveness is simply too low.
Ms. Cameron, panelists, how exactly are we meant to measure the cost-effectiveness of failure? As you can see, this shattered component comes from a failed experiment. One that was not even recorded in the Collective's official gazette. A Synchronist gave her life as the price for validating her theory. 15 months later, this very component became the final piece for the construction of the Starward Riseway, the bridge between Lahai-Roi's Earth and the sky. Humanity does not always set out for the sake of victory, Ms. Cameron. Our Synchronists know from the day they enroll. No one knows when the Exostrider will awaken, and the odds that they'll be the one to pilot it are slim. Yet they come anyway. They march toward likely failure from the very start. So I ask you, can you truly say that such failure has no value? And how can we call that a failure of the Synchronists, when the Exostrider was the one who banished Aleph-1 from our world?
Well, we helped, to be fair. And all the dead people helped too. Well, they helped Imith, but she helped with her left.
Secretary Cameron, the Black Shores representative requests the floor.
Proceed.
On the subject of unforeseen benefits from the program, we find ourselves in agreement with President Lucilla. This is a set of disclosable data we've just compiled. A significant proportion of current Black Shore members came from Startorch Academy. These bloom bearers demonstrate exceptional capability, talent, and resolve.
Sparta_4 on Twitch says
traits most
they
prominent
don't
among
need
the
to know that.
Synchronists.
The Ameth thing.
Well, yeah, no, I know. I'm talking to stream and chat. I'm not talking to them directly. Especially because the whole Imeth thing is way more complicated than the one little thing I said. The Exostrider, well, kinda in the entirety. What? Exostrider, well, kinda in the is the entirety of the college system? Is that what you meant? Like, it's the purpose of the college system?
Furthermore, the Synchronists serve as role models for other students. I believe Rover is better suited to speak on that.
Ah, do I get a speech? Oh. They are a living symbol. Does it even matter what I chose?
The Synchronist program is a search for a way out for our civilization. When we believed the Exostrider was the only route, then those fit to pilot it were the Synchronists. Now that the Exostrider is no longer a viable option, the ones fit to search for a new way out are still our Synchronists.
Yes, which is why I must disagree with evaluating the Synchronist program purely in terms of cost-effectiveness. I urge investors to reconsider the criteria used to measure its value.
I mean, to play devil's advocate, I suppose I don't agree with the panelists. I do agree with Lucilla. I think I made my point earlier. But to play devil's advocate, if you just look at the numbers, right? I understand why the panelists and Caramel Lady is unhappy, right? Because, like, it does cost a lot, I would assume, to be able to run all of these programs, especially given the fact that many of them turn out to be failures, so you don't have any kind of return on investment on those. But the ones that are actually successful, like, it is hard to actually put a proper price tag, I suppose, on what is being gained from those. But there is still a benefit. Now, the question is, do they think that these benefits from the successes are, what do you call that, are worth the trade? And they probably have an Elon Musk. They can throw money at it. Yeah, but that's the thing, Sparta. People don't become Elon Musk by throwing money at things, usually. Elon Musk has become, or has come to the point where he can kind of throw money at everything, kind of like when he threw money at Twitter, basically, when he decided to buy that. But you don't become a billionaire or the first a trillionaire, I suppose, in the world by throwing money willy-nilly. At first, you have to keep that money, and usually, outside of, people like Elon Musk, most other rich dude or dudette isn't going to just throw money at things. They are going to very carefully decide where to invest that money or not. And usually they try to make it so that they can squeeze as much money out of their investment as possible. And that's how they become even richer, right? So just having an Elon Musk is not enough. Having an R-star, on the other hand, then you might you might be onto something. Because one thing to consider is the personality type. R-star is rich as fuck, right? R-star from HSR, I mean. But she's rich as fuck. I mean, technically speaking, I guess it's her parents that are rich as fuck. And they are even richer than Elon Musk, because I don't think Elon can buy a planet for his daughter for her birthday, right? To be fair, the scale of that universe is different. But still, there is the question of personality and how they decide to invest their money and what they believe in at the end of the day. Well, our Elon Musk is not in immediate danger of an apocalyptic event across the planet. These guys are. You overestimate the danger that they think they're in. I'm not saying that you're overestimating the danger itself. I'm saying that you're overestimating how they feel about that danger. People, even in the face of danger, some people will choose greed, unfortunately. But it is the truth. They do be choosing greed. We've seen this in the real world, time and time again. They will choose to sacrifice others for short-term gain because it is a benefit to them.
We require a discussion. This session is adjourned for 5 minutes.
No. There you go. Wait.
Let them see your potential. Let them see your value. But that is not enough.
President Lucilla, following the review panel's deliberation, we fully recognize the potential value of the Synchronists as an independent academic division, as well as their role model effect. However...
I sensed the however long before I read it. And what the Leviathan and what the fuck was Overthrax over there in Huanglong? You cannot see that and think, I want to make money off of this. Brother, have you seen people who profit off of war? But what you're saying, you're talking about Leviathan, that was in Rinasita. You're talking about Overthrax, that was in Huanglong. These people are from the New Federation. I don't know if there is some kind of calamity in the New Federation yet, because, well, they've never really mentioned that so far. But the problems of Overthrax and Leviathan don't actually concern them directly at the end of the day. Yes, ultimately, if Leviathan had won, or if Overthrax had won, they would have steamrolled the rest of the planet, most likely, right? I 100% agree with you. But these people don't give a shit about that. Again, my point about people selling weapons during times of war, they are profiting off of the deaths of other people, basically. War is different, these things are literally apocalyptic events. In my opinion, it's not so different, because at the end of the day, they choose money over what most people would consider common sense. And even in apocalyptic events, they might still choose money. Do not underestimate the greed of humanity. I'm lost. Is Lahai-Roi just part of the new Federation? No, Deidara. Lahai-Roi is its own independent region, basically. Technically speaking, you have two places. There is the Roya Frostlands, which are above ground, and underground you have Startorch Academy. Startorch Academy is basically a school, a university. And that school and university is funded by the new Federation. That is why they are so powerful. It's because the school of Startorch Academy, which is basically what everything relies upon in the region, is funded and paid for by the new Federation. That is why they hold so much power and influence. It's because, at the end of the day, none of this would happen if the new Federation was not pouring money into these projects. Startorch Academy could not be opened, could not remain opened without their backing.
As Rover stated, only those fit to shoulder the burden of finding a new way out deserve the title Synchronist. Therefore, we propose a compromise. Rabelle College will be preserved, but all future training must be subject to the guidance and review of this panel.
Slightly annoying, but I guess we can live with that.
Let's both take a step back, shall we? President Lucilla.
This is it. The final fight, Lucilla. Take a deep breath. Keep your composure. And remember, everything you regret, everything that brings you joy.
Hey, this is young Lucilla.
Everything you have lost, everything you have witnessed, the answer you chase. The treasure you give everything to protect.
Wait, why is this thing a pyramid instead of a cube? All the other ones were cubes.
That won't be necessary, Secretary Cameron. The Synchronists of today, they remain the closest thing this world has to a way out for our civilization. After our confrontation with Aleph-1, we recovered this audio recording from the interstellar probe Farwatcher.
It's nothing more than static.
Even so, it is the only legacy the pioneers of Solaris have left us. We are not alone, Secretary Cameron. Just as our ancestors took shelter in caves, just as Startorch Academy was built in Lahai-Roi, just as humanity itself endures on Solaris.
Oh, and minor correction, Deidara. Technically speaking, the new Federation is not the only one paying for Startorch Academy. Startorch Academy is actually a project led by multiple nations around the world, but the new Federation is the one that pours the most amount of money into it, because it's probably the richest country, I would assume. Then they're straight up morons. I agree with you on that, Sparta. Like, the fact that Huang Long had the sheer balls to fight over Thrax in the first place is like, how are you guys not in wheelchairs with sheer weight of your balls? I mean, they didn't exactly have a choice. And also, the new Fed is due for a Threnodian invasion then? Well, again, you're talking short terms because of you being angry at the way the new Federation seems to be led. You're forgetting that there are plenty of innocent people in the new Federation, and those are the ones who will die first if there is indeed a Threnodian invasion. I mean, I don't doubt that there will be one, because that's how the story goes in each nation, right? But wishing for that is basically the same thing as wishing for innocent deaths. Because there are Linnaeus or Kalkaros. Well, I don't know if Kalkaro is a good person or not. We don't really know much about his personality. But there are plenty of people who don't deserve to just straight up die. And even then, who decides who deserves to die or not? That's a completely separate question, I suppose. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you wish for a Threnodian invasion, that means you're willing to sacrifice innocent people just to teach some people a lesson. And the worst part is that you probably won't be teaching them a lesson because they'll probably just move. It's as simple as that. If there is trouble in the new Federation, I can guarantee you that these people will just move to a different country where there are less problems. And that's about it. And then they will move their assets, and they will flee, and they will be okay. The calculators would survive. The Linnaeus, I don't know. Calculator is just an example because we don't know that many characters who come from the new Federations. But Calculator himself is more of an exception. It was just an example, like I said, because I don't know that many characters that come from that place. But at the end of the day, there are plenty of just NPCs, if you wanna go with those terms. There are plenty of NPCs who basically won't have a fighting chance at all. Arlene, sure, coming here, yeah. Even then, I'm not entirely sure, even after coming here, whether she would survive or not. Probably, but still, not the point. Calculator and Linnae are exceptions, because number one, they are resonators. Not everyone is a resonator. How do you propose that non-resonator people survive? Exactly, like, what's your plan for that? Do we just evacuate the entirety of the new Federation? Because that's not feasible. None of these countries ever did anything like that because it's simply not feasible. So wishing a Threnodian invasion upon a country is wishing for the death of innocents. It's as simple as that. As for the ones you actually wish to punish, they're just going to flee. So the whole thing is completely meaningless.
A brave soul took the first step to claim that future.
I fail to see what this has to do with the Synchronists.
Using Rabelle College research, we can build vehicles driven entirely by augmented resonance. That means complete immunity to frequency interference. And the training our Synchronists undergo makes them the perfect pilots for these vessels.
But the Stridergate has been sealed. Not to mention, whatever lies beyond can hardly be called a route.
Who said civilization's route to the future has to go down?
Huh? The stars.
President Lucilla, I'm sure you know, any instrument that nears the etheric sea.
I am well aware of that. However, by relying on augmented resonance effects, the Academy can overcome that barrier.
And if it fails, the cockpit becomes a coffin. Is that a chance you're willing to take?
This is our decision. If the answer lies beyond death, then that's where we go. Just wait and see. My brightest students will pierce the sky for all to see.
Wait, why are we getting teleported? Does that mean we won? The argument, I mean? I hope so.
The car will be here soon. I could take it from here.
Non-resonators are kind of fucked, but that's kind of been how it has been. Not that I'd like that. A better idea, we bury the Hotshot temporarily with the Fraxidus and let them loose on the new Federation. Yeah, you just came up with an even worse idea. Fraxidus are no better than the Threnodians, because they want to control the Threnodians. They want to merge people with tacit discords, by force if necessary. You just came up with something even, well, not technically worse, but on the same level of bad. And brushing off the fact that non-resonators are fucked by just saying, oh yeah, that's kind of how it's been. Bruh. Less collateral, probably. Yeah, once again, your probably is doing a lot of fucking heavy lifting there. It's still a horrible idea. And once again, it doesn't change the fact that the people behind the new Federation, the richest and most powerful, are just going to flee. They are going to be really well protected. It's not like you can just stroll up to them and murder them easily. They are going to flee. The people who can't flee are the ones who are going to pay for your stupid ideas. Sorry for calling them stupid, but it is what it is. And the fact that you're brushing off the deaths of potentially hundreds of thousands of people just because you have an angry hate boner against the few that are at the top, that's a huge you problem, man. That's a huge you problem, and I can't help you with that. Because, yeah, no, you're basically condemning an entire nation because you got angry, basically. I know it's a stupid idea, then why are you proposing it? Why are you suggesting a stupid idea if you know it is stupid?
Thanks for everything, Alto. Really.
You! Ah! Oh, it was a long day. The kind you don't forget, though. Rover, can you pass a message to the President for me? After a speech like that, the outcome doesn't matter half as much. Anyway, chillax. Everything's gonna be alright.
I hope so.
Well, catch you at the Black Shores, my friend.
Hopefully so, yes.
Yeah. Till next time.
Optional, use the velo... Oh, okay, yeah.
Just look at this paragraph. It reads like you were...
The lenses
Sparta trying not to hate something, challenge impossible. Yeah.
During inspections,
Bro definitely has some problems with not hating things. It was a good ending? Yeah, I do believe that it was a good ending. I will say another thing that I've noticed is before the cutscene, during which she was yapping, before the ending, while she was just yapping, you know, in dialogue form, I really appreciated again the animations for her. There was a lot of animations to show that she was presenting something, etc. And again, it adds life to the speech and to the characters. Nothing else. If nothing goes according to plan, I'll taking you on an assassination mission. Not that it would really help with anything, but sure. Oh! Third wife is here. Hello, Hiyuki.
She is not here. She is likely still at the review hall.
Thank you. I'll look for her there.
I'm sorry.
What for?
If I had been more helpful, perhaps the outcome would have been more satisfying.
Are you adept at politics?
This was her battle. You and I have already done our best for her.
Go check on her.
Go find Lucilla. I still appreciate an appearance from a third wife. Find Lucilla. Well, I guess we just enter the place. Oh, she's asleep. Well, at least she finally got some rest. Lucilla, I wish you sweet dreams of the Rover. Or Hiyuki. Or both. The Executive Committee still considers the Synchronist program to be extraordinarily costly, high risk, and fraught with inestimable difficulties. Investing our technical talent into this program could incur incalculable losses for the spacecraft, yet we must also admit that the Synchronist program has shown us another possibility, a way out, the very thing we've been chasing. Oh, I couldn't. Therefore, the Executive Committee of the Spacecraft Collective has determined that we will once again challenge the sky. Hey, the end. Is there an after story quest thing? Oh. We got 2 Lucillas, because 1 was not enough. Can I talk to her? Nope, okay. Let's let her sleep, you know. No, she will wet the chair. Sorry, I had to. You deserve to be bonked for that. Wait, how do I leave? Can I bonk you? Yes, come on. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. Bonk at Deidara. There we go. There you go. And wait. We do have an after story. Head to Lucilla, take the elevator. Where am I going? Let's take the elevator because I have no idea how to go up otherwise. Because I am still as lost as ever in this city. Ah, God. Of course we are past midnight now. So they will continue with their research in crossing the etheric sea. That is my understanding, yes, Deidara. That is how I understand the ending. They're basically they're unhappy about it, but they are willing to continue.
Professor, I admit there are a few
testing ground floor again.
The president doesn't look too happy today.
Wait, who's the... Oh, hello, Caramel.
The illustrious Rover. Jinzhou, Raguna, Septimont, and now Lahai-Roi. Why, of all times, do you choose to remain behind the curtain?
I trust Lucilla.
She understands what her students need better than I ever could.
She's let that childish idealism cloud her judgment. Since Solaris was first trapped beneath the etheric sea, we've seen hundreds of attempts, hundreds of failures. But the reality is we can't even bring their bodies home. She chooses to indulge her students' whims? Fine. Then she's bound to them. One more casualty, and the investors will lose their patience with the program and hold her accountable. Ultimately, sacrificing our finest young minds to suicidal experiments. That's not just a failure. It's a disgrace to our species itself.
Well, then maybe we should craft better experiments, you know? Oh, and hello, Dan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you liking the game? Which game do you mean, Dan? Do you mean Wuthering Waves? I love it. I genuinely really like Wuthering Waves. Bonjour, I need some distraction after Grandma poisoned dinner. What happened with your dinner, Dan? Are you okay? Well, the thing is, said young minds are going into the suicidal attempts. It's not on Lucilla. I mean, again, the thing is that she's allowing it to happen. That's what they are saying, both Caramel and Lucilla. But, again, prepare better, what do you call that, better experiments, so that people don't actually die. Amaya was super beautiful. I don't think she's just an NPC. She could be a... well, no, she's dead. So she's going to just remain an NPC. She's dead.
Useless. All of it. No. Forget I said that. Just an old woman's rambling. Don't read too much into it. Give Lucilla a message. Kristen autographed a premier memento for her. If she wants it, she'll need to return to the new Fed and claim it herself.
And you're Lucilla's...
failed teacher. Nothing more.
No mom? Okay. But was that it? Oh yeah, that was it. Okay. So we don't actually get to talk to Lucilla herself directly.
Maybe we should come back another time, Professor?
Either Lucilla, through Lucilla, or they will find some other motherfucker who will indulge that.
Watch that frown.
I don't think it's that easy to find, what do you call that? To find investment to build rockets.
I admit there are a few errors.
Startorch Academy is probably the easiest place to find money to build the, what do you call that? To build the rockets and materials you need. They'll find, I don't know, the Grand Architect. Well, okay, they might be suicidal, but not to that extent, and it's not like they're dumb kids either to fall for the Grand Architect. I mean, some might, but most wouldn't. They'd figure something out. Morning. You're a bit underestimating how difficult it is to build rockets, I think. She baked chicken inside a plastic container. It wasn't even all the way done in the end. Hoping we ain't got a food with a poisoning salmonella combo in the morning. I hope not. I hope you'll be okay. But yeah, that doesn't sound like a great idea. Why would she put the chicken in a plastic container? I have so many questions then. Sorry, I said the same about the sun-looking guy of the Roya. Yeah, he is beautiful indeed, Deidara, I agree. But unfortunately, he did remain an NPC, and I think he will. But that's just a testament to the level of detail and care and beauty that Kuro gives to their NPCs, right? They truly be beautiful characters and beautiful NPCs. Skill trading. Oh, I'll do that later. It's already past midnight. I need to turn myself into a pumpkin. What is this? Limited time tasks? Leveling? Oh. Ah, thank you, I guess. What does that give me? Oh, it just gives me this thing, I guess. Sure, why not? Okay, well, this is actually a perfect image to end on, because this will be tomorrow's program. Now, I'm not underestimating how difficult it is to make a rocket, but given how single-minded some of these guys are, going to even the Grand Architect, someone else who has the money, they'll likely try if desperate enough. They'll likely try, but they'll also likely fail, because I doubt that anyone would, like the Grand Architect, I doubt that he will invest in rockets to pierce the etheric sea. Unless it brings him closer to controlling Threnodians. But it doesn't seem to be on his agenda at all. She left the chicken parts in the plastic box in which they were sold at the store. Never liked cooking, and the dementia ain't helping. Ah, yeah. Maybe next time don't let Grandma cook. Maybe. I mean, I'm assuming you didn't have a choice, unfortunately. When Lucilla started to talk so sweet, oh, not gonna lie, that was very dangerous. Talking sweet? About what? I'm slightly confused about that. But, guys, I am going to leave you on that note. I need to shut down my computer so that I can vent my room, because it is currently extremely hot, and I won't be able to sleep at night if it is this hot. So, tomorrow we'll be back at 4 PM Central European Summer Time on a Saturday, yes, for the Cyberpunk collaboration, at Dream's Edge, the name of the quest. We'll meet Rebecca, we'll meet Lucy. I will try to pull for Lucy tomorrow. If I somehow get very lucky, we might be able to pull some weapons. Otherwise, I think we'll just invest everything we have into getting Lucy so that we can at least pair the two of them together. We'll also try to build them as best we can, even though I didn't have access to the region, so I couldn't pre-farm much for them. There is a lot we couldn't pre-farm, but we will try our best with them. And we'll probably try to go through the story with the two of them. And a support like a shorekeeper, for instance. Just her voice turning into a soft, sweet tune. Yes, you see, I am now in danger. But isn't it a danger that you appreciate, Daedra? Have a good night, everyone. If I can't sleep, I'll continue. UTTU, au revoir. Good luck with UTTU, Dan. I hope you have fun, and I hope that you do actually manage to find some sleep, and that you find some rest. And again, I hope you'll be okay. Let us know. I hope you'll be okay tomorrow and the days following, and that the chicken was cooked enough, I guess. Anyway, on that note, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time on stream today. I thank you as well for the follows, and I shall see you tomorrow. Wishing you a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.